It's such a cabinet drawer. Put that down right now. I don't trust you. You're gonna fall or some shit, and I'm not gonna like that. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom. Get this loaded up here. Ay. Oh, fuck. Man, I am still goddamn worn out from yesterday. Ugh. I know that isn't exactly 100% hangover status, because I haven't really been feeling hungover, luckily. Just, ugh. Just all bleh. Bleh. Let me do this real quick. If everything wants to. There we go. There we go. I don't think. Okay. They were on, and now they're off. Because don't exactly need these. There we go. Oof. I think that was my first hit of the day. I haven't really smoked much at all today. Actually, most certainly kind of awakened the brain a little. Good shit. I like that. It's good stuff. Get the brain awakened. Stimulate it a little. There we go. Here. A couple things up here. Oh, get some background music too as well. Get that going. Yeah, what do I want? And here, get this. Oh, like that. That, yeah, there we go. Turn down a little bit. Cool. Mm. Try out this new strain I got here. Oh my god, the font is tiny. They were not kidding. Dispo finally opened and went over there, and holy shit, yeah. They condensed everything down to one sticker instead of like 2 or 3, and now it's just like tiny fonts. This is harvested last year, huh? What about this? Around the same time, it looks like. And this is harvested on October 18th, 2021. This is harvested on November 21st, 2021. That's a good smell. That is indeed a good smell. I like that smell. Mm. Good shit. I'm sure it's gonna taste good too. I'm so upset at you. I legit cannot leave this dog alone with anything for more than like 5 minutes. Like, it's getting ridiculous. Yeah, you probably wouldn't feel that way if you didn't eat a fucking Big Mac. I mean, it wasn't even mine in the first place, but shit, I don't know. I was tempted by it. It's like, hey, it's something. Might as well, fuck it. But nope. Can't have fucking nice things of shit like that because of goddamn dogs sometimes. It's like, fucking. I just wish he didn't do that. Of course, it looks all pooped out. I'm pretty sure he also snacks some M&Ms too, because I saw some remnants of what used to be a few M&Ms. So it's like, you wouldn't feel that way if you didn't have a burger with an onion in it, and a little bit of chocolate to boot too. It's like, I swear, like this dog is trying to like kill himself or something. It's a ridiculous little mutt, ridiculous little fucking pooch ball. Go. Shit. Is that seriously all I got out of that? Oh. No, it just doesn't want to go through the grinder. Okay. Sticky. Sticky, sticky. That is some sticky stickiness. My goodness. Let's see what's going on for 2 bars and shit. Do these stretches. here. Oh, Taylor Sky doing a little fighting, boys. Nice. Cool. Iron Maiden's announcing another tour. They aren't they in one right now? Oh, it's a European tour. First, Iron Man announces first shows of 2023's The Future Past. Yeah, they're going to be in June in Poland, Switzerland, Ireland, Scotland, and England, and then July in England, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Italy. Cool. Man, these dudes just don't stop. I love it. Dude, for a bunch of old dudes, like, I mean, they most certainly fucking, like, are seriously in shape and fucking, like, go all out. Really love the pyrotechnics they did last time with the show. Because Bruce decided to say fucking get a bunch of flamethrowers and start, you know, playing around with those, and that was pretty legit. Oh shit. Seeing some of the news about Biden doing his thing. About decriminalizing, or at least getting to decriminalizing weed. Kinda saw something about it. Let's see, where was it? Oh, here it is. Biden pardons thousands for simple possession of marijuana. Okay. Dramatic step forward decriminalizing. Huh. My friend in the group chat where I found it saying Biden's officially better than Obama. Which frankly, honestly, at this rate, yeah, kind of. I mean, like, the only thing that Biden did was just, you know, slowly but surely release non-violent drug offenders and shit like that, but they didn't really, like, do a lot. I mean, it helped. I mean, it was a step in the right direction, but this is just, like, significantly far more in comparison to, you know, just, like, with everything else going on and shit. With the past, with how Obama reacted, especially with how the Trump administration was in the past. Being far more crackdowning on it and shit, especially formally having Jeff Sessions on it. Jeff Sessions used to like the Klan until he found out some of them smoked weed. I used to like those robed fellers, but unfortunately some of them smoked that reefer. Don't they know that's the brown man's drug? It's supposed to be a proper white guy and have cocaine. Like my old just chefing the ass and shit. And alcohol too, you have to be a raging alcoholic. The white man's brew. Come on now. Fuck Jeff Sessions. This is honestly, I haven't really thought much about him up until this, you know, until I heard about the news earlier and shit. Because, I mean, knowing, you know, like how his position was and how, like, a lot of the positions of administrations in the past were about this, you know, up until this point, it really is honestly, in a lot of ways, somewhat of a stark difference. Try this real quick. Just gotta respond a little bit to that. Some news on my friend from earlier. Because that is some good shit and some good news. Alright, still over there. What? Yeah, what are you looking at, huh? You little dork. You know, you really are a prick, you know that, Zukov. You truly are a big jerk. Just checking, seeing what other random little things are out and about. Let's check out the Reddit. See what's happening there. It's always bound to be some shit or another. Come on. Guy arrested at a city council meeting open to the public because they didn't like what he had to say about police involved in domestic violence in the city for violation of the First Amendment. Seems interesting. Where he asked, I bet they charge him with some bullshit like public disturbance or such nonsense. This does kind of seem like some bullshit. I'm kind of curious. Can't even hear it. Fuck.
3 minutes to give the government some criticism. Okay, I'm not leaving until I'm at 2 minutes up. You told me to leave. I'm not leaving. You want to be arrested? I just arrested me. Okay. Arrested me for speaking my First Amendment rights. Go ahead. Should be ashamed of yourselves.
Well, he let him do it. I mean, it's just like some average dude. I mean, it's like, what was that old guy shaking his head for? It's like, was he shaking his head at the dude or the cop? I mean, it's like, what? Like, I mean, what's the problem with him saying what he had to say? You know what I mean? I don't like that you're talking critically of, you know, my fucking, you know, my blue boys. I'm not allowing that. Because this happens in my neck of the woods. Iowa man arrested while speaking in New City Council. Run over the local DA and demand criminal charges against police who did this. Obviously won't happen, but I need to see her. Yeah. Hope charges get dropped and he hires a lawyer and sues someone who wins a gazillion. That we pay for. There's zero repercussion for them breaking the law. Which is frankly why, you know, when it comes down to that, you know, it should come out of like the police union / like, you know, the cops directly involved in that shit. Like, them and their family can also pay out of pocket. If they can't, then the rest of it goes, you know, straight to the police union where they have to pay it off. Sounds pretty reasonable to me. It's like you don't get to be financially cushy while being a cop, you know, if you're breaking laws and fucking with people and being oppressors, so, nah, fuck that. There's a lot of comments about it. Looks like. Let's see what else on Pub Forgot. See what other shit. See what other shit's, y'all. You guy freaking out while getting his WWE belt signed by The Rock. Okay, whatever. Ireland bullies his cell phone from child are beaten. Damn, dude. There's a lot of fucking, like... Man, I just really don't play around. Like, if, you know, if there's some shit they are gonna settle, they're gonna fucking settle it with a fucking beatdown. Man, it's a full on 2 minutes. Shit, son. Orthodox Jewish children throw chicken eggs and water at animal care protesters. Huh? See what Biden did? He did something? Yeah, I saw it. I was actually going to check that out in a little bit, see more details about it. About the parting, basically, like what? Like every, like, marijuana drug offender, you know, in prison and shit like that. So, something like that. I saw some stuff about it, but I haven't read too much into it yet. Orthodox, okay, so what is this? Orthodox Jewish children throwing eggs at animal care protesters? Why?
That's the goal right there. That's the guy. That's the guy running away right there.
Damn, I mean, they actually, some of them got some good throws, but, like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, I guess the parents are totally okay with that behavior being enabled, I suppose. Man, these little fucking cunts. Man, they're lucky they're children, dude. What the fuck? Like, for what? I can only imagine how many Honda Odysseys have dents on that street. What else is going on? Some more replies, more replies, more replies. Oh, is there another OG post here? So, oh my fucking god. Tons of fake kosher food is sold every day. Well, yeah. Oh my fucking god. That's why there's endless religious beef going on in there. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm seeing what's going on there. Oh, you sent me a thing. What? Oh, shit. Shit. Unless we get well as well essentially. That's just what I mean. Wait, hold on. Here, let me. What's this? Ooh, bacon. Mmm. Delicious bacon. Yum. Bacon. Like me some bacon, I tell you what. Bacon good shit. Bacon some good shit, I tell you what, Daniel. Brown sugar bacon. Ooh. That sounds good. That sounds like some good shit right there. Perfectly caramelized. It did look pretty nicely caramelized. It did look pretty delicious. I also wouldn't mind having like just a fat pack of bacon right now, just to gorge myself into. Like, that just sounds like a really good fucking time. Right about there. Let's see here. What? Oh, I know, I think the Humans Report made a video about that whole weed thing. I want to see that. Under the right circumstances, I feel like this could work. What is this? Anyhow, I'll click this. What's this? Show them cook. Then we'll talk. Maple blueberry beef patties. Maple blueberry beef? I mean, honestly, if it didn't have a sign up, I legit, unironically would think this is like some fucking moldy fucking beef or something. And they were trying to sell me that. I'm just like, bitch. It's like, what? But, yeah, what's the cooked, variation? I like how there's just like mushrooms and pineapples just like also like set up right next to each other, next to beef patties. Like, why is there, like, I mean, why, what, yes, honestly though, like, what's going on here? Like, why is there mushrooms and pineapples like separating, what looks like some other meats? It's like, what's going on here? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm honestly starting to get more curious about what's happening here. Because that just seems just really odd. So people can make Hawaiian burgers? Fair enough. Here. Let's see this thing. Buyer moves to reclassify marijuana. Pardons all. Oh, so also to reclassify it too? And pardons all fed marijuana offenses. Based. Nice. Well, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know Mike's about to
Well,
be loud.
folks, it seems as if breaking news. President Joe Biden just made a huge announcement, and it's a positive one because we are taking drastic steps towards the legalization of cannabis. Now, we're not there yet, but what he did is undeniably good. Via the White House Twitter account, he writes, "As I've said before, no one should be in jail just for using or possessing marijuana. Today, I'm taking steps to end our failed approach. Allow me to lay them out. First, I'm pardoning all prior federal offenses of simple marijuana possession. There are thousands of people who were previously convicted of simple possession who may be denied employment, housing, or educational opportunities as a result. My pardon will remove this burden. Second,
Sweet.
I'm calling on governors to pardon simple state marijuana possession offenses. Just as no one should be in a federal prison solely for possessing marijuana, no one should be in a local jail or state prison for that reason either. Third, we classify marijuana at the same level as heroin, and more serious than fentanyl. It makes no sense. I'm asking Secretary Becerra and the Attorney General to initiate the process of reviewing how marijuana is scheduled under federal law. I'd also like to note that as federal and state regulations change, we need important limitations on trafficking, marketing, and underage sales of marijuana. Sending people to jail for possessing marijuana has upended too many lives for conduct that is legal in many states. That's before you address the clear racial disparities around prosecution and conviction. Today, we begin to right these wrongs." And I think that that's a great way to end this. We begin to right these wrongs. This is not the
I mean, if anything, at least that's an appropriate choice of words.
end all be all, but this is a really great step towards righting the wrongs
Stepping stone.
of the United States
From what it seems like.
drugs, and also
Honestly, all that, seems really great so far. Like, I honestly hope that it does get rescheduled to at least, to a point where it's decriminalized, because at that rate, then outside of just, state by state, it's not going to be enforced as, some sort of a criminal thing.
righting the wrongs, because as a senator, he did contribute to this with his crime bill.
Yeah.
Now, there are other things that I wish he would have done. First of all, I wish that he would have called for marijuana to be removed entirely from the Controlled Substances Act. Second of all, I wish that he would have endorsed legislation in the Senate that would have done just that and would have brought him farther to these goals. So it's called the Cannabis Administration and Opportunity Act. Still, this is a really important step in the right direction. Now let's go to experts here, like Cassandra Frederic of the Drug Policy Alliance, because I think that her opinion here is really valuable. She said the advocacy group is thrilled to see President Biden holding true to his commitment to pardon every person with simple marijuana charges at the federal level, convictions that leave people saddled with a criminal record, preventing them from obtaining employment, housing.
I'm kind of wondering if there's like a complex, marijuana possession or something, outside of simple. Or if he's just saying that, like, simple possession of it is just simply happening. I feel like I'm just kind of nitpicking it, but I feel like it's obviously the latter. But it'd be kind of curious. It would be kind of funny, but also annoying if, like, a day later it's like, well, I meant simple possession just like if you had, like, a gram or something. If you have more than that, well, that's more complex possession. Those people don't get counted. That'd be fucked. But, luckily that isn't the case, so. He's actually legitimately doing a step in the right direction.
Marijuana from the Controlled Substances Act, rather than initiate a process that could lead to rescheduling.
R/Meth is beefing federal.
Keeping marijuana on the federal drug schedule will mean people will continue to face criminal charges for marijuana, Frederic argued. It also means that research will continue to be inhibited and state-level markets will be at odds with federal law. And that right there is really important because we're in this weird legal gray area where we could get a president with an attorney general that chooses to go after states.
I love how there's like an R/meth and an R/like Adderall and shit like that. Like, oh my god. Like, what the fuck?
And that would be really terrifying. Thankfully, we dodged a bullet back in 2017 when Trump became president and Jeff Sessions was attorney general. He had a very harsh stance towards marijuana. So a lot of states that had legalized pot at that point were worried. We were bracing for impact, thinking that this would be the end. But thankfully, it wasn't the end. But
I think because they knew the actual consequences of doing something like that would essentially be disastrous, because a lot of it would basically be a lot of these states, heavily, especially via the people, like in some way, shape, or form protesting or outright like revolting that, because no one would accept it, at least in the states that are already legal, outside of like a weird fringe few.
We are never in a situation where states are violating federal law. It needs to be legalized at the federal level. Now, we're not there yet. Biden is not calling for that yet, to be clear. But I think that momentum is very clearly rolling in that direction. So take a look at this map here. More than a dozen states have already legalized cannabis recreationally. This includes Washington, Oregon, California, Colorado, New York, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Alaska. I mean, the majority
Montana,
of the American population
Illinois,
lives
Michigan,
in a state
Virginia,
with legal weed. So this is one of those situations where we're seeing a domino effect. We're seeing the popularity of legal cannabis for recreational purposes. And you can't really unring that bell, right? You can't unopen Pandora's box. It's legal in many states, and they're not going to go back. And in the event we ever get a more reactionary president who's against legalization, or if they appoint an attorney general who wants to go after it, they're going to have a hell of a time. So the trajectory is very clearly headed in one direction, and that is full legalization in all 50 states. Joe Biden, he's not going to get us there direction, and that is full
yes we can Nabis
legalization
love it
in all 50 states. Joe Biden, he's not going to get us there, but he just put us one step closer to that goal, and I think that this is something to be celebrated. I'll also note the conspicuous timing, just, a month before the election. I really hate when politicians, they time big announcements when it's politically optimal. Nonetheless, the fact that he's doing this in and of itself is good. Is it a little bit too late? Sure. Did I wish that he made this announcement in month 1 of his presidency, so that way some of the things would have already taken effect? Yeah, of course. But the fact that he's doing this, it's good, it's smart politics to do it before an election, and it just shows you that there's one party, even if there's a lot of flaws with the Democratic Party, they are much different than the Republican Party. They just need to collectively, as a party, embrace the legalization of marijuana fully. All of them need to get on board.
They definitely should at this point.
Because this is popular. Americans want marijuana to be legalized. A majority of the country wants recreational marijuana. So if you get...
And it looks like at least about like a third, want it medically, at the very least. So it's at least like pretty much, what's it all collectively? Like, pretty much like damn near like 90-something fucking % of people want marijuana at the very minimum medically legalized, and at least 60% of that 90% want it fucking recreational too. So it's like, I mean, it's just kind of ridiculous, just not, have it be something that's just restricted at all. I mean, it's just fucking absurd. I mean, and restricted in a sense of like, legality or not. Because, I mean, for fuck's sake, honestly, at least for a lot of people, it's like pretty much how they stay fucking sane. And then for a lot of people, it's just necessary because it does help them with a lot of their, other medical issues and shit. And, well, there are, problems that can develop from chronic marijuana consumption and shit. As far as I'm concerned, like, the benefits outweigh the cons. I mean, I guess, with more extensive data and research over time, I'm sure we'll find more out about it, but at the end of the day, I mean, it should just be, like, it should just be proven fact that it's just, like, better. And, whatever, like, cons, do come with it, just should, to a lot of extent, be overshadowed by the fucking benefits it produces, because the negative consequences of the alternatives and shit are far more drastic and severe.
Of what's popular. If you get on the right side of history, you will be rewarded for it politically. And this is just one step closer to what I think is absolutely long overdue. So kudos to Biden for doing this.
But at least, of course, pretty convenient, being right up to the midterms coming along, which is, I mean, sure, smart and good, but, like, fuck, you could have done that a while ago, but still, it's good shit. Like, can't exactly complain about it. I just kind of hope that he slowly but surely keeps doing shit like that, where it's, like, one more little thing and another little thing, and even doing so, like, after elections and shit, because, I don't know, actually keeping the Dark Brandon arc would be nice. Because then you can actually be shown to be at least somewhat of a decent president. Like, somewhat, at least have an argument made for a case, even if I don't necessarily agree with it. Did you already see the link? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. If he lives that long. True. Well, Scotty and Taylor checking out, y'all.
Surprised by that. I am so fucking surprised by that.
This is
what?
fucking rigged, dude.
This is rigged. We're playing a different
more
one.
games. More games.
We're done with this. Oh my god, I'm
rigged.
so surprised.
Do you want to do Spotify? You want to do IMDb?
Let's do YouTuber just because.
Oh no, I'm not gonna know anything.
Come on,
Pot calling
let's do
Kel Black.
it. We don't even know.
I want to do a different one. I don't want to do YouTuber.
Fine. Damn.
You like music? Let's do Spotify.
Okay. We'll see. Probably most listens, huh? Play artists, monthly listeners.
Songs. Let's do songs. So I think I'll have a better chance with songs than I do with artists.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Which song has a higher play count on Spotify?
What are they? I can't even see them. Oh, here we go.
Praise You or Billie Jean?
Billie Jean.
Billie Jean.
Yeah, you gotta imagine it's gonna. Oh well. Shit.
Oh, are you playing?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Billie Jean.
This is what you say?
Rock my world.
Did Taylor mean her favorite game?
Dude, it's Billie Jean.
Or Red Dead? Red Dead.
Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, that's Red Dead Redemption 1 is my favorite game, but Red Dead Redemption 2
I kind of know the game they're playing. I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it.
Oh.
We want Michael Jackson.
Dude, yes, yeah, Billie Jean.
Yeah,
I mean, look, that boy Slim. I mean,
see, there you go.
I mean, look.
My Boo by Usher.
I mean, Usher's definitely gonna be closer. But I can't imagine he's beating Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I'm still saying Billie Jean.
So I'm gonna go with Billie Jean.
Yep.
Very good.
Yeah, but it's Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck's sake.
Sign, Seal, Deliver. Stevie Wonder or My Boo.
My Boo.
Oh, yeah.
My Boo.
As much as I love Stevie Wonder, I don't think
Who's
he's... Yeah.
Close, though.
Closer by 9 Inch Nails or Sign, Seal, Delivered. I'm yours.
I mean,
It's gotta be closer.
closer, dude.
I don't know. It's your.
I'm...
Oh!
I you know what? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was gonna say Stevie Wonder, man. I knew it.
Judging the shit out
Oh.
of
I got 3. Alright, tell us if you can do any better.
All right.
Stephen Crowd gets something
I
wrong.
do love this song.
Yo, somebody!
Or Symphony Number 3.
Yo, Hans.
I mean, it's gonna be somebody.
Alright,
Stephen Crowd gets something wrong. This shocking is brought to you by our sky being blue and salt being salty.
Spotify.
Velma has always been a lesbian. Come on. I say she's bi, dude.
Music has an appeal.
Like lesbian leaning, but bi.
People that would listen to
Oh God, there's that. Oh no.
Spotify, dude. They're using Apple.
The Shaggy's a dog lover. Oh God.
So put it
No.
back to you.
Oh, he already. Oh, he's just done it
So-
twice.
Again,
I say she's just bi. Honestly, that's just like how I mean, I don't know. Did the link work first time? It's not highlighted there. No, yeah, it worked. Yeah, I clicked it the first time, and then I went down. I thought that was another link, and then it's. But yeah, they both work.
But I mean, you gotta figure that more.
You Somebody's a better song, though.
Yeah, I figure. I mean,
There.
Right now, there is a when you have people who are gay or lesbian, which is atypical. And by that I mean, it's always
No, define atypical.
about 2% of the population. Now it's claimed to be 7 when you go LGBTQ, AAIP, and that includes queer and bisexual.
Yeah, no shit, it does. You fucking idiot. What's that little side pot shot when it comes to queer and bisexuals, huh? You little fruit.
Population. So it necessitates a conversation with kids. Well, hold on a second. What is that? Why is a woman making out with a woman? Why are they having a romantic relationship? Because it doesn't.
Because they can. Because they can. What's your fucking answer?
Follow-up question: if you just see a man and a woman, because that is the norm, right?
It's the norm. It's like, no. It's like you can't, it's gonna have a follow-up question because it's, two women or two men, you have to, like, make it more complicated for some reason. Yeah, it's like, instead of being like, because that's normal. It's like, what? I mean, no, it is. Like, if you have, like, two women that are hugging and kissing each other and like each other, that's just as normal as a man and woman doing that. Like, what?
Atypical kids ask questions, so I don't think it should be ejected into kids shows. The other thing I was looking
Why not? You just said that they're, like boys that, have, questions asked and shit. So why not have things that would be normal in society to see and shit, like queer people, and shit. Like, I mean, yeah, why not, like have, just like very just casual, like family-friendly shows or movies or whatever the fuck, or media and art, have that represented and shown where, children can, be exposed to it and be like, huh, what's this? And have a better understanding about it. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, because, there's nothing graphic or grooming about any of that shit. It just is.
Being characters and gay characters, there's not a problem with that. Right, the BBC has it as low as references available at loudofcarter.com. 2021, they said 12% of all U.S. TV characters were LGBTQ, and I've actually seen that number as high as
So what?
16%. Let's call it 12, 14%. It's still at least more than double, likely triple that of the pop. There are plenty of gay and lesbian characters. They're just not as popular. So if we're going to bitch about appropriation, why do you need to take a straight character and make her lesbian? Just go make your own. It's not our fault people don't want to watch it, just because we don't want to watch about cartoon women shop at Bass Pro.
What? You really thought you nailed it there, you fucking little fruit bat? So that's the one who finds an excuse to, like, cross-dress and drag just to fucking, like, fuck on people, and shit. Like, he literally, back in, like, what, 2015 or some shit, or 2016 to, like, 17, he had, like, a multi-year fiasco of literally cross-dressing as Anna Kasparian, and trying to make a mockery of her or some shit. And it's just like, what? Roommate's back. Oh, and look what's this.
Well, I told you I was gonna buy you a...
Well, I don't know.
You didn't think I was gonna forget, did you?
Why would I think you would forget?
Because I haven't bought you anything in like 2 weeks.
Well, yeah. Well, where am I gonna put this now, son of a bitch?
Right?
Oh.
Come on, bro!
Oh, I'm sorry!
Here, give me your pizza and you put that in your wallet.
Oh my fucking...
Here. I know you can't get to it, and I have 2 bags of chips for you.
Luckily, there's nothing in any of those.
I have two bags of chips for you. Do you like Cold Ranch?
Not as much as the original.
Do you like nacho cheese?
That's the original, isn't it?
That's just nacho cheese.
Well, yeah.
Do you want both those then? Because I bought Doritos.
Yeah, I just say the.
I can't be a fat ass, okay?
Well, I kind of need to, but just the nacho cheese ones.
Okay,
It's
I'll
fine.
have Cold Ranch, 'cause they were buy 4 and they were like $1.49.
Well, shit.
And then I bought my tea. Ow!
Nice.
You wanna do me a favor? I'll grab that bag.
Oh my lord.
Well, I had to get my Arizona. Ugh.
Setting up like you're about to go on like a big fat mountain hike or some shit with that on.
Yes, I am. Going into
So I guess I am, damn it.
fucking world.
Alright, let's get this over here at least. Because, Zukov, you can go away. This ain't for you.
Dog?
You already had enough. Go away.
Dog, I
No,
will
stop
beat
it.
your ass.
Stop it. Sit back up there. Sit your ass back up there, you little punk. What a freak. What a little fruit. And an outright demented terrorist. I swear to God. Having at least one right now. You are a freak. You're a little freak, Zukov. You know that? You know how much of a little fruit bat you is? Why don't you go pester him? Go pester his ass for once. Jerk. And this really mature bios, snicker right here, BBC. I know what you mean. Honestly, I have a strong feeling that Steven Crowder definitely wants that.
Third show.
Eh?
Third show.
Well, not meaning him, and like his ass
I
specifically.
know I'm not making any sense. Third shelf is where your chips are. They're with my stuff.
Okay. Well, no. Jesus. Good shit on there. That, my dear, was some good stuff. Now finish up. Okay, put that right there. We'll get more into that in a sec. And you are most certainly not going to get into any of it. You fucking prick. That's what you get. That's what you get. And little snoop boops. Little boop on the snoop. Man, you what a fruitcake. Zukov, you are a fruitcake. Look at you. Yeah, go pester him. Man, I really am not in a good mood for this little punk. Like, at all. Because he's just a ridiculous little son of a bitch. And legit, like, really annoying. Like, right now. With how he's just, like, whenever I'm gone for just, like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or even 30, or however long, He always has to like go rummaging and just like going through like any food or any fucking random bullshit that he feels like chewing on. And it's just so ridiculous. It's like I'm already not exactly in the greatest mood either. Mainly just because of fucking yesterday, but... Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, hold on.
Ah, get the fuck down.
Aye. Little jerk. Oh.
You don't want to break those.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Especially when you start buying ones like mine.
Like yours?
My Oakleys,
Wow. I'm not really a fan of Oakleys. I like aviators more and shit like that.
they make Oakleys and aviators. I've already bought
Oh.
Sarah about 2 pairs.
Oh.
She's got a pair you remember the color lenses on mine, the blue?
Yeah.
Hers are just like that, but silver.
Trying to see. Where's the...
Your mom gonna be happy with what I gave you?
Hmm?
Your mom gonna be happy with what I gave you?
Yeah.
I had to pay off a bill.
That's fine.
My credit card was over was $400.
Trying to...
We trying to find
I saw a thumbnail of this like huge ass joint on, you know, like in front of the Capitol or some shit, but like the video itself doesn't even have it on there because it's, you know, one of these little mainstream. Oh wait, I think I found. There it is. Oh my god, it is real. Hey. There it is.
Cherry AK-47.
Dude, that is awesome. I just love the fact that there's just like a fat ass inflatable joint. That was just like
How the fuck do you say that? Troop slice?
Tropsicle.
Tropsicle? Doesn't look like it. I thought sickle started with a C. It kind of sucks I stopped smoking. So it kind of sucks I stopped smoking. Dude, you know if I took a hit, I'd be fucking gone right now.
Oh yeah, you would. Yeah, I haven't smoked in a long while, honestly, at this rate.
It's almost been a year.
Yeah.
December 1st will be a year.
Damn. Shit, it really has been out. Fuck.
I've been here for almost 2 years.
Man, time fucking just like...
Remember I was a courtesy when I was living here.
Yeah. Man, it's fucking time fucking flying by. Jesus Christ. Oh, really. Maybe it just feels that way right now because I'm
And
still
you-
kind of feeling all blech from fucking yesterday and shit.
Hey, you want to know something funny?
Hmm.
It doesn't seem like it's been 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, it really
Seems
hasn't.
like it's been like a year.
At least about, yeah.
Well, because we have no fucking problems.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's always, you know, pretty chill and easy cruising.
Those are done. I've got 2 more in the fridge.
There's 2 in there still.
I've got 2 more in there. You can have a Bud Light and lime.
Alright.
I'm not drinking tonight. I drank last night. Yeah. He ate all your fucking McDonald's I brought you this morning?
Not all of it. Just some, you know, what... I had some of the nuggies and the...
And I gave you a fry, you fucktard!
I gave him a couple, too. Like, I had the fries
Oh
and
my-
some of those nuggies, and I didn't get
He
to...
ate your Big Mac?
Yeah.
You fucking asshole! That's the best part.
And then he also fucking, what else? I had, like, those chicken tendies. Got those.
From last night?
Yeah.
Stuff needs to be done.
He's...
I will take him out back and beat him.
No. I mean, that
He's
ain't gonna...
rebelling because I was always at home.
Yeah,
That's probably what it is. And your dad's not fucking doing shit.
of course. I told him to fucking watch him for, for 30 fucking minutes, and then, of course, Maroon's straight up with all the food. Or what's left of it.
I was still trying to wake up.
Can have another one of these.
I tried to pick the one with the most pepperoni. like literally like suspect. I fucking I went through them. I saw one on top. I'm like, nah, that one looks like shit. And I look at the bottom one. I'm like, I want that one. Well, hey, at least I'm feeding you, and you didn't have to go get it.
Well, I had a ramen there too, so it's not like I.
Okay, I was thinking you wanted pizza. Okay.
Well, pizza's good.
I'm
Okay.
just pissed at you. You ate your dad's McDonald's.
I'm just more angry that you've just been doing this. So can you just like not?
Like literally, you know, we want to hear the weird thing. That big T thing was in the trash. Yeah. And how did he get the fucking noodles down? Both of them. The Alfredo noodles and my noodles.
He obviously just got up and
I don't know.
fucking just started going for it. He's also kind of a lanky boy. It's kind of ridiculous.
He wants to be.
What?
When I brought you your McDonald's, I was finishing mine. He was sitting there staring at me. I'm like, what the fuck you want? Go lay down. Fucker. You. Go lay down. Now. Go lay down. Yeah, you know I mean business move. Go lay down. Now.
Sit.
Go.
Lay down.
It's like
Lay
when he's not
down.
minding me.
Lay down. Lay down. Go on. Lay down. Lay down. I'm not saying paw. Lay
You
down.
gotta lay down.
What a little goof. There.
Get.
There was some racist rubbish here, but I
Go lay
covered
down.
it up with this picture of a cat. Nice. I
Lay
like that.
down.
Sit. 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 Oh my fucking god.
He has to look at you. He's weird. I saw a Lucky Puppy last week.
Aw.
He was so fucking adorable and fucking huge. I looked at when the guy pulled up for gas. I'm like, is your dog friendly? He's like, yeah. I'm like, can I pet him? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god, this is funny.
What?
This is one way to quit. Accountant 38 bullied at work wanted to go out with a bang, so he stole 170,000 euros from his bosses and spent it in one weekend on cocaine and prostitutes. Based. Fuck yes. Dude, that guy's awesome. I mean, if you get, like, you know, just basically singled out at work and you're
Well,
just like...
especially if you're an accountant, you can fuck with everybody's shit.
Yep. They didn't realize the secret power move that he had.
Oh, fuck, dude. Next week's gonna fucking kind of suck. Guess how much I got paid today? $4.51.
That's a little more than what I normally... I haven't gotten my check yet, like, so I actually have no idea how much I got paid yet.
If you knew a little bit, just let me...
I mean, I had a 6-day overtime day, for sure,
I'm
for at
just
least
saying.
a few hours, so I know there's at least going to be more of a bump.
I'm just saying if you need a little extra. I just had to get my credit card paid down because it was fucking $4.16, and I'm like, yeah, fuck this, I'm paying $200 on it. And I gotta save the rest of what I have until next week when I get paid. Dude, everybody over the Will and Tanner, the fucking gas attendants are over there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't believe I was 33.
Really?
Yeah.
How old did they think you were?
25.
I mean, in a way, you kind of do, but it's the facial hair especially that really, you know, shows that you're older. But, I mean, 25, 33 aren't, you know, too, like, that's only about, like, 8-year diff.
Me and Sarah are 6. You need to fucking get the fuck back.
It's gonna go hold on your muzzle.
We need to buy him one. You know what?
I mean, he doesn't like outright need one. I mean, he's not like.
No, because then he wouldn't get into shit when we're at work.
Oh my god, it'd still be a mess. I mean, sure, it won't be shredded, but you know he's gonna be trying. Batting at everything, fucking. Oh god, that honestly sounds like in a way it'd be worse.
Yeah.
Plus, you try to fucking, you know, I can guarantee he'd find a way to like chew through that damn muzzle too at some point or another.
Or we get him a plastic one, really thick plastic one that you can chew through.
I guess a metallic one I got put, yeah, I mean, but beyond just like him shredding shit, he doesn't really need one to be on that.
I think what we need to do now, since he's been getting into shit, he needs to go back in the kennel for a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, because...
I can let him out when I get home from work.
Yeah. Like, at least, you know, as long as there's somebody home, then he could be fine, because then there's someone to eyeball him, but when no one is...
Well, you come home for break, so he'll at least... Go
yeah.
back on your schedule. It's just when I get off work at 5.
Which apparently are 50 fucking minutes.
Yeah, 53 minutes? Oh my god.
I'm like, that shit's still really fucking getting on my
Well, you don't gotta worry about it on Saturday because corporate's gone. So.
Yeah, but... Because I guarantee you that store director now thinks, you know, I'm like, some like fucking liar or whatever the fuck or some shit. You know, that just ignores and, like, you know, is dismissive of whatever the fuck.
Hope he read my shirt. He's like, you don't have that many friends, do you? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, your shirt. I'm like, doesn't matter.
You know what? I don't want these.
The cold one's in the fridge.
This is still pretty cold.
Oh, I'm talking like refrigerator cold.
I don't need to be like chill cold.
Bro, I have to have cold drinks. It's just the way I am.
I mean, as long as they're not like outright lukewarm. Which they aren't.
My tea is lukewarm.
I don't have food, so fine. Get up here. Come on. There. Yeah. You're a jerk.
We have no love for you.
And I question why I do. Can I help you?
Yeah, he's like, I want a pizza.
You ain't getting a pizza, damn it. You've already had, like all sorts of my shit, bro.
Are we still doing what we were thinking tomorrow?
Yeah. I was thinking, hey. I was thinking, I would call in for a little bit, and then, probably not stay until, like, 10 or anything, but at least, like, maybe till, like, 7, 8 or some shit, just do a couple hours and then do the same thing for Saturday.
Saturday, I thought you had to work.
No?
No? I have to work.
No.
And then I have Sunday off.
I have Tuesday off for some reason.
Yeah,
I'm 9 to 5, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then closing Thursday, Friday. Or Wednesday, Thursday, and then off Friday, Saturday. So I have,
You have a weekend.
yeah. And, a split day, which I actually don't mind, honestly. It's just that I kind of prefer if it was like a weekend and then the closing shifts and then 9 to 5 or some shit.
You mean like my shifts that I've been going through?
Yeah. You're a terrorist. You're a terrorist. A terrorist. He's like, what was that? He was like, what was that shit? Alright. Here. You know, we'll give you though. I'll give you something to chew on. Here. Here. Chew on that. Jerk.
Surprising thing is we don't have the door open. So the surprising thing is we don't have the door open like we normally do. For some ungodly fucking reason, I was smelling cigarette smoke in the fucking house last night. Like, out of fucking nowhere. I could smell a cigarette, and I'm like... Or something that was fucking burning. I don't know what the fuck it was. Or it could have been your stupid dad fucking...
Yeah, I'm thinking it was either him, or it might have been me, maybe, like, having my... Like, when I was coming through after my shit. Going to bed, maybe.
No, because I don't smell it like that.
Oh.
This is like full on, like something was burning.
Well, the house ain't burned down to the ground. No one died, so evidently it might have been just my dad being dumb about a cigarette and walking in the house or something.
Or he's the one that fucking turns the fucking burner on when he's cooking his food on fucking low and then fucking leaves.
Oh, yeah. And then at that point, you know, things start burning because he just abandons it because he passes out and shit, and then wakes up the next day with it all...
No, he was cooking, like, something and, like, fucking put it on one, and I'm like, I look at the burner, I'm like, what the... Because I was cooking my steak that night, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? I'm like, why is there butter and shit in a pan? And I look at the burner, I'm like, oh, you fucking asshole.
It's like...
Hey, you bitches me for leaving the burner on. He's like, oh, you need to make sure the burners are off. I'm like,
why don't you?
I do.
You don't. It's always been a problem. There's legit, actually, there's honestly been, like, at least a couple times growing up and shit where, because at least whenever he had his major peak of, you know, alcoholism and shit, he would do this bad, where it wouldn't be out of one. I think that's why he does it out of one nowadays, is because, like, he usually have it, like, a 3 or 4 or some shit. Sometimes it might have like a little simmer or like a small boil about some shit, and then out of nowhere it's just like, you know, you get like this sizzling shit, you know, because all the water like is out, or like, you know, whatever he's cooking is starting to straight up like burn and charcoal and shit. Like, there's at least been probably at least 2 different cases for sure where he probably could have legit burned the house down if my mom wasn't up. Like, I mean,
he's the one that fucking leaves his shit in the microwave for like fucking hour and a half.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that before, but never for that long. I mean, I think I've only done it like maybe once or twice where I forgot about it. But he's notorious about it, because I'll be like wanting to cook some stuff, or, you know, whip something up in the microwave or reheat something, and I'm just like, oh, this is in here, you know, because oh, you know, he'll have it in there for all that fucking time, but like, you know, sometimes, you know, he would have like a little bit of attitude if you take it out and, you know, put it back in there or some shit when you're cooking something. He happens to walk by while you're going, cooking your shit, and his, you know, set it aside. He's like, I was trying to microwave that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's been in there for like over 30 minutes. I've been walking back and forth for the last 15, wondering if you were coming back for it or not.
Yeah.
It's like, bruh. It's like, I'm a stoner and I can be forgetful of shit, but like, fuck, I mean... I feel like I have like a really good memory and shit, and then probably have like, you know, foresight, like magic powers and shit capabilities at this rate, you know, with his level of memory. I think a part of it wants to blame on age, but I'm like, I don't think that's it, bud.
No.
Shit, it's got like a fucking leather. Damn.
That's my first one I bought. You smoked out of that one. That's the one that meant. That's the 30% instead of the 50.
No.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to try the next one I do.
Whoa, that puffed really quick.
Well, if it wasn't that fucking high, that's what killed you.
Oh, well, luckily I,
It's fucking like 35.
Well, luckily I, like, took it, and basically most of it was just right at that mouth. Like, I kind of felt that.
Oh, that one killed you too. Can we go lower? He's like, no, no more.
Oh, fuck. The fuck? Yeah, no, well, no,
Andrew's like,
yeah.
no more.
Whoa. Yeah.
Head rush.
Yeah. And I'm trying to actually keep my stomach chill and stop coughing because if not, yeah, it's not gonna be good.
Don't die.
Don't die. I mean, no, I'm not dying. That actually kind of cleared the lungs up a little bit doing that. Fuck. Oh. Like scum on the bottom of the abandoned Soviet trash because somehow took a personality, became a person. That person will be Matt Walsh. I totally agree with that. I've been looking at this tweet you sent me. Matt has always been a depraved creep. Because he pretty much is.
My internet was fucking up bad this morning.
Was it?
Yeah, like literally I could not fucking stream anything.
Huh.
Fucking pissed me the fuck off. I'm like, god damn it, fucking internet.
Yeah, I kind of noticed the internet was a little janky earlier today too. Aliens.
My mom thinks it's Russia.
I mean, it's like
I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, like, sure, I don't know. Like, I kind of doubt it, but I mean, in a way, yeah. I mean, cyber warfare is definitely something that's more of like a reality at this point, more so than not. I mean, if anything, it's definitely probably been around, you know, cyber warfare at least since probably at least the 90s.
Me and you are about the same, you know why?
Hmm.
We both drink tea.
Well, I like me some good old tea. What about Imperial Blackberry Pie? See?
I'm not a big blackberry fan, but I do like.
We're not the same.
But I do like my ciders.
Square mouth cider. It's honestly like was really good shit. Like my friend just kind of got it and bought it on a whim, and you know when we were trying it, we were just like, oh shit, this stuff is actually fucking amazing, and yeah, and I was just like keeping an eyeball, you know, to get some more of this and shit. When I saw it last time, I'm like, all right, yoink, because this had 9.1 ABV, so for a cider, it's actually pretty high.
Yeah.
Hope his kids spit on him, and then he catches his wife cheating on him, and that she and his lover laugh at him when it comes, and when it happens, and after they loses his testicles to cancer. And also the guy that Matt Walsh is being cheated on is like just like the most giga chad swole fucking like alpha bod of a black guy with like the fucking like just an elephant trunk of a cock, you know, just railing into that.
I love
because you know Matt Walsh would just like have a stroke just, you know, knowing that was going on too.
I love how you just proposed the elephant cock.
I know, just like flump.
It's not an elephant cock, it's a fucking donkey.
That's a donkey. But I mean, it just would make it just that much more. And that is an anti-theist. Yep, that too. Like basically, literally everything that Matt Walsh hates about society and about man, you know, is just indulged into this, you know, one person. He also has like a trans like flag tattoo, even though he's not. He's just doing that as a supporter. So like Black Vosh, yeah, yeah, Black Vosh, yep. Hey, my dudes, my guy, dude. What? Oh my god, you know, I thought about how I can make it like a twist. It is actually Vosh. That's the twist. Like, oh my, that would actually be a little like that. Okay, that would be a little too far, honest. I feel like that'd make it a little better because since it's like I opponed you in a battlefield of ideas, my dude. You have failed to debate me, so I debated you by railing your wife. Hey! Oh. What? You opened the door?
No, I did.
Oh.
He was trying to get in.
Oh. Man, what a turd. Terrorista.
I'm trying to figure out what I was doing.
Goof.
Fuck life.
I was just basting your wife, Matt. And then his wife be like, go order some pizza, you bitch. Hey, little bearded bitch over there, why don't you get me some pizza?
Go make me a sandwich.
And then Vosh's like, base, my dude. Get us that pizza.
You want to see something weird?
Hmm.
Okay, remember how I told you my credit was shit?
E? Was it improved? Hey!
My credit is fair now.
Hey, that's, hey, there you go. Yeah, good shit.
I could get a car.
I love how, like, it's like we basically have, like, our own social credit system with, like, credit scores and shit.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, hey, if it's too low, you might not get a car or, you know, have trouble getting home and blah, 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 blah. It's like, what?
I'll wait until it gets to the 700. I'll take it a car.
I actually kind of need to see what mine is. Just out of
Do you have
curiosity.
Credit Karma?
I mean, I don't have the app or nothing like that, so.
If you get it, it's free to put on your phone.
Yeah, I figured. It's not wrong.
That's after today.
So it says, so Sonia Obama had all this political capital and a huge majority. He could do any of this, and Joe, in the twilight of his life, just throwing up Steph Curry shots because they gave him some finesse.
Prime early access sale.
I mean, also the work of all these people, these tireless people in left organizations,
Huh?
Chad move. The owner of this shop allows stray dogs in the dark, in after dark, so they could spend a night safely. Puts blankets to cover the cold house so everyone has comfortable beds. Aww. 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 That's so cute. Aww. Aw, sweet little babies.
Okay. Add to cart.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like in Turkey or India or somewhere, because I know in a lot of different places, actually in a lot of areas in the Mediterranean too. I know in like Italy and some places, and in Greece they do similar shit like this. Because a lot of people, especially in Turkey, like it's very well known that like the culture and like the people of Turkey like are very very fond of dogs and will basically treat stray dogs, you know, as more like community dogs and like the neighborhood dogs where, yeah, they don't have an owner or anything like that, but they're still a part of the community basically. You know, a lot of shop owners and shit will have like, you know, some food and water set out for them, usually on the sides of the streets and shit like that. You know, people actually, you know, will consider them, so if they're driving around, they see, you know, like a small like pack of 4 of them, you know, across the street, they'll stop and actually wait for them to do that. You know, just different shit like that. And, you know, people will actually, you know, go out of the way to feed them and stuff, you know, so it's like, it's actually really cool. You definitely don't really see that as much, you know, in the U.S. or a lot of other places. But it is indeed a Chad move. It's like, oh, you think you could just take in all of them, huh? It's like, well, yeah, guess what? This guy did.
Holy shit, that's weird.
Hmm.
If I was gonna get a new case for my phone and headphones,
Mm-hmm.
guess how much it would cost me?
$45.97.
$45.97.
That's just for the case for the buds themselves?
Case and cell phone case.
Oh my lord. Well, I mean, yeah.
The case kind of fits my personality.
You know, the case actually, you know, price-wise, since it's that bad, but for the fucking earbuds,
They're originally $40.
Oh, okay, so they, you know, got
$29.99. They were originally $39.99. But I might not get those. I might get
no in between. Full of porn, full of Nazis, websites with almost no content restrictions. Oh my god, this is actually kind of true. Like, hell, even porn sites still, in a weird way, you know, harbored some of that shit, too. Just look at if they have comments allowed, just read them. You'll find them.
Okay, is this a good deal? Look at the listing price and then look at the price.
82% off? Holy fuck.
82. But look at the listing prices below it.
I know. $130 versus, like, what, 20...
$23.99.
So 24 bucks. Yeah.
Okay, that's getting bought.
So, I mean, that, like, fuck, 82% off? Holy shit.
That's getting bought.
I mean, practically, it's like, hey, we'll just reduce the price so you're essentially paying, like, an extra super mega shipping fee, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna do this because I really want my case.
Wasn't there a dog in Japan known for his loyalty, Hachiko? I think so. I think Japan is like another place that's like that too, just because I know they have like islands or like little areas.
Shut up!
Where they have like little areas.
Do you have Amazon? You don't? Fuck.
I try to refrain from using Amazon myself, honestly. I actually know why he might be barking. I think I know why you're being a boof dork. Do not even get started on being a little terrorist. Alright, how's Zoom? Look at you. There you go. Or is it this you're looking at? Here you go. Was it that? Okay. Was it any of those situations right there? Yes, it was. It was the water. You weren't ready for that. You wanted some aqua.
Throw the rest of that out, because I'm not in the fucking mood to do any of it.
Oh.
I'm ordering shit.
Okay.
Dude, $23 for fucking $82 discount. I think there was like 5 left in my cases. Make this my default address.
You, Mr. Chompers.
Nick off, what are you doing? Pest control? It's pest control. think the same link as the previous one. Yeah, it is. Alright, what's the other one? A horsey. A kitty. Momka grew up on a farm of horses, now she thinks she is one. Aww. Cute little kitty. Aww. The cat has like a little bit of a little booty strut, you know, going on with it. It's like, yeah, I own this place. Don't put my bus anymore. I can't do better than this. Huh? Ah! What the fuck is that? Why is it so goddamn loud? Holy shit. You know what, I'll just leave it like this. So we got this dude and a kitty.
45.68. Yeah, 45.96. Hey!
GG.
You're not supposed to do that.
Suko's like, what happened over here? What happened? Cat starts neighing. That'd actually be kind of funny if the cat actually did start doing that. That'd be like, what? It's like, how would that work? Yeah. See what see what some things are on the tube, huh? If there could possibly be any. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my god. What?
Okay. The 9th is what? This Sunday?
The 9th?
Yeah.
I think that's Saturday.
No, it says Sunday, October 9th, Friday the 14th.
Oh, so it's gonna be in between those days.
Or I can get it Saturday for $10.12.
I mean, that's up to you.
Because the headphones will be on the 9th, my case would be on the 14th. I'm off, so we're gonna do, fuck it.
That's it. Do whatever so works with you, I guess.
$5 for shipping and handling.
Yeah, free versus $10 for shipping. Yeah, I'd probably take the free shipping, honestly.
Free shipping would have been like a week, 2 weeks from now.
Oh. Well, yeah, at that point I would have at least probably went at least a little bit in the middle. I wonder where the fuck Venom at. He hasn't not been on here, like, at all. Boo. Where's his ass been?
Hello. Thanks. Using our phone verification system.
You better have all my verification.
5,
That's your phone.
Shut up, I gotta hear this.
2, 6. Once again, your code is 7, 5, 6, 0, 2, 6. Goodbye.
Just like, here's the new launch code.
It was my verification code for my order. Okay, so my headphones should be here
They have to
Saturday
do a weird
and then-
verification like that?
and then Friday of next week before I leave, my case should be here.
Nice. So you have a nice, good, new looking case, you know,
And new headphones.
yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds like some good shit right there.
Well, I did want something like this.
Oh, get a little extra fancy and have like the little
Yeah.
side thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of personally like the ones that kind of have a little wrap around the neck, just because it's easy to, you know, just have like right there. At least, you know, if these, I just wrap around like this whenever I'm not using them.
Well, when I get my new ones, I was gonna give me my old ones anyway.
Well, there'll at least be some backups in case you need them. Just in case for whatever fucking reason they'll start going out. Which
you can have one in and leave the other one out, and still sits in the case and charges. The case charges too.
Yeah, I mean, I figured. I just like those just because, I mean, yeah, I don't end up losing one somehow for whatever reason, or it falls out of my ear, or I can't find it.
Somehow.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's not why I'm like not the biggest fan of like the little budlets or like the little pod bud things and shit like that. Not as much. Unless there's at least a way to have them like connected to each other some way if you wanted to, just so you don't accidentally lose them or something.
I gotta clean before I give them to you, so.
Looks like a little, like a gigantic black little, like, candy or something. Like black chocolate. It's like...
Oh, Sherry got a pair for like $12. But I don't like them because they're like the AirPods.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first version of AirPods. I hate those.
Yeah.
She got them, I mean, they sound fucking good, but...
Just don't fit right.
I can't do them.
Listen, at least for me, I've never been the biggest fan of like pods and shit like that. Here.
I mean, those are the ones I bought.
And those look like they would at least for me too, would sit a little better. But I feel like personally, if there was at least like an option to have some sort of magnet thing where they can attach to that, or like a wire so they can wrap around or something.
I've seen them. They're fucking expensive. They're like $60.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least for these ones, they're like 30 or 35. But yeah, just for like a little like lanyard thing or something to attach onto, it's like, oh, we'll just bump up the price and make it like doubles. Like, oh my god.
Those are the newest version they came out with.
Yeah, see, I would definitely prefer those more. I guess it, it wraps around the ear, so it stays like that.
Mm-hmm. You remember mine?
Yeah.
My green and blue ones?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't see that.
Ooh, damn.
Those are the
big ones. Yeah.
You get two of them.
Hmm.
For $36.84, $87.
Huh.
I mean, this is kind of why I use Amazon every now and then, because you can find really good deals. The new ones I wanted. They're $200.
Jeez.
But when you put them in,
yeah,
this right here, it wraps in to sit here.
Huh.
They're comfortable too because they're like the rubber, but they're really soft.
Huh.
So it doesn't fucking hurt your ear.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the old. There they are. Okay, so they actually went up in price.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that I had. My green ones.
Oh.
I didn't pay that when I got them.
Yeah.
I paid $15.
I don't even see what the price is on them. 80.
Or you can get white for 150. Or you can get red and black for $80. Well, I think you'd like red and black.
Yeah. Nice color design.
But I got mine really fucking cheap when I bought mine.
Dude, why the fuck are earbuds so fucking expensive? It's so stupid.
Those are mine. But they come with a little case you can put them in.
Like another little case? Oh my lord. A
Yeah.
case for the case.
In the corner.
Yeah.
That's a little soft case you can put them in.
Looks like your phone too and a couple other things.
Huh?
Looks like your phone too and a few other things, judging by the case itself. Had like a little mesh side pocket and then like that. You
On
know.
the case I ordered?
Well, no, not what you ordered. That what we were just looking at.
Oh, that's a case for the...
That's what, yeah, that's what I mean.
It looks like a case that my Oakleys came in. You know when I bought my Oakleys? The fucking lady didn't give me a case when I bought it. So I went back the next day when there was 2 other people. I said, I came in and bought these like 2 days ago, and the lady said that there was no hard case with it. I bought them here. I mean, they looked it up. They're like, you did buy it. And I said, yeah, don't they come with cases? They're like, yeah, they do. I'm like, I didn't get one. So literally, the people at the store literally like got in where their sunglasses are, had me a case that said, will that pay extra? No, it's free.
I mean, because they were supposed to have gotten it when you purchased it initially, so yeah.
I bought a pair of Oakleys that came with the case.
Yeah.
There's no brand out there other than Oakleys that you get a sheath case and a hard case. Because when I bought Sarah's, hers came with them. Because we have her first pair were gold. With kind of like a gold tin on the front. And the earpiece back here that wraps around your ear fucking snapped. So she gave those to her mom. And we were in Vancouver. And I just had my credit card. I think I was sitting at like 300 with it. And she's like, oh yeah, my sunglasses broke. And I gave them to mom. I said, okay, do you want a new pair? She looked at me, she's like, oh, I don't want you to spend your money. I said, do you want a pair? She looked at me, she's like, yeah. I paid 300, I paid like 128 bucks.
Dang.
No, I paid 200. Because hers were 238. I paid 164 for mine. And
Yeah,
if I
don't know if I'd pay that much for like sunglasses myself, but
if I take mine back in, I'm going to get them custom made. I'm going to give them mine and be like, hey, I want inlays changed.
Yeah.
Because my inlays would, instead of being gold, it'd be neon green. You can customize the fuck out of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, literally, the ones I was going to get my mom were the same as mine, but instead of the inlay being whatever it was, it can be purple. That's the only cool thing about fucking Oakley, is you can literally customize everything down to the color of the lens, the color of the bands.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, aren't there like other like sunglass companies that do that too? Where you can, if you take it to like a direct shop, to them. Because I think there's at least like one other company.
Ray-Bans you can do.
Ray-Bans, yeah. I think because I was thinking like I know Ray-Bans, I think, and there's like one other one outside of Oakley's. Yeah, obviously. That's what I mean. That's why, I usually get kind of like the more knockoff brands that look like them, like this one. I mean, this one's actually a little fucked up right here, but it's a very minor repair that actually, isn't too difficult, so.
You get Oakley's, they're thick, the side pieces are thicker than that.
Yeah. Well, I got these for like $10 or something, so. I mean, so I usually, like, especially I'm looking for something long term, like the ones that have like the little leather sides of those glasses, which I think I have over there. Those actually were like about 25, and and still actually are in pretty decent condition. Work really well, especially for like having sun not being right inside of my eyes.
Yeah.
But I honestly, like, even if for glasses like that, if I saw them for like $55 or $60, like, I'd probably pay something like that for glasses, but at least for glasses in general, I probably wouldn't necessarily see myself paying no more than like $80 for them, but they'd have to be, like, pretty good quality. But obviously, the really good quality ones like Ray-Bans and Oakleys and shit like that, obviously they're a pretty penny. So,
like I said, I paid 160 for mine.
Yeah.
But the lady, when I got them, she's like, oh yeah, they're originally 180. I said, you told me 167. She's like, well, yeah, but they went up and said, I'll think about that. I came back, she's like, oh, no, I'll give them to you for the same price. I said, okay.
Nice.
Literally, if you haggle with somebody at the shop, they will literally try to get you by their brand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially if, like, let's say the price changed, like, within a couple days or a week and shit, you know, then they're probably more likely to do that.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like, I mean, there's, you know how, you know, I am with, like, reducing prices for people and shit, but, like, if I notice that, like, you know, like how, like, the corn rocks, stuff like that would be, like, you know, $1.29, and then it bumped to $1.79, I just, you know, change the price to $1.29, because I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... But there's a lot of times where people will be like, hey, you know, this was on sale, you know, the other day. Is it possible to still get it? It's like, you know, an hour till closing, and I'm just like, fuck it. You know, it's not a big deal to me. Besides, I think after 8 o'clock, there's now 30% off on any deli hot food items and shit like that anyway. So even if I do reduce it, that would also go 30% off as well. So it's like they get an extra deal if they come in a little, you know, or at least, you know, even if it's before 8, as long as they check out after 8 o'clock, then they get that 30% too. Which is actually kind of nice. I just kind of wish that was from 7 till close. Like a little 3-hour happy hour instead of 2.
They're originally $55, now they're down to $33.99.
This band actually kind of kicks ass. I'm still happy I found this channel. As soon as upload they put out today, this Dragon Skull self-titled EP. And this sounds fucking awesome. Where are they from? Greece. Hey. Nice. That's a really fucking cool album cover too. Or an EP cover. That'd be pretty badass as a tattoo. It looks like it's just somewhat inspired by Mortal Kombat a little bit. With the, like, the ring and dragon head in the center of it. Has a little bit of a Mortal Kombat-esque vibe to it. Like a more barbaric, fucking folksy, like, pagan-esque fucking, like, Mortal Kombat symbol or something.
They're waterproof.
Now, the true question is, are they grease-proof?
What? The ones I bought?
Well, the ones you're saying. What you said they're waterproof, and I'm saying...
Yeah, the ones I'm buying. The one I bought was waterproof.
And I'm saying, are they also grease-proof?
Probably not.
Yeah. Because I always, you know, think about that caveat for my, you know, for when working in fryers and oil and shit like that. I'm like, it might be waterproof, but can it handle oil and grease?
Yeah.
That's the true caveat.
One stereo earphones, irons,
I love how people do fucking reviews by themselves. This is a customer review.
Like doing like a little video review?
Yeah, on the ones I bought.
Oh. Well, it's honestly good because, I mean, in a way, you know, it's at least somewhat authentic. I mean, in a sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
actually a person instead of some paid actors.
Yeah. I mean, especially if a lot of online content these days, you can kind of tell if it's sponsored, and usually it's like, there's a caveat of, you know, showing it is paid sponsored stuff, but if it's just like a full-on, just some dude in his house, I mean, talking about and reviewing what they personally think of shit, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of different content creators that will, like, maybe not necessarily, for, you know, as review content creators, but they will do them every now and then, or, like, kind of talk about their shit, you know, of what they think and stuff, and I'm just like, well, I can tell I don't necessarily agree with it, but I do, you know, at least appreciate that they're real about it.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know, being like, I'm a paid sponsor, and I'm just going to say everything good about these things. You know, it's like, at least they're being genuine about why they like, you know, a certain thing. It's kind of also like when I was doing a little bit of research for the video, I was like looking on getting, I was kind of noticing there was like a lot of various different things about like, oh, what, you know, here's why it's bad and blah 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 and all this other shit. But I found at least like 3 or 4 channels that, you know, it's like just like, you know, random, you know, just random dudes basically. Like one of them was like I think it was, his channel was literally called Mexican American Gunslinger, I think. And has at least like 2 or 3 videos of his Vishka, the same exact one that I got. And it's like, I mean, at least, you know, with his little review of it, it seemed very authentic that he loved the fuck out of it. And it didn't really give him that many problems and things like that. And, you know, and hey, at least, you know, for me, it's pretty much the exact same thing. Having a lot of fun with it, you know, no real problems with it. Honestly, the worst problems I ever have had with it so far is literally just feed issues every now and then, and it's probably more or less due to the mags. Which, at least last time, it was just the 40-round mags that were having some issues, because it tried to, like, double feed, you know, some rounds, and had to, like, try to shift them back into place and shit. But honestly, I think I had less issues last time than the first time, because I also had it far more well-oiled, because the first time it was like a... like, it was cranky and cranky. But it was a lot more slick and smooth this time around. So, that also probably played a role into it as well, but... this has a really strong Insta-Firm vibe.
Stupid question on Amazon. Can I wear them in the shower without breaking it?
The earbuds?
Yes.
Just have a Bluetooth speaker at that point.
I have one.
Honestly, if I, like, that's what I do. I just set my phone up next to me, like, in the, like, on the little shelves, and I just have my Bluetooth speaker set up on the kitchen, not the kitchen, the sink in the bathroom, and I just bump it up a little bit, and that's just have a Bluetooth speaker in your bathroom or something at that point. I mean, Jesus.
I don't have to worry about taking mine home. My mom has one.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
she's got 5 now.
Kitties?
Yep.
Where's she getting all these kitties?
They're all feral.
So she's just finding them?
No, the lady that she knows, she takes the cats and they start finding them home. So like there's like a if there's like a litter that somebody doesn't want, and they just like dump them, she goes and gets them.
So she basically tries to find, you know...
she's a foster home.
Yeah. Foster cat home, basically.
She told me, she's like, I want to keep both of them. I said, what do you mean? She's like, I want to keep the ones you named. I'm like, yeah, me too. She wants to keep Socks and Tigger.
Aww.
She really wants to. Like, Socks' personality is just 100% just adorable.
Aww.
That's why we're going out next weekend, because I want Sarah to meet the babies before they leave.
Shit, I kind of want to,
meet my
like...
kids.
Yeah, I need to, like, get out there at some point ourselves, because I know we were trying to that one time.
Yeah,
but...
we're trying to just go kick it, but I mean, there's, like, nothing going on now.
Well, I don't care. I mean, that's fine. I mean, I like, just being out there, checking out the places, the sites, and, I mean, that in itself is a fun experience for me, like, because, shit, I mean, I've been, like, there's, like, places that usually have nothing going on, you know, like, there are small towns, but I'm able to find, you know, fun stuff, you know, for myself, especially if I have a little money and want to go to, like, a diner or some shit that's local. I mean, fuck yeah. I'm sure it's, like, little restaurants and diners out there, aren't there?
There's, like, one, but it's, like, Italian food.
That's fine. Okay. You said that like it's a bad thing.
And then we've got 2 Mexican restaurants.
Nice.
We got a food cart.
Alright, so, you know,
got, like, another...
there's some shit out there, at least food-wise.
We got, like, another diner, but it's, like, sandwiches and, like, burgers and coffee. They have, like, a shit ton of coffee.
Huh.
And then they got a bar on the other side. And then you go down a little bit farther, we've got 2 bars across the street. We've got Cedar Side, and then...
So some bars.
I don't know what the new one is. I haven't been in the new one. But the new one, both bars have pool tables.
Nice. So I can find some, you know, fun activities in the evening as well.
Got like a little... we got a little convenience store where you just go in and get snacks and shit. We got a grocery store, which is fucking hella expensive.
Of course. It's the only grocery store, isn't it?
Like cilantro down there is like $3. Yeah. Only grocery store.
Well, I'm not surprised because, I mean, they basically can do whatever they want with the price if they're the only grocery store, because where else are you going to go?
Well, it's a small town.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking ever.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't really feel like that's not necessarily, you know, why it's, you know, so bumped up in price. I think it's just because, you know, if you're the only place around, you can, you know, essentially, you know, like, you know, inflate or deflate the prices how you wish, because, I mean, where else is people going to go?
Take the deli and the bakery and put them together, that's how big my store is.
The grocery store itself? Tiny? Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, you know, there's a caveat.
It's been family owned for fucking years.
Okay, that probably also explains it's a family owned thing. If it was like a main grocery store chain, that would, you know, it would be more like what I was talking about. But since it's more of a mom and pop thing, I mean, that kind of explains it.
Got a small ass post office.
Well, at least people can, you know, gather and get their mail. And
we got a city hall. We got a library. Got a big fucking West Oregon Electric. It's probably, I mean, if you calculate how many people, I think there's probably like 30,000 people. Maybe. Where my mom's at is really nice. There's a lake down by the house. Can fish it year round.
Nice.
We got a pot shop.
Shit, this song's fucking grooving.
We finally got a dispo.
Nice. Good shit.
We got a dispo. We got... I think we got rid of our gun store. We had a gun store.
Oh, that's a bummer.
But there's a guy who literally lives on the outskirts of my hometown that makes guns. He's a gunsmith.
Dude, fuck yeah.
He's got a big fucking warehouse.
Dude, that's awesome. Honestly, I'd love to learn how to gunsmith. I actually know there's like a institute that I see some gun channels sponsor that's like a gunsmith university.
Yeah. No, he makes a whole bunch of guns. I don't know what his company is, but I know he has a gun. I know he has a gun shop. So I used to work for him. I used to, when I worked for him, I did barbed wire fences at his house. Made $600 in a month.
Shit.
But see, the cool thing is when I was there, I lived rent-free. at his house.
Mm-hmm.
Got a big fucking nice house. Took care of his cattle, did fences.
So basically just kind of let you live there rent-free as long as you just, you know, kind of pitched in some way, at least, you know, doing some work and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what we did every day.
Yeah.
I was drunk 90% of the time when I was done. Didn't give a fuck.
Gotta love workplaces like that. It's like, yeah, we don't give a shit, just get it done.
I was fucking hammered.
I mean, if all you have to do is just, you know, tend to some cattle and put some fences in, I mean, it's not that hard. You can be doozy and buzz and drunk and shit.
That's hard shit. Carrying barbed wires.
Oh, yeah, I imagine it is still hard, but, I mean...
Oh, it sucks, dude, trust me.
Oh, I bet. Like, you know, I'm sure, you know, in a lot of ways it does.
Pounding fence posts, and putting fence posts in, and running wire, and... Then the guy who was actually my supervisor actually got in some bad shit. He relapsed really bad.
Oh, shit.
Really, really bad. His girlfriend was fucking hot. Oh my god! Well, he was from, Fuck! I remember his name. His name was Colin. He was really cool. I actually met his whole family.
Oh.
I met his mom, his dad, his fucking girlfriend. I met the whole fucking family.
I'm sure they were all pretty chill, too.
Oh, dude, it was fucking badass meeting him. Met his sister. Oh my god, his sister was hot.
Sounded like you had a very attractive folks around him in his life.
I did. It was nice. She was younger than me. I think she was like 18.
Was it done listening to the last little bit of that track?
It was fun. But he met some people and yeah. I don't know what happened to him. He was really cool.
Probably just got in with a real bad crowd and...
I was older than him.
Shit.
He was in his 20s.
So he just slowly but kind of surely got into, you know, background.
He did when he got it. He told me that he cleaned his act up. He wasn't doing drugs anymore, and then met some wrong people in my town. You can do that really easy in my hometown.
I bet.
Wrong people, and they can fuck you up.
I mean, honestly, I mean, there's a lot of, like, kind of a sad but true fact where a lot of these small towns were, like, when it comes to drugs and...
Oh, no, there's a lot of drugs in that town
that, yes, you know, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, like, I mean, there's always been, like, you know, talk about how, like, you know, like, places like in West Virginia, Appalachia are known as, like, opioid, you know, epidemic places and shit, but it's really everywhere. Like, you know, it's like any small town really has, like, a very huge, serious, bad epidemic, because in a lot of ways, you know, for a long time, these towns used to be, like, little booming industry towns in some way, shape, or form, but slowly but surely that industry went away, and then now it's just kind of only a shell of what it used to be, and now it's, like, there ends up being a very strong problem when it comes to, like, drugs and poverty and shit like that. Is that, like, a backpack?
A dog carrier.
Oh, dog carrier. Oh.
Like a chest harness for
Oh my god, for a oh my good lord.
I want to stuff Aries in one.
Dude, imagine if I had Zukov in that, just like...
That's a backpack.
A see-through one? I don't want people seeing through my shit. Fuck that.
Cat.
Oh, for a cat?
In there.
Oh, I see how, okay. Oh.
It's bubbled out.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of adorable.
My cat would kill me. Aries would literally...
Dude, if I had Meg or
Aries
Curly in there, dude,
literally...
they would hate it. Oh
Aries
my
would
God.
kill me in my sleep.
Dude, he would. Or just take shit on your bed. Well, that's just a regular old carrier. I love how it has, like, different animals, like a porcupine and some other shit down there on the bottom.
It's got a hedgehog, a bird.
Yeah, it's like, here, have your pet hedgehog in there. It's like, I mean, I guess it's not uncommon. I mean, people do have pet hedgehogs, but...
Flying squirrel.
Flying
squirrel.
Oh, I remember, dude, there used to be somebody on my work, for like the first couple years I was working there, I think they were in the meat counter, but they actually legit had a pet flying squirrel, and it was so cute. They brought it to work sometimes. Aw.
Trying to get that for mine.
I'd get that for
This is for cats.
I know. I'd get something like that for Zukov, where I can have little patches and
Look
stuff.
at the patches.
I know. Mom says I'm special. Aw.
No, I wanted to get one. My mom's like, why do you want to get that? I'm like, because it says Mom, I'm special. No, I need to get him another harness. I was thinking of that one.
Aw.
Has a grab handle on it.
Yeah. I need to get something like that for Zukov, too.
You have one. Oh, but you need to get the...
Well, yeah, one that has a handle on it, yeah. And, you know, somewhere I can put patches on it. Because I want to get a little custom-made patch for him. Let's see what another album I can listen to that's on this channel here. Spellbook, Deadly Charms.
Do you have
That sounds dope.
medium-sized book?
It's about medium, large. It has some like spooky, jazzy feel to it. That's nowhere for patches.
I'm still looking.
I'm sure if you looked up like tactical harness for dog or something like that, tactical dog harness, I'm sure, you know,
How
someone
the
would.
fuck do you spell tactical?
TACTICAL. Ooh, this is fucking groovy. Yeah, something like that. Holy fuck, this is groovy. Holy shit.
What
Whoa.
would you do? Would you do medium or small? Or medium or large?
I'd probably say medium because I could stretch them out a little in it. Because, I mean, a large.
$35.99.
Yeah, because.
And they've only got 10 left. And this is on Amazon. And then that's what it looks like.
Aww.
And then it's got 2 spots. It's got 2 on the side and then 1 on the back. You can put patches on.
Aww. Hell yeah.
So you can get that one. That's $20.
You should link me them. I buy honestly get them. Because if so, then I can get, I'll get like another set of patches of like, you know, what I might have, like a Cascadian patch or something like that. Like a Cascadian flag patch that I have right there. And then I might get it like a couple other patches, you know, that are...
You should get this one.
Let me see. That's the one we were initially looking at.
Yeah, put it right here, where it connects here.
Yeah.
It's got straps up here that you can loosen it. So
Nice.
basically you'd have to get him to sit really nice to be able to
Yeah.
get it on him.
He's starting to actually get used to getting the harness on, so it should be easier to deal with that. Plus, I just like honestly prefer harnesses to collars anyway. Aw. It has a little come and take it on it. I have my own version of that. Only it says under no pretext.
Punisher on the other side.
Aw. Which do you like? I like this fucking awesome album so far. Now hold on. I'll let the song play out, but
Okay. You know how you wanted to tack him out?
yeah. Oh my god, yes. Dude, have him have like a little utility pack on him. I really want that. Yeah, that's why I kind of want it. So then I can kind of like, you know, tack him up with, you know, a couple little...
It comes with all that.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, because, like, legit, yeah. I definitely, really want that, because, I don't mind actually having, because let's say I don't have a bag myself, but he would have those. So I could just, have him carry my shit. Oh my god, hell yeah. Totally, dude. Fuck yes.
And it doesn't say anything. Oh, there we go. There's the one that he needs.
I'd probably just do either regular olive green or maybe a camo. Because I have all olive green myself. Yeah. I might do that. Because it would fit with what I have.
I'm trying to read and see if it comes with everything. It looks like it does.
Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, link that to me. I honestly might get it. I know it is an Amazon thing, but it'd be like the first thing on Amazon I've gotten in a long time. This looks like my cat, the way it's sitting in its tail lane. It looks like a statue of Elvis had hair and sideburns. Oh my god, it does a little bit. In Easter Island, Elvis is everywhere. Elvis is an Easter Island head. Oh, Elvis is everywhere. Elvis is in you and me. Oh. Oh, those are kitties. They're so cute, dude. I kind of want one of them, too. Oh, they're adorable.
Socks.
Oh, they're so adorable. Yeah, you showed me, I think, that picture.
Socks is on this side, Tigger's on that side.
Oh. Alright, here.
And then that one.
So the fact that we're actually having this conversation
that's
right
Ginger.
now is so annoying. Why are you sitting down? Oh.
No.
Would you like to stand?
So we have Socks, Tigger, and Ginger.
You can stand in your videos, that's fine. But it's obvious
Boneless,
that we're better, so you're right.
Boneless wings versus a boner. Which do you like?
And then your dickhead.
Right behind you. Well, actually, that's a one.
So bone-in wings versus boneless.
Let's get one thing straight. Nobody's picking you. You're way too messy. Could you imagine all that grease and sauce all over your hands? Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a part of the journey. That's one of the main reasons we're better. Personally, beg to differ. Rather use a fork.
Have you ever seen you've seen my soup that I make, right?
Hold on. What?
You've seen my noodles I make, right?
Ooh, that looks good.
I made that one day.
Nice.
Beg to differ. Rather use a fork. Wow, dirty up another dish when you don't have to. Nah, you gonna take this bone. And on top of that, we pretty much cheaper everywhere you go. You cheaper because nobody's buying you. You're not high in demand. You gonna take this bone. I'm just saying, you can call and ask anyone right now and they would say they like to bone. Something you can't do. You ain't boning nothing. Virgin. You looking mighty lonely over there without boning. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call someone right now. I bet they like the bone. Hold up. Hey, yo, Ashley, you like the bone? You know I like the bone.
Yeah, we like the bone.
I bet he like the bone, too. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. But me, I like bone in me. So the fact that we're...
I mean, honestly, it's just like, if I'm thinking boneless chicken, I'm thinking chicken tenders. Like the breast meat made and breaded into a tender. That's what I'm thinking with boneless chicken. I don't think these, like, little nugget bites. I mean, I'll accept them, but, like, if I'm thinking wings, I'm thinking the bone. Bone and all, like, gnawing on that shit. I'll do that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm about the bones.
Remember that picture?
Yeah. I wish
my mom's house.
Dude, I hope we get that this year. That'd be nice. That'd be epic.
Oh, dude. I got fucking RC cars.
Alright, here. Oh, get these going again. Wow! A little too loud. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? Jesus fried chicken?
This is funny. My mom was...
Well, I don't know. I would show this, but I don't know if I can, but this is great. I'm saving this.
My mom was...
Oh my god, Mordax.
Took a picture of Aries. She laying with Grandma.
Oh my god, that looks adorable.
Oh, when my mom was sick, when she had that thing, she went and laid down in the room.
Mm-hmm.
I can, and Aries was stretched out in front of my mom. Had his paws crossed and was laying right next to my mom.
Oh.
His personality you can't really judge from like looking at pictures. But
I
when you
mean, because
meet him-
pictures are, you know, when you see him, he's just like any other adorable kitty that you want to snuggle up to, but he could be a legit. Oh my god.
laying with mommy.
Oh my god.
Literally, like, Sarah was laying there, and she literally came up to Sarah and just, like, curled up right in front of her.
Aww.
I'm like, you little fucktoad. I woke up to him like that. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
I wake up to Zukov looking like that. How do you think I feel? With his plums. They used to be peaches, but now they're plums. I'm reaching peak squirrel. I had 7 of them standing around me tonight. I kind of reached peak myself. Like, there was one of the little local squirrels. Oh, I also reached peak possum, too.
Did you?
Yeah. So, alright, so let me tell the squirrel thing first really quick, because it's a shorter thing.
I already know your squirrels.
Well, actually, I was walking back to work, and I happened to see one chilling by one of the new trees that they planted on the side of the sidewalks and shit. And it just sat there for a second. I went, oh, little baby. And I'm just like, hi, little dude. And I had my hand out, and it just kind of sat there and, like, looked at me for 1 second, like, looked up, and just like, you don't have a treat, and just basically said, fuck you, and just kind of ran off a little bit, and all that shit.
Funny, when I'm coming home from work, because I get right by the guy's house that owns the Subarus, dude, there's always like 2 or 3 squirrels sitting right there.
Yeah.
Fucking in the trees. Like,
Yep. OMG cuteness, yeah. Oh, so the possum, so I petted a possum. And,
That's
like,
not hard unless they're fucking pissed off. You piss them off, it's hard.
even when they're pissed off, they ain't gonna really do shit. Like, I mean, because I definitely pissed this one off, because it was when I was at the Selwood Dog hanging out with my friends that night. And on my way back and shit, my friend saw a possum, and I just said fuck and walked up to it while I was trying to squeeze through the little, like, diamond fucking little fence and shit. And I just went, womp, and I just kind of gave it a little pet, and it turned around and went, womp. And it didn't, like, bite me, like that. It just went, it literally went like that, and I was like, oh, hey, bud. And then, I just kind of, put my hand away like, oh, okay. I did one more quick little pet, and it just went, it just kind of went, it kind of did like a little hiss, and, just kind of started wandering away, went back, from where it was initially coming from, and I was like, alright, bye, little possum.
Did I tell you about the one that was sitting outside?
Well, yeah, there is one around here that...
That's not a possum.
Mm.
It's a coon.
Oh, there's raccoons around here.
Yeah, literally, I was sitting there one night and you hear something cropping around, and I had my flashlight. I think you
realize you're good
you
people.
went away for like a day or something like that. I can't remember what you were doing.
It's probably in Seattle, maybe.
Yeah, and you came home late, and I was looking outside, and I was like, oh, fuck, I couldn't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I could tell there was eyes, because when you shine a flashlight, you can see the glimmering. I'm like, huh.
Yeah, but there's a few chonker raccoons around here. You realize you're good people. Yeah. Like, I mean, I wasn't actually gonna, like, I was honestly half tempted to pick the possum up. And just be like, hey guys, I got one. It's like, just like holding it and just kind of letting it, kind of calm down and realize, hey, I'm not gonna fucking do anything to you. I'm just holding you and petting you. But, I mean, I didn't really want to deal with a possum and holding Zukov's leash at the same time.
What did he think of it?
Yeah, I don't even think he noticed. He wasn't, like, doing anything about it. It would just play dead in your arms. Well, I mean, hey, it would be easier to pet it.
You ever go back down to Seattle? You'll find that.
Oh, I know what shop that is. I think I know what shop that is.
There's a whole bunch of amethysts in the front fucking
Yep.
window. Yeah.
But honestly, like, I love possums. They're actually really chill. And I didn't really mind it, like, chomping me at all because... Like, if anything, when it comes to, like, getting affected, if anything, especially rabies, like, it's very minimal, if anything, like...
Oh, but it still fucks you up.
I mean, yeah. Like, I felt this little chompers, it definitely had, like, a nice little set of teeth on it, but, I mean, it wasn't, like, they're mostly all bark and no bite. Like, possums are actually, like, pretty non-aggressive.
Gargoyle kitty.
Little gargoyle kitty.
That was in my old apartment. He would literally, he would just sit there.
Aww.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh. He has a very funny impression. He's never seen birds. So what I would do is I would go on my Xbox.
Yeah.
And I'd go to my internet, or I'd go to YouTube, type in bird for cats. She'd sit on the edge of my bed
And just stare.
and not pay attention to me and watch the TV.
Oh my lord.
Literally, I literally showed my mom one day. She's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." Bathtub book.
Oh. Here, what's this? Best of Marshal Zhukov. Oh, the death of Stalin. Hey, got the Marshal himself.
I miss my voice. I miss my voice.
Oh. And I love how Marshal himself, the Marshal Zhukov, went.
Oh. That's his intent look at watching TV.
Stick you in the front. Fucking rider always.
Aw.
I won't take that as a compliment. Yeah, don't. Right.
Don't.
All here I've got to do is get some lubrication round here.
Generalissimo.
There he is, a great man. Seen a lot of death, but that is a loss. Tell me something. Why is the army been replaced by the NKVD all over Moscow? I mean, I'm smiling, but I am very fucking furious.
This is a good time.
I'm very fucking furious.
Prepare those precious fingers.
Yes, one moment, Jess. I will properly catch up with you this evening.
I'm looking forward to it.
You never kiss my hand anymore.
I taught Nikita's niece to play.
Yes, you did. That was quite the salon recital.
Oh, I love the idea you're at a salon. You have a party tree. Burping the alphabet.
Comrade Malenkov, with sharper cheekbones as requested. Sharp, not sharp.
Steve Buscemi. Dude, I love Buscemi, dude.
I would like
Buscemi's great.
that one destroyed. Thank you.
That one destroyed.
Performance tonight, by the way.
Thank you.
Nerve-wracking, so many notes.
Yeah, I got my license.
Like you'll want to Stalin. Which I have.
I'm not seeing much of Zhukov.
Come this way. Why has the army been confined to barracks?
The decision was mine, supported by Comrade Malenkov.
Oh, was it indeed? Is that right, Georgie? It was your call?
Yes, of course. We had to make a decision.
We're discussing the city's security.
I know. Jesus Christ. Did Coco Chanel take a shit on your head? Listen. Moscow's gonna be boiling with people.
Honestly, like, they really did kind of capture his personality fairly well, because there is legit, like, in history where he's been known to be kind of like a little vulgar and pretty blunt and brutish in a sense. Like, there is, you know, in a way, he's actually portraying Zhukov, you know, as he was in reality. It's, strangely enough, kind of fairly well. Though I think Zhukov was bald. I don't think he had hair by his later age.
Won't know what to do.
There's going to be thousands of civilians flooding in on trains from all over Russia.
We're controlling the crowd at source. All trains inbound to Moscow have been cancelled.
You can't do that.
Wait a minute.
People have a right to see him.
Oh, come on. No.
Just temporarily.
I'm the funeral, I'm the trains. This is horseshit, okay? I've been picking out funerals.
You know, honestly, it took me the longest time. I mean, I know at this point, but it took me the longest time to realize that was Steve Buscemi, you know, when I was watching the show. Like, I didn't realize that was just Steve Buscemi until, like, well after the show was made. I was like, oh. Because I've never seen him so bald.
There, calico, this, capita, that.
Today's the day I killed the red dot.
No.
Aww.
Well, let's see who can mobilize first. Oh, seems to be me.
Lol.
Little shit.
I mean, honestly, I think that shows how well Steve Buscemi was in the role, you know, when it came to it. Is that you?
That's my half brother.
Oh.
That's Jake.
Oh.
That's my brother.
Hi. Hey.
That's my mom back in the day.
You know my friend Metalty?
Mm-hmm.
Strangely enough, she actually kind of looks like his mom.
That's my brother's dad.
Because my friend Metalty, his mom kind of looks like a kind of flower power hippie chick, and she has pretty much the same exact hair as she did.
My mother's still a fucking hippie.
Yeah. Even my mom had a little phase of that. Though she called herself a wannabe hippie, I'm like, honestly, at least what you've told me about your life, as much as you can have concealed it, you know, for a long time, and from what I've heard from other people, nope, you were a fucking hippie. Layered up there, bud, in that photo? Oh my god.
That's just the suit.
Look chunky in that.
It's like a sleeping bag.
A walking sleeping bag. Amazing.
Yeah, I think you can get down to like minus 30 in that.
Fuck. It's like, you know, prep yourself for Antarctica with that fucking thing.
You know how much that cost? $200. I didn't buy it.
In a way, I was thinking it would be a little more expensive than that, honestly.
That was a
$200 is actually...
That was a Christmas present from my mom.
Nice. Good shit. Mamas know how to do the hookup. So mom only 49. My mom, she's in her 60s. For mine, at least.
Mine's 70. In her 70s.
Oh, yeah. Mine's in her late 60s, early 70s for his mom. So, older parents. Though it makes sense for his to be about 70 because he's 33. For me, I guess not as much.
My
but
brother's 40.
Yeah.
You have to go with Jake's age. He's 40.
Yeah, but my mom okay, if she's what's her exact age? I think it's 60. Fuck.
Face shield.
That
she got stolen from me.
Yeah, she did. I'm trying to. I'm honestly, I'm legit trying to remember what her fucking like specific age is right now. Oh my god. You know, hold on. Actually, I have a cheat. I just have to open this up.
Hey.
School lunch superhero day.
You get it?
I actually don't.
Lunch ladies?
Oh, like, you know, for school. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get this out? Oh my god, hold on. Alright, I know I can. This thing's just... Come on. Come on, you bloody fucker. Oh, I see why you're being a bitch. Oh, come on. The information that I would need is in here. Oh my god, come on.
Move your trash can.
It's not even the trash can that's the problem. It's not even that. It's just that it's fucking being like the binder itself that I'm trying to get is locked in here. Because of all the shit that's just like in this fucking thing. You know what? I don't even think I'm gonna be able to. You know what? Maybe I can. I could probably. No. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not worried about it.
The only song that I've loved. I song.
I think she was born in. I'm trying to really legit think. But your friend is only what 33, and her mom's in hers, and his mom's in her 70s too. Yeah. Fast generations of their family shift. My mom would be 72 if she was still alive, and I'm almost 50. Damn. Yeah, my I know of mine. She's like, I think 68, which means fuck. Which I think means that she was, I mean, born in the fucking
60s?
No, I think late 50s actually.
My mom was born in 52 and she's in her 70s.
Well, my mom's about to be in her 70s.
So yeah, 50s.
Yeah, late 50s.
Probably like 50.
I want to say 55 for some reason, but I don't think that's right. I think it might be like 58 or something like that. If she's 68, that means that our moms are only 4 years apart. I'm old enough to be your dad. Yeah.
How old is your dad anyway?
He's in his, I think he's 50... my mom and dad are 11 years apart, so he's about like 57 now, I think.
Then add 11 years to that, and that's how old your mom is. Basically, take 10. How old your dad is?
Well, I don't exactly remember like when. Oh my god! See, like I'm so bad with years in this type of shit. Ugh. I really am bad with like my the birth dates of like what my family are for the most part. Like I know what days they are. Like I think my dad's in August. I think literally 8 days prior to mine, or I think it's the 4th or something like that. No, I think the 4th is their anniversary for their marriage. So much shit is in August. That's oh my god, it's ridiculous. And then my mom's the first day of summer, the 21st. I'm 16th. And
your mom's birthday?
Yeah.
Huh.
First day of summer, yeah.
Yeah, it really sucks.
So it's not harder to forget hers.
It's not hard to forget mine either. What is the military? What is the military birthday?
Okay, I don't know that.
10th of November.
November 10th. Okay.
It's when my birthday is.
November 10th. Okay.
Military birthday.
Well, I guess now I know that now. So.
You knew that. You just didn't remember it.
Well, see, you're saying it's like not hard to forget, and I'm sitting here like I don't remember this. Yeah, honestly, like what's actually kind of whack is that I'm actually kind of a little oddity when it comes to like when it comes to my parents being older. Because when it comes to different cases like Down syndrome, different genetic mental disability and shit like that, like it skyrockets like once you reach into like your mid-30s and shit, especially if you're at least a woman when it comes to that case. So it's like I'm actually strangely enough a little bit of an oddity in that. Which, good, I'm glad, obviously, but it's just like, I mean, just because of the random roll of the dice, things could have been a little different. Well, a lot different, actually. If anything, I probably got the best roll of the dice. I was exactly twice your age last year on one day. Not sure which. I don't know your birthday. August 16th, 97, specifically. So, a little over 25 now. About to come on 7 years of working the shithole that I've been working at. Which honestly, I don't know if you're on stream last time, Warnax, but at least for like the first like hour about, and I know at some point later in the stream like talk about it again, but I mean like there was just a lot of fucking bullshit of work yesterday that kind of reached like a point where I'm just like kind of, I don't know, probably just fucking done with shit now at this rate. Quick synopsis is basically I was like, I should watch it while you were alive. Yeah. I don't know. Like, for some reason, it literally says I have no viewers, even though I know you're watching, listening to it in the chat right now. So I never know what the actual like accurate viewership is, when it comes to things, because I know a lot of people just kind of just tune in and listen, off and on and shit. So that's probably why it does that. Because I think the view counts more specifically who's like partaking in chat, but even then. I mean, to say I watched the first part of your stream, you were streaming the last half of your stream. Oh, okay. So while it was still kind of going on, and shit like that, there was, you were watching the first chunk of it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because especially with just, like, how, things just, being gaslit and shit like that. Because honestly, a lot of it was basically just, more or less, jeopardizing, me trying to, like, just be treated literally like everybody else, basically. Which I know at this point, that's just kind of fucked. That's Ray Walker Jr. I already know that. Yeah, I like smoking pot a lot. Yeah, I already know the song. Reaching boobs and mercury hairs, miss lotion on my cock. I like smoking bowl. I like.
Some people like pills. Some like nothing blue.
This is like a smoking song too.
Oh yeah.
You ever heard Dust in a Baggie?
What?
Dust in a Baggie?
Is that another Wheeler song?
Huh?
That's another
No,
Wheeler.
it's
No?
not. It's a guy who actually just made a song that he sung and won. It's a very fucking hilarious song. I actually have it on Spotify. But this is actually him playing it live. Kind of bluegrassy.
I like it bluegrassy.
He actually wrote it too.
Nice. I need to fucking get a new string already for my fucking 6 string because I need to really start writing some shit myself. Definitely been kind of in a writing mood. I just haven't really figured out how quite yet. I know I definitely want to try doing a song.
I like this version better than the recorded version.
Feels a lot more bluegrassy and like more just kind of bluesy in general, really. More folky too. Who's it by? Oh, Billy Strings. Looks like it's doing like a little show, doing some shows, but it looks like the closest event is in Colorado.
What?
Billy Strings, yeah. February 2nd at Broomfield, Colorado. Oh, there's a song that you're listening to right now, right here. And then you want to hear? I'll just skip.
Go really old school.
Cheech Chong, Rachmai. Cheech Chong.
Yeah. I still want to watch Open Smoke so bad.
You haven't seen it yet?
I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the whole movie.
Fuck,
I like it
dude.
when they're riding in the fucking lowrider. And he pulls out that fucking big ass joint.
It is dog shit, man.
Is that Up in Smoke or is that the other one?
I'm pretty sure it's Up in Smoke. Oh my god. I am actually stunned by this revelation. He's only seen parts of Up in... Oh my god. Okay, one of these days, me and the homies and you need to fucking, like, all get together and fucking watch that. And get lit. Like, we'll make you have, like, a joint or two. And just fucking watch this shit, because, oh my god. One of these days, we gotta do that, because this is like, bruh. Dude, that movie was all the rage when I was only 12. When you were 12? Damn. I never got into it until I obviously became kind of a stoner dude. It took me a couple years until after I smoked weed to actually watch it. Because my friends were like, "Do you know Cheech Chong?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "Bruh, here, you gotta watch Fear and Loathing in L.A. Or Las Vegas." Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Dude, that movie is Oh my god!
See, I've only seen bits and pieces of that one. You've seen that movie, haven't you? So
I've seen parts of it, but it basically I asked my mom about it, and she's like, "Oh, you know, it's just basically a guy on a big trip." I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh my."
Dude,
god.
Fear and Loathing in Boston. I've heard really great things about it, so I definitely want to watch that too. But yeah, so like after a couple years, my friends asked me if I knew Cheech Chong, and they're like, "Bruh, no, like you haven't heard of him?" And they're like, and I was like, "Yeah, I haven't." And it's like, "All right, bro, we're gonna watch Cheech Chong Up Smoke right now, bro." And we just like got the TV, got the shit set up. I think it was on Netflix at the time, and we just smoked up and watched it, and I was enlightened that day. I've watched it at least I think one or two other times after that, and I've been wanting to watch it again actually. So yeah, one of these days we definitely gotta get the homies together and watch that shit.
You know what movie I actually finally watched? Social Media.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh my!
Is it actually good?
It's actually really good.
You'll love Fear and Loathing. Yeah, it's like I said, I've heard really good things about it, so I kind of know I'll like it. I just haven't gotten a chance to see it yet. Honestly, this sounds like, we just all need to have a movie night. Like, go to, like, my friend Loken's at his apartment. Like, he has a pretty nice setup. We could probably just have a movie night there or some shit. And then afterwards, maybe have a little game night because he has Smash Bros. And shit. I mean, because we haven't had a nice little kickback in a fucking minute, honestly. Watching movies, smoking up, having a beer or two and shit. Little Dicky.
Too high.
How many littles are there? There's so many littles. I never knew a Little Dicky was a thing. Sukov, what the fuck, man? Hey! Bitch! Silence your little ass.
Oh god, you gotta hear this one. It's called Why You Ask All Them Questions. And it's two guys in a car rapping. It's funny.
Well, fuck, yeah, you fucked it up, son. Wait, I know, wait.
We're not doing it.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, you got it.
I gotta watch that later.
I understand what you're saying, but I'ma help them.
I think I've seen this.
Bro, dude, it's fucking hilarious.
Basically, this how the girl be. Where? Who? You been where? Where who? For real. Oh, really? That's how you feel? The guy's like asking all them questions. Asking all them questions. Why you asking all them questions? Asking all them questions. Asking all them questions. Why you asking all them questions? Making statements.
I think they're just parked on the side of the road, are they? Oh no, they're driving, yeah.
How much?
They were just at a stop sign for a second. I like how they're just driving while this is going on. No fucks given.
See? Why you playing with me? That's the same reason why you ain't stand with me. You trying to get up in these drawers.
You frozen it.
Grab your stuff, hit the door.
Husky, let me in, damn it. I mean, I gave you the passcode, it's not my fault that you lost it. I mean, it's like, I don't just have those, on standby. And if you're, like, I don't know, I mean, I can't help you, man.
But you dumb. You stupid? Don't you talk when I'm talking, you better mute it.
I mean, you just can't, like, park outside. I have no parking sign outside, so all I know is that you can't park there, so it's like if you want in, I mean, you knew the passcode, but if you lost it, you lost it,
Well, for real? Oh, really? That's how you feel? Asking all the questions. Asking all the questions. Why you asking all the questions? Making statements. Asking all the questions. Asking all the questions. Why you asking all the questions? Making statements. Girl. Why you good?
Isn't that funny?
Oh,
yeah.
Girl. That's your my good.
I mean, I remember seeing it before. I'm critical. Goofiest man alive.
Khaled tries actually producing a beat and gets roasted by internet.
Wait, what?
This one.
DJ Khaled?
Wrong.
Another one.
You ever heard of Riff Raff?
Alright.
The beat actually sounds alright. You got roasted for that?
That sounds like one of those stock beats on the Yamaha drum machines from Toys R Us back in the day. Isn't his whole career made around making beats, though?
Yeah, isn't
What does
it?
he do? What?
Like, isn't he a producer?
Like, what DJ?
And DJ Khaled.
No,
And also,
he's just a beat maker.
yeah, and also, I mean, at least with those beats, I mean, he sounded like he was just kind of fucking around with the MIDI player and shit, but the beat, you know, at least, you know, what he, you know, kind of had going on initially, it didn't sound bad, so, I mean, I don't see the issue so
I
far.
thought he made beats.
Yeah, I thought he was a
Why is
beat
this
maker
so
slash
bad?
producer. Yeah, what's bad with
If
it?
you look up his Wikipedia page, it says his occupation is hype man.
Hype man?
I mean, that's.
I mean, okay. Hype man?
He ain't even hype?
Oh?
Excuse me? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the Overwatch concert, aren't I? Yes, sir! Boom!
Damn.
Ain't even hype my ass.
My big boy fucking, you know, like, busting some moves, man.
Khaled moments that I haven't looked at recently. I feel like I've kept up with DJ Khaled for the last 6 years. I feel like I haven't missed much of anything from him.
Satisfied until he's got you nodding your head as he puts it down on the turntables. UPN 33 Shamari Stone has his story.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from the future. He did not put it down on the turntables. Crowd at the boxing event was not entertained during DJ Khaled performance. Well, I don't believe that. It's impossible. Man, the quality is awful.
The crowd is so
Why
quiet.
does he do this? He did this in Overwatch too.
What the fuck?
He doesn't even perform his songs or play the music. He just, it's like a cappella, and he hopes the crowd knows the words. All I do is...
I mean, the crowd is so quiet, so it's just like, I don't know what, like...
Okay, now on to the verse.
Is this like some
What the fuck is
improv,
the
like,
point in even hiring
social
him at that
performance or
stage?
something that he
I'd rather
does?
just hear the song over the loudspeaker. I'm not here to sing the song for you.
Right, no shit.
Usually,
unless you're at a concert and you're like, you know, heavily into a song, and then like midway through the song or halfway through the song, you want to get the crowd involved. Because at that point, at least, you know, the chorus and shit like that, even for people that haven't been to, you know, a show, will at least, you know, hear the chorus and understand it at least a little bit, so they can join in, you know, for later, for the song. Like, that's fine, but, like, this, like, what are you doing? Okay, the math is in, lol. You were exactly half my age on January 26, 254 days ago. Damn. Well, hey, on January 26th, well, I guess wouldn't necessarily be half your age anymore, but hey, I would have been, oh my god, why did you give me such numbers? 17,856 days old, and you were 8,928 days old. Oh my god, dude, you just kind of broke my brain with those numbers. Jesus.
Chorus at like a big hook. But Khaled has them do the whole song. Oh shit!
Oh! Oh, he flubbed up. He's flubbing
Let's
the ball.
go, baby. Wow, he is so agile.
Proceeds to flub the ball. Oh, oh, he caught it.
That shooting form. Yeah, there you go. Just give him some space. Give him some space.
Yeah, you take the jacket off too, yeah. Hey, there you go.
I don't know what it is, but in the hands of DJ Khaled, that basketball looks like it weighs 60 pounds. He handles it like he's handling a fucking bowling ball.
Bowling ball?
Say the word jewelry. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. It's a tough word.
Dude, DJ Khaled is kind of a goof.
This one trips up most people, honestly.
First of all, I have so much jewelry. I got more
Jewelry?
about the jewelry. You know,
Jewelry? Jewelry?
You know what I'm saying?
He's saying jewelry.
At the end of the day,
Like I said, it's a tough word. You know.
Jewelry.
Not everyone.
Jewelry. Yeah, jewelry, right? Oh god, now I feel like I'm fucking it up. I don't think I am, but I feel like I am. Jewelry. Yeah, I feel like, cause he was saying like jewelry or whatever. Like he was like girly or something. Like he was not saying jewelry. Okay, now I feel like I'm actually saying it right, but I feel like I've been saying it the same way. I don't know. Okay, now okay, jewelry is not sounding like a word anymore.
Yeah! It's like he's rolling a giant invisible pizza pie. He was in Vegas.
What's the crowd chanting?
I have such a hard time understanding what people say when they're chanting. What are they saying? Are they saying camel toe? Oh, get him off. Okay. Get him off. Alright.
Dinty.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So he wasn't even in California when he said this statement? This is California? I heard Yellow Claw. Oh, Yellow Claw. That does sound pretty close as well.
So it's doing a song about California in Vegas.
Boxing. DJ
I don't
Khaled
see a
annoys
problem
the
with
shit
that.
out of his wife and almost gets slapped.
So what?
DJ Khaled's wife had enough of him during her workout. There's so many options.
Honey, the fireworks. Honey.
Those are some good fireworks.
They look pretty dope.
Man, look at those puppies go.
Honey. You love
Jesus Christ.
Honey.
Tell me if you love me.
Leave her.
Oh my god, leave her alone. What the fuck?
Honey, I called for the exclusive
Jesus.
VIP van for you, honey. Come on, let's go. You can do it.
Sounds kind of possessive a little bit.
Talk, let's do it.
Khaled, shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo.
Oh my god, for real, actually, though. I mean, it's like, yeah, shut the fuck up a little bit. Like, goddamn. I mean, I would, if I was her, I'd just like, shut the fuck up. Bonk. Just like one little punch, and just went back to my thing. It's like, shut up. It's like, goddamn. I don't need you.
Alright, this one seems genuine.
You can do it.
Why would he end up posting that?
Oh my god.
Bro, I love DJ Khaled. He's so good.
Dude, what a goof.
DJ Khaled goes on rant after his album didn't hit #1.
Oh my god. He definitely is like a legit narcissist in a lot of ways, but I mean, honestly though, he's more of a goof about it though. I mean, he's definitely a goofball with it.
You hear them playing it, turn the radio on, and you hear them playing it.
Yeah, that's how music works.
It's playing everywhere. It's called great music.
I watched a Hot Ones episode with DJ Khaled. Oh, I think I know that one. I think I've seen it. He totally puts out all talk to walk. Yeah, dude. I mean, he's definitely got like an ego, dude. Like where he's like basically all talk, but you don't walk it.
That you actually hear the songs, not no mysterious shit. You never hear it on your dome. I say this.
What in the fuck does what
on
does
your
that
dome?
mean?
What? Yeah, what? I was confused.
What album has mysterious shit you can't hear on it? Oh, I see. He was pissed that
like metal or something? I don't know.
Or by Tyler the Creator got #1 over him. Gotcha. I see. What album did Khaled make? I don't think I know a Khaled song that isn't just like a feature. Let me see. Do his albums actually like crack the top million? Because his beats, at least from the videos I saw just a second ago, are terrible. Yeah, this is
they're not
Khaled.
Bad.
I've heard 0 of the songs on here. Oh, nope, I've heard Pop Star. Because of Drake. You gotta watch DJ Khaled Peaches dance.
So I guess he has some music too.
I just like seeing him move, really.
We won the summer. We won the
What was that? Hold on. Wait, what was that?
We won the summer. We won the
Dude, oh my god, this is such a goofball, dude. I mean, it's like, normally I would hate like an egotistical little freak ball like this, but he's just such a goof. He's so goofy. Like, I mean, it's like, you can't not love him, you know? Like, oh my god. Oh my god, what is he doing? Like, what is he doing there?
We won the summer.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, the congratulations. You played yourself. Dude, he is a meme. I mean, that's why I kind of love him. I mean, you can't not love him. I mean, he's a meme. Dude, like, imagine if, like, someone just, like, shopped just that whatever he was doing there, like, and just, oh my god, he's a fucking meme. It's so beautiful. I love it. Like, normally, like, I wouldn't like a guy like this, but he's such a goofball and a meme that you just can't not love the dude.
What a wonderful start. That is legitimately how I dance when I'm alone and eating a good meal. Germa actually said it best. I was watching Germa's stream and he brought it up. He was saying, like, sometimes he'll eat something that's so tasty that he just starts, like, throwing punches. And he explained it by saying, like, my mind's having so much fun, my body's like, hey, I want a little bit of that fun.
Facts.
So he just starts punching. I do that same shit. I feel like a lot of people do. So I'll just start, like, busting out, like, moves and shit. Sometimes.
Dude, I actually feel him with this. Like, I do it too. Like, every now and then I'm just like, yeah. Like, I'll start busting some. Like, I think it's just, you know, something about, like, you know, the human condition where it's like, hey, you know, we're alone, we're feeling good, we just want to bust a move, you know? It's like, I think there's just something about the human mind that just, you know, just gets the vibe, you know, where it just wants to do that. Where you're just kind of feeling it, you know?
And I absolutely do these
I do it too.
Callan's doing here.
We got it.
We got it.
He's so relatable. Hold on, I don't want to.
I mean, in a weird way, he actually kind of is a little bit with just how much of a.
need the music. The
so, like, how much of a goof he is.
I can imagine the music. Oh. This guy looks like he's like working in 50 times gravity.
He's like on Jupiter doing this.
Like before Gohan figured out how to use it properly. Oof.
I mean, like, I guess there is actually a weird sense of relatability, like, where it's like, I don't give a fuck, I'm just gonna kind of just bust a move and just kind of be me and shit. Like, there is kind of a sense of, like, relatability to it. I think that's probably it. Like, he's just kind of got, like, the goofy, no shit given, you know, like, I'm just being me, even though it's kind of egotistical and narcissical in a way, and kind of possessive with his partner, with his wife a little bit. But, I mean, it seems like, I mean, in a way, you know, it works. So, I mean, you know, like, there's, I guess in a way there's a charm to it, you know, like, there's a weird charm, you know, to DJ Khaled, you know, so I could kind of see why, you know, he has the relatability, and he's, you know, where you can't not love him, you know? It's like, he's got the weird relatability about that. Where you're feeling the beat, you get into groove things, just what you do. Yep.
He's wearing weighted clothes. True. Yeah, that must be it. This man dances like it's RuneScape. Like, look at this. Compare a RuneScape emote to DJ Khaled's dancing. Where's Dance on?
Is he actually on Rune? He is playing
DJ
RuneScape.
Khaled's dancing is legitimately how, like, RuneScape characters do it.
Dude, I haven't played RuneScape in fucking forever. Oh my god, it is!
This is smoother. That looks more human-like than DJ Khaled.
Oh my god, it did.
Oh, fuck, even while working out?
Oh shit, he's fucking...
He's ready to boogie anywhere. Oh.
Dude, he's boogieing. Oh shit.
Even has a little ball pit to play in when he's done working out as a little treat.
Dude, hell yeah, man.
This isn't even dancing. This is like a full-body orgasm he's experiencing here. Play the SpongeBob OST. Beautiful timing. You just hit the walking on the beach there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he's gonna stand. He's gonna rise out of his chair with some fire. The music's going through his soul right now. I feel it. Yep.
Yep. Oh shit, dude. Yep. Yep. Oh shit.
The catharsis.
Whoop. Oh. Mm. Oh my god. Dude, I mean, dude, there's something about DJ Khaled, dude. There's some weird about, like, just about him that's honestly goofy and funny, and just, I actually like. He's one of the rich fucks I'd say, hey, let's spare him. Spare him. We need to eat him. He's one of the good ones. Why? I don't know. There's something about him. There's something about that one. I know my friend says something about 2 beers being in the fridge that I can have, so I'm gonna go see something about that. I'm going to go appropriate myself of some interest in that nature and see what we got. Are you gonna start ripping everything to shreds like you normally do, you freak? You said it was Bud Lights, right? What? For the bras? What? Bruce, you said it was the Bud Lights, right? Yeah, Bud Lights. Okay. Probably the first time in... I think ever having these. I'll see how these taste. How do you taste? Okay, I've only had Bud Light once ever, and it was piss water, and this is a lime variation of the Bud Light. A lime. Light lager, sure. Brewed with real lime peels of natural lime flavor. Fucking better be. Is this a twist off? No, it's not. Okay. Well, that's nice. That's just convenient. Do I have a Phillips? Do I have a Phillip? Can I get myself a good little Phillip? You is indeed a Phillip. Hey, when you need, a screwdriver comes in handy. Okay, we'll fucking do. There we go. Sure, but do you have a Terrence? A Terrence? Wow, this actually isn't that bad. It actually has a pretty strong lime flavor to it. That's actually not bad. Wow, oh, wow. A Bud Light that actually is okay. I wouldn't say it's necessarily good, but it's okay. So that's surprising. Nice. Wow. A Bud Light that's actually alright. It's more than tolerable. It's not necessarily great or good, but hey, it's not bad. It's at least, you know, tolerable or better. So that's good. Yay! You know, I still should be upset with you. You're a freak. Someone did a little community post. I followed this guy a little bit, KJ. To the person who introduced me to Opeth during a live stream, I have to say they are now one of my favorite bands, and my music is heavily influenced by their style. Nice. Oh, you were talking about Philip from South Park. Oh, no. Philip. We got all Phillips. Wait, this isn't a Phillips. This is a Flathead. What am I talking about? See, I'm not like the most proper blue-collar man. I know the Terrence Phillips show from South Park. I mean, and now that you said that, now it clicked in my head and realized, oh. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, oh my fucking god. A Flathead, not a Phillips. Oh my fucking god, what's wrong with me? I see, if anything, I'd set you up for fucking, you know, some bullshit there, because I'm like, I need a Phillips, and I'm grabbing a goddamn Flathead. It's just like, god fucking, you know what, I'm a little inebriated. There's an exception, I think, you know, that can be somewhat made. But if I was at the workplace, you know, someone would be like, except, is what? I think what you work with, you need a Flathead, not a Phillips, you drunk bastard. Guess works are different styles of Phillips. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god, you're right. See, my knowledge is only so vague. Here, I'll click this.
Canada's hottest action.
Canada's hottest action.
Get ready for Canada's hottest action stars. Terrence and Phillip in the HBC Movie of the Week.
working out. People seem to really like it. I even have a date this Friday. Terrific! We need 2 tickets for 10
Terrific.
please. Iran is dangerous. You guys shouldn't go there.
Man, danger or no, I'm going to help my friend find his daughter.
All right, then. There's a flight leaving today.
Well, I'm here, Sally. It's your father, Terrence. I'm here to say...
What the fuck were those dudes? Are these like the police? Are those meant to be like Canadian police or something?
I'm here, Sally. It's your father, Terrence. I'm here to save you from your smelly Iranian captors. Papa.
Say, she looks...
Iranian? Oh wait, so they're Iran?
Ah, now I see the resemblance. Looks like you got away with it, Terrence and Philip. Oh, hello, Scott. No hard feelings, right, old pal? There are hard feelings. This isn't over. I'm going to see to it that you both pay for what you've done. And do you know why? Because I hate you. You think farting is so funny. Well, it isn't. Fart jokes are the lowest form of comedy. And if I...
Alright, Cry Me a River, Puritan.
I hate you both. I hated you ever since I can remember. I hate you, and I wish you both had cancer.
Fart Me a River, Puritan. Talk of the holy shit, it's Mornak C's MC. So holy shit, it's Mornak. Yeah, I saw you in the Telegram chat. I was wondering when you were getting your ass in here. Yeah, we don't need, we already know about Times Phil. We don't need anybody about that. Yo, Rip. Well, Rip, I don't know if you saw like some of the beginning stream, but of yesterday and shit. But I don't know if you know some of the details about like, you know, some of the bullshit from yesterday with work and shit, but kind of went in a nice, you know, decent fat little fucking rant about that if you want to know about it. At least within like the first hour. Not gonna lie, I'm craving artisan pizza and rum for some fucking reason. Oh my god, I have pizza over here, but it's not artisan, and rum sounds fucking amazing and way better than this. I mean, this isn't bad, like, this actually is okay, but god, rum sounds fucking so much better right now. I'd rather have, like, rum and Coke. I saw the drunk synopsis of it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Which, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, basically just seems like it like jeopardized whatever potential progress I could have had, you know, with a lot of my things. And honestly, I'm not even really going to, you know, just like let it slip by and shit. I'm definitely gonna, you know, probably, you know, see what type of action I really, you know, could take, you know, some shit like this. Because frankly, as far as I'm concerned, it is fucking bullshit. It's like, yeah, it might take a little longer on a break, but no goddamn fucking hour. I'm still really fucking just like pretty inferior at that shit. I mean, if I had spray paint, you know how bad I really want to fucking, like, you know, all over the front of that store right now? Oh, shit. Be a nice little fun surprise for El Duce. Fuck, maybe I still will. I'll see if, you know, I'll pop in, you know, while he happens to be, around, doing his little fucking patrols. You know, skulking around, see how his little fucking, you know, plantation's working out. I'm getting peace of my mind, who knows? But should have bought some at Fred Meyer's. Does Fred Meyer's actually have spray paint there? Because I thought I would have to go to, like, fucking Home Depot or something. And frankly, I was more or less really, like, more or less, you know, thinking about it. You know, instead of fucking really doing it. But holy shit, do you really know how close I was to fucking just saying fucking doing that? The only reason why I didn't is because there's evidence of me talking about it. I think that's really what told me no. I think so, or Home Depot is literally across the street from Fred. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the only reason why I think I withheld from doing this because I talked about it on stream last night. And I was like, if I didn't, I honestly probably would have been like, fuck it, I'm doing it. Because then it would have been a surprise, and it probably wouldn't have been a local news thing, and especially considering the timing and everything. So they knew it would have been somebody there, but they have no evidence because the person was all black, and, you know, when it came to clothing and blah, 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 you know, so it just wouldn't have been like, oh, I wonder who did that. I would have, you know, probably, you know, saw as an article on stream and be like, oh, well, that's based. I don't know who did that, but they're fucking awesome. So, you know. I could have played it off, but, you know, like I said, there's some evidence about, you know, me talking about it. So if there was legit actual, like, we're gonna find out who the fuck did this, you know, it's like, though, frankly, I doubt anything would have come with it anyway, but still, rather be safe than sorry. But I can still give the fucker a piece of my mind. It's like, oh, so how do you feel about basically, you know, stealing the wages of your, allowing, you know, like theft of the wages of your workers and shit, and allowing them to essentially be undermined, you know, for their respect and, you know, and treatment, you know, for the work that they do. How do you feel about that, bud? How do you feel basically being, you know, plantation owner, you know, to a bunch of, you know, slave driving little, you know, plantation little crop, you know, fields and shit for yourself, you know, to make sure that, you know, your product is going out every day. How's it feel to get quarterly bonuses while we get fuck all? How's that feel, bud? I don't gotta, you know, I don't gotta go into work, you know, or anything. I wouldn't be clocked on. They couldn't say shit to me. What the fuck they gonna do? I got the union to back me up on that. Like, they can't fucking, you know, reprimand me for something I do off the clock on my own personal time. If I was on the clock, that'd be one thing, but if I'm off the clock, that's different. So they can eat a dick. That I would consider, and that I'm thinking on doing. It's like, because, you know, you let, you know, corporate fucking backstab people like us and shit, just so, you know, you can, you know, allow motherfuckers, you know, to get to the very top and get your fucking bonuses, and make sure things look good for you, while we get fuck all and shit. It's like, fuck you. Fucking parasite rat. Lucky, like 1920s and shit, because things would be a lot different. Because back in the day, workers didn't give a fuck. There was, you know, they had a company president in ditches and shit, and they'd had, you know, workers shot and killed and shit whenever they had happened to be on strike, or, you know, happened to be a little too disgruntled and rabble-rousing and rebellious at the workplace. You know, 100 years ago, it was a lot fucking different. They'd be fucking goddamn glad it ain't like then. Because things turn out a lot differently. No lie, rum was the least destructive to me back in my drinking days. I'd say vodka would be that for me. I love it, but yeah, it doesn't really fuck me up as much as, you know, a lot of other alcohol could. Wine really fucks me up. Have you ever had Dr. Reed's alcoholic ginger brew? I don't even think I've had that, but that sounds pretty good. Found cherry flavored cock and bowl at the liquor store to buy me. Seriously? Fucking little goof. Mix half ginger beer with half lemon and LaCroix, sparkling water. It's a bit too sweet on its own. Boy, if you like the sweetness, well, the sweetness is actually good. Sometimes it actually is. Oh, fucking Christ. I did not mean for that to be loud. I forgot it was boosted so loud. Fuck. Alright, this hat's too hot. Hat too hot. I would totally slam straight but still too many calories. So many I want the calories. Give me the calories. Especially the spicy ones like you. Ooh. This is what he's doing, by the way. He's playing with this stupid thing. He's so loud. Why are you so loud with that? Fever Tree and Cure are my favorite. They have a little more earthy flavor. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that right now. But Bundabugs and Cock and Ball, I'm ready to run this up. Okay, well, we're not gonna look at him anymore. This is our plan. We got Chungus. Unexpected creature caught in my yard tonight. A possum! Aw, can I pet it? I want to pet it. It's so cute. Look at that little goof. Look at that silly baby. I want to pet it. Dude, they're so cute. Like, cause honestly, like Stefan, you know for a fact. I mean, you literally saw me do it. You could walk up to them if they don't have a ability to like run away necessarily. You could walk up to them and pet them fuckers, and they're not actually gonna attack you. Like, I mean, you can pick them up if you wanted to. You know, they might fight you a little bit, be like squirm around, but they're not gonna really do anything, you know, to you. What the McFuck muffins is this? Possums are epic. I love possums. So weird, high, so high. Can we burn this? I want to fucking burn that to the ground. You want to see old Elon getting trucked up by 5 when we say, what does this world come to? Dude, we need to burn this. Can we fucking burn this to the ground? Oh my god, this looks like some fucking fascist, like, communist Mao Zedong, like, Benito Mussolini, like, fucking disgusting, evil shit. We need to burn this to the ground. Violate and destroy this. Like, that needs to be, like, found out where it's going or where its home plate is going to be in, and fucking just destroy that. Like, I unironically would love to see that destroyed. I'm just advocating for it. Destroy that thing. No one's being hurt. It's just a piece of property. Who cares? You can't get me for shit, YouTube. Fuck you. We could say a fucking, you know, piece of statue can be torn down and destroyed. So, fuck you, YouTube. Looks like a frame to hold in it. Intervention, some sort, like scales of fur, shiny. Dude, it literally looks like he's looks like a seal or something, dude. A seal on like a submarine or something. Like he's like I don't even know, dude. It's disgusting. Can we just destroy it? Ugh. Any worship of Elon, I would literally have like 1,000 statues to Nicolas Cage, to fucking Jeff Goldblum, to fucking even goddamn John Wayne, for fuck's sake. Like, at least like one, you know, of his ass before I have one of fucking Elon Musk. Like, I mean, and that's setting the fucking bar right there. It's like, if I'm even saying at least a singular John Wayne statue, that's saying something. Because at least it could be like, alright, he was an actor that had, you know, talent and blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, you can at least, you know, make an excuse for it. I still wouldn't necessarily advocate it beyond that, but At least he can make an excuse for it. And frankly, I'm pretty sure there already is a John Wick statue somewhere. I guarantee you there is. Wait, this means Bezos is going to try to one-up him. Oh no, dude. He has the cock, you know, and now he has the balls, the Bezos balls, and now the Bezos cock, and now he wants to do the Bezos statue. It's a monument for a biblical blockchain. We need to... Well, I honestly, like, there are so many things I can say right now. ElonGoat.io. I was about to say something, but I just had to really stop myself. Oh my god. Let's just say that it starts with "we need to" and ends with "him." There's only one word in between all that. Fill it up. You know what it is. Like, that's literally what I was impulsively about to say. Like, and I just know that if I said it in full with the word that I'm thinking of, that we all know that we know, you know, it would not have been a good time. But, you know, I'm just saying. You know, think of that good old sentence. One word in between it all. We need to, and then it ends with "him." Or it could end with Elon Musk. I don't know. I mean, but you get the point. We all know the word we're thinking of. We need to love him. That's the word. Love. I'm just kidding. It's polar opposite of it. Looks like they gold-plated it with that light shining. Get down! I'm gonna kick my bro's ass to try to get him to register to vote. The race between Kotek and Drasen's way too fucking tight. I'm pretty confident he would go for Kotek. Oh, definitely. Dude, honestly, I saw the Portland subreddit talking about that. It's actually kind of concerning that there is actually contention of people saying that they would vote Johnson or Drazen. You know, and so many people are like disenfranchised of Kotek for some reason. It's like, yeah, is she not great? Sure, but she's at least, you know, been pretty consistent with her record, and her record isn't even really that bad. So it's like, I mean, fuck, like literally, there's nothing else on the table. So what the fuck do you want? You crybaby fuck. It's like, God, but oh no, you know, dare say anything, you know, positive about Kotek because, you know, fuck, you know, the other two are retardedly fucking insane. It's like, nope, fucked with that. It's like, nah. It's like, I mean, one thing I hate about the r/Portland subreddit is like, when it comes to being a leftist, especially like an anarchist leftist, like it's just like, it's assumed that pretty much anything that you say is going to be downvoted. Kotek is way better than we've gotten in the past. Look at her record compared to Brown or Kidstopper. Kidstopper barely did shit on 4 fucking terms. Yeah. Brown at least did some stuff, but people just hated a lot of her shit mostly because of like COVID at this point. But, like, I mean, fuck. Kidstopper was worse. Like, he literally barely did anything. He was basically like a baby Buchanan for Oregon, you know, during this time. So it's like, fuck that guy. Brown was at least a little better than him. But, shit. Like, Kotek would actually be somewhat of an improvement. Would it be great? Not necessarily, but it would definitely be an improvement. She's a weak leader and very wishy-washy. Yeah. Which I think a lot of that, you know, does kind of come with, like, you know, COVID to some extent with the pandemic. And I think, you know, it's mainly because, you know, wasn't she kind of, like, hypocritical of shit anyway, where she was, like, kind of wishy-washy about that on top of just a lot of other fucking bullshit and just, like, basically, was more or less just being the corporate sellout, kind of just fucking like half, foot in like social justice type of shit, and the other half, in corporate sellout bullshit. I mean, it's definitely primarily that. I don't even think she did about an average job on that. Yeah, which I personally think so. But, for some reason, a lot of people use that as, a complaint about her, which I think is just because, oh no, she was too hard and crazy. Which is like, I mean, sure, but that's not even a problem. In fact, she didn't go hard enough, so fuck off. But, I mean, if anything, she just like a lot of other people of the establishment and shit, they didn't give a fuck. It's like they will go into, restaurants and places like that and shit. Ted Wheeler, at least, was caught doing that shit. I don't know about Kate Brown, but I know Ted was. Because these fuckers don't care. And that's, I think, why, especially, to some extent, why, like, some people, especially Republicans, tend to be like, well, exceptionally even more like, what the fuck about it, because it's just like, they basically give fuel to the fire of them being two-faced hypocrites and, just like adding to this idea that like, oh, it's not a big deal because I can do it and get away with it, but fuck you because you're the poor and the plebs and we're the establishment. So like, it just adds more to the whole fucking bullshit more than anything, which for me is more the problem than them inherently doing it in the first place. She let schools close for too long, but she did well to vaccinate roll out a max mandate for the eviction moratorium, rent forgiveness. Yeah. Which I think is a part of, like, enabling a lot of that, like, Republican shit of, like, what the fuck a little bit because of the whole school part, too. Because, especially in Oregon, from what I've noticed, and just in the country in general, a lot of these far-right, evangelical, hyper-Christian, Trump-type, parents, or not, even if they're not, that are going to these fucking school board meetings and all this shit, are kind of showing that they have kind of an influence on that. And it's very fucking scary, actually. And at least in Oregon, not so much, but they make their fucking voice known, and to some extent have an impact on some schools around here in Oregon, which is concerning. I mean, so it's just like, considering that, like, school's been goes on for too long, and all this other shit, it just adds more fuel for them to be like, well, blah, 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 you are tyrants trying to, blah, blah, destroy our, children's education, blah, 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 and all this other weird fucking gobbledygook that they're gonna make up. Big issue is the right are trying to make governance race more like a race for mayor Portland. Corporate moderates are eating it up because they don't realize which level of government is responsible for what. Of course. Because they're kind of, buying into people's naivete on how politics work, at least for Oregon and Portland too, and basically just using that as a way to galvanize people to fucking like use their ignorance essentially as a way to bolster one side, which is really to get Drazen into the governor's seat, which I mean it is basically like. Well, I mean, at least one thing I noticed on the Portland subreddit, at least, is that there was like some people saying that it's being kind of hyperbolic to say that she would walk back a shitload of things when it comes to her being governor for Christian Drazen. But it's like even if that's the case, do I fucking care? No, because I don't want to fucking play the ball and have that risk and play and let that even be on the table in the first place. Like even no. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, because let's say it is the case where it's like, yeah, she wouldn't be able to just necessarily walk back a lot of different things, and and do like certain shit like walk back women's rights and abortion rights and shit like that. Especially considering, at least for Oregon, it's enshrined into the Oregon Constitution. It's just like, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean, she will have her means and abilities to, walk back and fuck over other things, in other ways in different areas. So it's like, I don't want to play that ball. I ain't wanting to gamble like that. I kind of fancy myself as a gambling man sometimes and shit, and it's like, I know when to not put a fucking bet and fold. And that's where I want to fold and not put a fucking bet on. I ain't wanting to gamble that. I'd rather put my chips on Kotek at that rate, because at the very least, you know, even if it is like it's, you know, partially corporate establishmentally, you know, like incrementalism shit, at least it would be, you know, somewhat marginal improvements that, you know, would, you know, eventually lead up to potentially something better, hopefully. This r/Portland makes it seem like there's a decent amount of people who are both angry and stupid. They want action on the homeless crisis, but can't comprehend that Dresden hasn't released and like an official policy, you know, solution to it yet and stuff. Yeah, an actual plan as opposed to small amount of progress we have made. Yeah, because if anything, and honestly, like there was somebody that made a pretty good point. I don't know if it was on the post that I'm thinking of, but it was a different one. On something else, and basically it was, you know, saying that like the Portland police, you know, I think it was because there was a shooting near Franklin High School, and the police literally took 80 minutes to respond to it. Like fucking 80 minutes, you know, to show up to a shooting near a fucking school. It's like, I mean, what the fuck? Are you trying to like act like, are you trying to, you know, take, you know, notes on Uvalde, you fucking pigs? And someone made a point where it's just like, honestly, like a lot of these cops are basically doing fuck all to let crime exacerbate and are essentially doing the soft strike. So Republicans and disenfranchised liberals and shit like that, and NIMBYs and, you know, boomers essentially, would be more likely to vote for her Dresden because she's a law and order candidate and the fucking one who's, you know, the bootlicker back in the blue and shit. So then these cops, you know, can have a lot of the fucking accountability laws and shit like that walked all the way the fuck back, and they could do whatever the fuck they want again, and then they can basically oppress the people of Portland as much as they fucking want. You know, so it's just like, if anything, it's actually like an orchestrated plan of what the fucking police in Portland are doing. You know, it's no coinkydink that they're doing this shit, especially because, you know, the governor's race is leading up. Because they want to have that as an ability to, you know, have especially like state laws, you know, when it comes to their accountability, revoked. So they can, you know, do more bullshit and get away with more shit. Do more shootings, beat people more often. This is governor's race, Governor zero control over the PBB. At least when it comes to, like, you know, certain, you know, policies or laws or actions statewide, when it comes to, like, how law enforcement can operate, when it comes to, like, state laws and shit. I mean, there's at least to some extent that it would, but, you know, like, at the end of the day, she's probably, if anything, going to also use her position to bribe, launder, and use black money, and dark money to fucking, you know, do some payroll and shit, you know, especially in these different places throughout Oregon, like Portland, Eugene, Bend, etc. Especially liberal bastions that she thinks are a threat to the state or whatever the fuck. For state police that have limited jurisdiction. Which, you know, especially with a lot of, like, the, you know, the money and the bribing and the lobbying and shit, I mean, there's a possibility that indirectly she could have influence on these things. Especially if, you know, it starts with state police. Because then that can just, you know, be, you know, that could be the indirect way to where, like, the waterfall effect of that shit, you know, grows. Starts with the state police because the governor's doing it, and then that basically influences and incentivizes a lot of other local areas that are especially pretty conservative to start like that. And potentially even give the leeway for even more, like, shitbag fucks like Ted Wheeler to probably do it too. Because, like, well, other places in Oregon are doing it. Because Ted Wheeler is basically, you know, like, licks the fucking boot of the cops every fucking day and shit, because he's a fucking little, you know, supporter of the fucking police and shit. He gave the fucking Portland Police Bureau more funding. So if anything, it would give him more of an excuse, you know, to give him less accountability and shit, you know, when it comes to, like, other places throughout Oregon doing it. Because you could be like, hey, the rest of the state does it. Makes sense for us to do it too. Because it just gives police more power. Or more of their power back and shit. People are doing this because they want the governor to deliver something that is impossible. I mean, the thing is, like, when it comes to the far right, and especially, like, the MAGA types, like Drazen and, like, the Marjorie Taylor Greens and these type of fucking people, they don't care about how the, process works. They'll literally do anything under the sun to fucking manipulate and break it because they don't care. Like, they'll use it to get into power, but once they're in power, they'll literally do anything and everything under the sun to, enforce it. Like, that's kind of the thing. They don't play by the rules. Like, people like Drazden don't play by rules. That's why they always, preempt a rigged election before elections and shit like that, because it's just a way to incentivize people that support them to essentially say that, like, oh, if we lose, then it's rigged and shit because they're the rightful, person who won the shit and blah, 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 and all this other garbage. Because it's just a part of them not playing by the rules. Like, this is the thing about, like, these far-right types. I mean, that, at least for me, I have to consider is that when they don't play by the rules, they're not going to go by the general process of how things are. And they're willing to, bend everything as much as possible. Because fundamentally, they're fascists. They'll do anything to garner power and maximize it and fucking take control. They don't care what fucking processes they break. Or fucking what rules they break. They're about, exerting the most amount of authoritarian power on the rest of the populace and as much, the oppressors as possible and shit. That's what they're about. City agency versus state agency. I mean, that's kind of a part of the whole, like, breaking the rules and shit. It's also, like, breaking a lot of the basic jurisdiction. Because they don't play by the same type of rules. They use it in a way to get into the power and get into some form of influential power and shit. But beyond that, they don't give a shit about it. They'll use it, to whatever means possible to exert their authority. Including, breaking jurisdiction, the rules, or whatever, or the basic laws and shit, because at the end of the day, they're basically like a bunch of mafioso thugs. I'm going to physically do that. I mean, considering that Drazden has backed and has been backed and has influence of a lot of these, like, militia types, she just let the, people do it. She let a lot of these, like, Proud Boy types and shit, probably, do a lot of the more physical action and shit. They've already tried in a lot of times back in, in early 2020 and shit. They were very hella active. Being controlled by the police department. I mean, it would be fucking... I mean, honestly, in a fucked up way. Considering how, like, Portland is slowly encroaching into Milwaukee, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if some of these other areas get gobbled up and just become part of Portland. But I mean, it's just like that would, I guess that would just kind of depend on, like, different circumstances on shit, but I doubt that would happen. Like, I don't think Portland's going to grow that fucking big. I mean, a lot of people are moving here, but I don't think it's going to be that huge where it needs to, like, kind of start engulfing other areas. I don't think that would happen. I mean, it really can, honestly, just geographically. How would that compensate goals? Well, I mean, it just... I mean, when it... Like, I mean, what do you mean with that? Like, Portland did that in the past. I thought they would do it now. Portland's already geographically pretty large. I mean, yeah, it already is pretty large, and also just geographically, too. Just also with, like, the terrain, it's... not too possible, because isn't Elk Rock technically, while actually, like, more deeper in Milwaukee, is still technically, like, under the jurisdiction of the city of Portland or some shit? It's just like, I mean, it's, it's just kind of little things like that, where, the city of Portland's kind of, like, encroached further, and just like, Elk Rock is Milwaukee. Oh, is it? Okay. I thought it is in Portland. Okay, I thought, for some reason I thought it was. Maybe it's another island that's a little further up, more near Selwood, I think. I actually think I'm thinking of a different island. Rock Island, I think. There's another island I might be thinking of. Portland's boundaries up north near the Ben Goodwill. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, so there might be another thing. I might be something else I'm talking about. I could have swore I remember, like, one time talking about how with, I think it was, like, Logan and somebody else, while we were at Elk Rock, because it got brought up about how it was, like, at least to some extent, kind of in the partial jurisdiction of Portland and shit. But it might have just been maybe just, like at least maybe in its development of it or something. I don't know. It might have been something different. Let's see, I don't see a possible way for the state to take control of people who found active either state legislature or state council. Last much city would simply stop the flow of money as it is a city agency. Yeah, well, I don't know if it will necessarily be something like that. I mean, it'd probably be just like state, like the state police, showing up or something. I mean, that could be a possibility, I guess. Because I remember in 2020, state police being sent in to Portland, at least as a way to kind of like check the Portland police, which if anything, I literally saw them side by side with them, so I highly doubt that they were checking their fucking behavior. So I guess that could be, honestly, the possibility of, that happening. And then Portland Police Bureau just kind of sits behind and just kind of chills or just follows their lead or some shit. I mean, that would be the only, way I can, kind of see it. Because, yeah, they wouldn't be able to necessarily, just take control of the PPB. They would have to abandon areas they would normally have jurisdiction over to try to police Portland. They'd probably just, give that authority to the sheriffs, possibly. The sheriffs of, the different counties that, would be in those areas. I mean, that, like, honestly, I feel like there would be, a way to where they would make it work on paper, in a sense. That's kind of why I'm saying, like, when it comes down to it, they don't necessarily play by the rules, and I know, at least for a fact, especially some counties like Clackamas County, with the Clackamas County Sheriff Office and shit, they're very friendly with a lot of the far right. They don't have the staff to do it. They could deputize people. I'm pretty sure they have the authority to, do civilian, like, deputization. And I'm sure, especially if a lot of these far right militias, they definitely have people to deputize. And I know, especially if those wildfires, those type of people are already fucking, setting up their own little personal roadblocks thinking Antifa is starting these fires or some shit. So, I see a path for them to be able to do it. Would it work? Probably not. I mean, if it did, it would be very lackluster at best. I'm not necessarily saying it would be, like, successful by any means, but, I mean, I can see how they would try, and would it work? Probably not, and if anything, it would just probably lead to more problems than anything, which of course it would, because they're far-right fucking shitbags. I actually don't think they do. I would need to look at state law. Police say need to pass their shit. Law enforcement training course. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like nowadays, to be fair, especially statewide, I guess I want to know how much that, would be the case, like when it comes to that. But I would imagine at the very least, because I know in the past, it's been ability to where, people can be deputized and essentially be like de facto, like de facto fucking, like law enforcement and that. Far right is better than a Zionist or a commie Dick Tucker? Wait, what? Well, I'm not a Zionist? In a commie Dick Tucker? Well, I mean, what is that specifically? I mean, I'm like a labor unionist type of guy, but I did like commie. I don't know if that describes me. So, like, I mean, if anything, I'm more curious about what that is specifically. And Zionist is just like an ideological variation of far right because of their like religious fanatical fundamentalist view and their hyper fucking like genocidal ideas and shit like that. So, you know, when it comes to like basically seeing anyone outside of the chosen peoples or whatever the fuck as essentially inferior. So it's like, you know, fuck them. Not a fan of Zionists specifically. I mean, I'm fine with Jewish people. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. But Zionists, though, yeah, I don't like Zionists. They're not cool. But a commie Dick Tucker, though. Like, what's a Dick Tucker? I know commie. I mean, I've heard that, you know, like, all over the place. Like, I mean, everyone pretty much knows that. Everyone, their full mother. But Dick Tucker, though. Basically, Israeli national, yeah. Israeli nationalist, essentially, yeah. Not many people have an appetite for seeing manufactured products, but the fire road turn on by corporate monitors would turn on dressing hella quick as with our business interests. Possibly. Yeah. So, sympathetic pistol recall. Oh, well, hey. That'd be based. If that's the case, then hell yeah, bring it on. Get a recall, hell yeah. But let's just not get to that point. That'd be a good idea. South Korean leader who claims to be the Messiah arrested on sexual assault charges. Now it's just about accepting him as Messiah. I mean, hey, it's like he's a Messiah, man. It's like if he, you know, like wants to have a little shebang bang, like, you know, it's like he's a Messiah, bro. Like what? You're gonna fucking deny like the Son of God here? Like, come on now. Son of God, bro. You can't deny him. I'm just kidding. No, like that. I'm pretty sure what he did was sexual. So, Jung-Myung Seok, the 77-year-old leader. He's 77. Damn, dude. Old and fucking, you know, still busting that. Jesus. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Controversial religious group, Christian Gospel Mission. Oh my god, that sounds culty. Is accused of sexually assaulting a Hong Kong woman and an Australian woman by quasi-rape. From 2018 to 2021. Quasi-rape may be applied in cases in which a person engages in sexual intercourse with another person by taking advantage of his or her state of unconscious or inability to resist. So, just rape. So that's just rape, though. The cultist sect, which Jung founded in 1978, is known for a variety of names, including Jesus Morning Star, Providence, the Bright Moon Church, the Global Association of Cultural and Peace in Setsuri. The movement's teachings include the idea that Jesus said coming is already past and is showing us now the modern day Messiah. Dude, like, literally every, like, cult pretty much like, every single one of these cultist types, you know, always have, like, I'm the, you know, the second coming or, like, the third coming of Jesus or some shit. Like, they all have this. I mean, it's like Jim Jones did it. I think the only one who didn't was, like, Marshall Applewhite I'm aware of, but fucking, like, I think the Rajneesh guy did it a little bit. Fucking Haile Selassie. I mean, I guess he wasn't a cult leader necessarily, but I mean, he was another one. There was fucking Charles Manson was another one. Like, funny enough, there was a bunch of dudes actually that were like that. You know, there was a majority of cults, like pretty much like the leader essentially has like like a part of the religious philosophy essentially is like, yeah, I'm like the next coming of Jesus, basically. like, I'm kind of interested in cults and shit, so, I mean, that's one pattern, you know, when it comes to, cults and cult leaders especially, is that they tend to, I think David Koresh was another one, if I remember correctly, with, the Branch Davidians, so, they're, you know, so it's just, like, there's legitimately, like, a lot of different, you know, cults out there that use that as, like, a staple, you know, for a lot of people to be, wrapped into. I don't know why, but, well, I guess I kind of do, because people are very fascinated about Jesus is coming back, you know, at the end times, and blah, 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 and all this other shit, so, and especially when someone's very easily impressionable and easily manipulable, it's very easily to sell people on that, especially if you're pretty charismatic, and a sexual deviant, and you want to be able to justify, you know, the sexual exploitation of others, you know, by doing it via a cult. Because Jim Jones, David Koresh, a couple others, Rajneesh, with that guy with the Rajneesh Param, like Marshall Applewhite, I believe. I know Charles Manson for sure. Like, a lot of people, you know, were, you know, when it comes to being cult leaders, are like that. Like, because, you know, there's a sense of, you know, control and authority that, you know, they want to exert, and especially when it comes to celibacy and abstinence and shit, it's very easy to sexually exploit your flock and your and the people of, you know, that are members of your cult when they're like that. And Jim Jones is very exceptionally, I think, a notable character for that, because he was a, you know, like a bisexual deviant essentially, and he would part of his code of, like, you know, a lot of his religious ideas with the People's Temple was essentially as being abstinent, and he would use that to essentially sexually pent up, you know, a lot of his flock and shit, and use that as a way to sexually exploit them, to put it lightly. Slate did an article today entitled Growing Parts of the Christian Right Are Convinced That It's Apocalypse Even After Dobbs and the End Times are Dominating Bestseller lists. Oh yeah, honestly, it's nothing new. I grew up with that. Like, a part of the, you know, like, the religious upbringing that I did have, you know, a lot of it, because it's honestly, it's pretty much been a core part of, like, the Christian ideology of, essentially, like, oh, the end times are around the corner and Jesus is going to come back any day now, and blah, 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 you know, it's all that shit. And, of course, never fucking happens. Hey! You know, so it's just like, I mean, it's always been, like, a thing, because, like, these type of people have always existed. It's just that, especially now more than ever, you know, they feel, I mean, I think it's just now more than ever, it's just more easily accessible. Like, it's not really that, like, they're more prominent or less prominent or anything like that. It's just that it's more easily accessible. So it's more easier for charlatans and grifters, you know, when it comes to that type of shit, or people who are just legit ideological fanatics of this, you know, to make money off of it and sell it, you know, to a lot of people that are easily impressioned into it. I mean, because the last time I've been to Barnes & Noble, I mean, you know, like, when it came to, like, the new listings, or if I was near, like, the politics/philosophy section of everything, like, for every, like, little lefty, you know, type of, you know, like, book I might find, there's at least, like, 2 or 3 different, like, crazy fucking, like, basically, like, Trump type, you know, Trump style fucking, like, far-right random foo-foo shit. Like, seriously, I mean, there's just all sorts of random bullshit. I mean, it's like, it don't necessarily fault Barnes & Noble for it. They're just making their buck and shit, you know, when it comes to selling books or whatever. But, like, I mean, it just shows how much of a grift there is on it, because it's so easy to make money on it. Because there's a lot of people, especially the people that already buy into it, that will just fork so much money into this type of shit. And I mean, just look at any of these, like, you know, weird conspiracy meetups, or like these, you know, Trump rallies, or like the Sanders rallies, or any of these Republican rallies. I mean, look how much they, like, put into the merch and the books and all this other shit. Like, they fork in fucking everything to it. I mean, it's crazy, honestly, with how much they delve into it. I mean, I could see an appeal to it. I mean, because I got my own merch, I guess, when it comes to my own ideas. But, I mean, you know, it's like, I'm not, like, going out of my way to just, like, you know, put, like, half of my, you know, like, retirement fund into it or some shit, you know what I mean? It's like, holy fuck. Certain level where it does go a little too far, you know? And it's like, holy shit. I mean, I can see why, though. I can see why people do get into it. It also kind of shows that on some level, at least when it comes to, like, the more, like, Trump/MAGA crowd of the cult element of things, that you don't necessarily have to be, like, a poor, impoverished, like, working class, like, you know, type, you know, to be easily impressionable into things. Like, you could actually, you know, legit be kind of a well-off rich person and shit, you know, that, like, can afford private jets to go to January 6th and all this other shit, you know, and be hyper into these things. So, it's just like, I mean, it's a really interesting phenomenon. Especially when it comes to, like, elements of the, you know, I mean, maybe not necessarily broadly conservatism, but the more, like, extreme elements of it. Because I definitely know some people that have, like, conservative ideas, but aren't nowhere near, like, this type of, like, crazy fanatic type and shit. Like, you know, like, I mean, because I know people that definitely have, like, right-leaning ideas, but definitely have a flavor of, you know, understanding and, you know, even to some extent, like, agreement with even left ideas and shit. So, it's like, you know, and I feel like those people exist far more than these more, like, crazy fanatical types, but because, especially nowadays, of how easily accessible it is, and how much money can be made off of it, it's just fucking everywhere. That's why you have these grifters like fucking Matt Walsh, Candace Owens, Shapiro, all these other motherfuckers and shit. Because they're all doing a grift. And they know they're doing it. It's like they're not fucking dumb. I mean, to an extent, they kind of are. But, I mean, when it comes to, like, the core root of what they're doing, no, they're not. I mean, it's like all these type of people are, you know, are doing it very specifically for a reason. Because it makes them more money and more influence and garners more power to the people that they like and to the ideas and the cultural norms that they like. I mean, it's like you don't necessarily have to, you know, disagree with the ideas to be a grifter to it. You can also vehemently agree with it, but grift it because you can make a lot of fucking bank off it. Especially if you got the charisma for it. Or, I guess lack thereof for some people. But you can still do it anyway because for some reason there is an attachment, you know, that people like. Like Dave Rubin, for example. At least for him, it's because people hate him because, yo, he's a gay guy that happens to be having, like, you know, some children and shit. I don't even think Candace Owens is, like, vehemently, you know, hate-watched. Because she's basically just a white supremacist that happens to be black. Like, straight up. Like, she justified, like, I mean, when you're out there justifying, like, the death of black people by cops and shit, it's like, I mean, like, no. Like, fuck you. It's like, I don't even think being a race traitor is a concept and shit, but if it is one, Candace Owens is that. If it was one. I really don't think there is, but, like, if there really truly was, she's a candidate. Wasn't she, like, you know, like, being a guest of, like, Kanye West or some shit, literally wearing a White Lives Matter t-shirt or some shit with him? So, oh my god. The Proud Boys leader pled guilty to conspiracy. Good, fuck him. Hope he gets a long time in prison. I hope Bubba sees him as a good Proud Boy, you know, to have as some bussy when it comes to the showers. Forget charisma, I think that Shem Bapiro gives off Madoris miasma of stench of overreactive body odor that nobody around him is brave enough to say anything about. Dude, have you seen his, like, weird, like, splotchy facial hair that he's doing right now? No, don't summon Metal T. You know, Metal T very rarely ever shows up in these streams. Like, I feel like, you know, I'm kind of surprised though. I feel like he'd pop in more often. I guess it's just the time that I do him because, you know, of his work and shit. So, I guess I can kind of see why. But, boo. I'm surprised Logan doesn't pop in here that often. He's still injured from what I've heard. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I hope he's doing alright. Being hit by a fucking car. I mean, like, I don't necessarily fucking, you know, feel too bad for him because he didn't have his lights on and it was dark and shit. And it's like, dude, you should, like, come on, dude. But, I mean, at the same time, it's like, I obviously don't wish ill will on that, you know? Like, I'm not going to be like, you did it. It's like, I mean, I really do hope he, you know... I'm glad he is okay. I mean, from what I understand, his recumbent bike got the worst of it, so... Sounds like, for the most part, he's pretty okay. Tyler, electric scooter timeline, let's do it. I'm down for it. What are you drinking now? Same thing I was before, the same Bud Light Lime thing. Which, it's okay. It's not bad, but it's better than a regular Bud Light, that's for fucking sure. Built-in lights. Ew, nasty. Dude, it's not a Bud Light, it's a Bud Light Lime. So it's at least... It straight up just tastes like a lime. The fuck? Yeah, it like, honestly tastes closer to like a Corona with a lime in it. Like, it's actually like okay. Like, a Bud Light, just a regular one, is trash, but that is actually okay. Like, I'd say that's more than tolerable and say that's okay. Like, it's not bad, and it's not good, but it's okay. Right, you drink a chub beer good. It's because I don't want to go to Savvy's and go, oh my god. I don't want to get up and fucking go buy another one. Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, it's in the fridge. It's already there. Like, goddamn, dude. It's not what I chose. It's what's in the fucking fridge. I mean, Jesus. God, don't just quit judging me. Some people like to mix Bud with V8 or some clam flavored tomato juice. Nasty. That sounds fucking repulsive. Absolutely fucking repulsive. To cover up nasty taste of Bud Light, I guess. To cover up the nasty taste of Bud Light with something nastier. God, what the why? Ugh. What is the thumbnail of this? What the what what is going on here? What the hell? Should we click it? I'm clicking it. It's a music video. Here. Here. We clicked it. I want to see what this is. I've heard a song. They actually sell a premix Bud Light Shalada. Nasty. That is disgusting. I want to see this. I love Hailstorm. They're a fun little band. I don't think I haven't seen this though. I've heard the song a lot, but I haven't actually seen the video. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. We're a pirate metal drinking crew. We think you're dumb and we hate you too. We are a pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you. Like, it's just like a little jam session video. I like it. I love these little type of videos, honestly. It shows them all having fun. Everything's great. Wait, what? Oh, they're in the pool now. Okay, I love them. This is why they're great. Hailstorm is too fucking awesome. Wait, now they're at dinner table now. He has a ukulele. Don't drink a crew. How about that, Brandon partying with a fuck ton of marijuana prisoners? It's bass, dude. Some good shit as far as I'm concerned. Wait, was that an actual dog? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, that was a cat. I'm starting to process the schedule of marijuana. I really hope that goes through. That would really be great. Yeah. Oh no, that ukulele! That poor ukulele! Dank Brandon. Yeah, he evolved from Dark Brandon to a Dank Brandon, dude. Dude, yes! Dank Brandon! The pirate metal Dankin' crew. We think you're dumb and we hate you too. You're a pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you. Porky! Oh, that was a cute little puppy. I love it, dude. This is why I love the band, dude. They're so great. They literally had just like a they in their song. They literally had like a little dog just going boop twice. Dude, that was great, dude. This is why I love the band, dude. Hailstorm is just too good. Like, they legit just don't give a fuck, and their music videos show it, and it's amazing. I'm pretty sure Napalm Records just went, look, you're crazy, and so far your fans, and so are your fans. Just do what you want. We don't care anymore. Seems to work anyway. Dank Brandon has risen. Oh my god, yes. The Dank Brandon has risen, dude. Dank Brandon, brother. Let me just tell you. Dank Brandon. The Dank Brandon has arisen. You know what? I need to get a proper bowl load up for Dank Brandon. Our Lord and Savior Dank Brandon. Now, if he actually went full on like legalization of marijuana at federal level, just like, you know what? Doing it. Boom. Fuck you. That's right, Jack. Went full Dank Brandon mode. Then it's just like, oh. Yas. It'd be excelente. Excelente. Here. The Pennsylvania Senate race just got more important. Fetterman would definitely kick Brandon's ass to do it. Oh, absolutely. And honestly, from my understanding, it just kind of seems like, you know, considering some of the bullshit with Oz and shit at this point, it's I mean, still kind of, you know, tightening up a little bit, but it still looks like it's more in favor towards Fetterman, which is good. Like, I don't want it anywhere else but that. So, you know, it's like, I'm thinking, you know, I'm still pretty confident that Fetterman, you know, is likely going to be the senator. I'm still pretty confident of that, honestly. Here, what was Taylor Scotty doing on a little stream earlier? I know they were playing some games. I know they love to check out the public freakouts. What's going on in this?
It's out there. Could it be?
Could it be?
Is someone having fun?
Oh boy, I am.
Enjoying themselves.
I enjoy myself.
Okay.
Here, I actually want to make the screen bigger just so it's more easily visible. Yo! Okay.
Riding on this track. He's enjoying life far too much.
There we go.
I'm supposed to stop to it.
No, it's more easily visible.
Out of school?
You're about to witness a crime.
Am I?
A crime against humanity. Wonder if Lord Darkness of the Dink has any more plot twists before the midterms. I honestly hope so. Dude, if Dink Brandon does have more, that'd be great. Wait, is this actually the correct one? Oh, wait, no, this one tells you that. This is not from earlier. This is from earlier. Because they were checking out some shit. Of course. Oh, here we go. Oh, speaking of the Dark Brandons, there is something that happened. Oh, wait. There's another thing that happened here. And they were basically checking out nothing but the public freakouts. Here we go.
No, don't cover Bricky. I'm not saying we never will, but not on this show.
Yeah, back here. There we go.
Okay, so we're done with this one. What do you think, though?
Shit.
You think that this title is accurate? It says wife catches her cheating husband. You think he was cheating?
Oh, wife catches cheating husband? Whoa.
Yes, but I don't blame him.
Oh, shit. Oh, you know, we didn't go back. Sorry.
He said, "How are you?"
How are you? So go back to the top, because you can see her in the beginning of the video. We said we're. So you think she looks like a dork? So she's like hefty.
Oh, no, is that her?
That's her.
Oh shit. Walking up on them.
Hi.
She's like, oh hi, you're cheating on me, bitch.
All right, she's coming in.
She's got like sandals on, or like flip flops, you know. Oh my god, look at that face, dude. The knob. I like seeing like
I see it.
The wheels turning of like.
He's like, I'm fucked.
I'm Team Homewrecker. I don't.
There you are. You're like, she's nice. I like her.
Whatever. Yeah, but because who would ever, like, you're supposed to be distraught that your husband is cheating on you, but you're filming it and you put it on TikTok to get a bunch of views on the internet, and that's your first. That's your
well,
first
probably
thing.
also to spread all his social media.
To get clout.
Person.
Oh yeah, she's definitely trying to shame him right here, of course. But
public shaming, basically. Yeah.
She's a terrible, abusive person, and he's, you know.
I'm just saying, like, I've been cheated on, and I didn't feel the need to, like, spread it to the whole world, you know?
Maybe you should have.
Why?
Yeah, why though? You know, yeah.
To shame them.
Oh, well, yeah, that's my
You can
first
shame
thought.
them on your own,
People
especially
shame.
at a restaurant. They're already in public.
You have to remember, like, there's like a vengeance factor.
Who the hell
I
is
found a couple
filming
interesting
for
ones. Use the Antitrust Act, create a public bank via the post office.
You know that's what it is. Like, it's probably a friend.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome. You could open ties with Cuba. I think the only parents of boomers would whine about it. Yeah.
Like, this doesn't seem like a healthy relationship.
Honestly, I would love to, you know, see ties with Cuba, you know, open up again and actually have, you know, some better diplomacy with them. That'd be great.
How's it unhealthy? Look, they're in a public place. She's confronting him. She wants people to see him for what he is. Not so bad. Did he not put himself in the situation if he's cheating on his wife now with another woman?
Who could cheat on me, skate, and create? I don't need to shame anyone right now. I'm just saying I have.
Saying you're a cheater?
Me? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Taylor's a cheater.
But unfortunately, moving to your barker requires congas. Well, that sucks. Boo!
The title of this video was "My Husband Cheated on Me," with a thumbnail of the husband with an arrow and red circle. Yeah, right. That's so.
Crack down on the airlines, that'd be hella popular. Dude, hell yeah. Especially considering there's a lot of labor action against them right now.
Yeah, I mean, totally. For some people, relationships are just like a form of content for them. Like, you see, there's YouTube channels that are centered around families, couples, individual people just living their lives.
Oh shit! We gotta Paul's ego, dude. Victor says I think it's a work.
It's a work. It could be. You never know. It could definitely
It's
be.
goddamn work, son.
I mean, for social media clout, people have done crazier shit. Like 100%.
Dragon of the West gave us another $5 for the headphone fund. That's so nice. Taylor kind of.
Picture of Venus, more legroom, and regulations regarding canceled flights.
More for better headphones.
Well, that'd be
I
nice.
don't know who that is. So I'll have to look.
I'll look it up.
Not only do you get a full refund, but you also get like a free ticket to where your destination is. Or some shit.
Oh, I do know who that is. Yeah, I can see it actually. She's the lady from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she was also in Dread.
I can see it. Damn.
You're actually British. I think she's British.
Cersei.
I can see in Taylor a little
I
bit.
stopped after season 4. Yeah, I see it. That's a nice compliment.
I saw something interesting. I think I saw a video of
Never
before.
actually used Marshall headphones.
This
They
one.
make amps and shit.
They do. They also make headphones.
Fuck your
The one
headphones.
that
Boo!
Paul uses.
I think I know this one. I remember seeing this.
Yeah, maybe if you could do that, yeah.
Oh,
But I don't know if I
a mom at this. Oh yeah, I've seen this. We'll see what they say about
Cute
this.
motherfuckers in general. Okay.
I don't know with that.
Oh my god, get into the clip. Alright, here we go.
No! You gotta go back to the beginning. You have to see her. She literally just jumps it.
People be pissed at Disney World too. Okay.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
No!
I'm allowed to sit here. I'm gonna enter for the exit and just have my first seat, bitch. Fuck you. Me and my child have a right.
Just let it on. It's like, dude, lady, everyone else has been there with their kids all day. We're all tired.
You get
sweaty.
no empathy or compassion for people at Disney World.
Absolutely not.
It's 100 degrees.
Yeah,
I mean, also, it's just like, I mean, what the fuck? Just be in the back of the line and just wait for like 30 minutes or something. I mean, it's like, good lord, what's your problem, psycho bitch?
Yeah, take your little prop with you.
Your little prop.
I love the happy music while she's storming off.
The happy music. It's
Like
a small
was it at Universal
after
or
all.
it must have been at Universal where that guy wouldn't take off his baseball cap for the Jurassic Park ride.
Yeah, there's a Jurassic Park ride.
It was so funny too. We're like, what the fuck? I've never seen this before.
And like, it was really weird because it was a situation that you understood way more about it than you had any business to, just based on watching in front of you. Like, so like, it's like a water ride, but you have a big drop or whatever. But like, there's one vehicle in front of you. It's like you know, on tracks, and there's another one. And the guy at the very back, we're in the front row of ours. In the very back, this guy has a cap on, and the rules of the ride are you cannot wear a hat, you cannot flip it backwards, you have to completely take the hat off. For whatever reason.
No hat? Okay, simple enough.
This guy was like, no, like he didn't want to do it. And so this young lady, she's working the ride, she's like, take your hat off, and the ride will go forward. And the guy's like, what? Like, I'm not taking a hat off, kind of thing. It's like, well, you're gonna be off the ride
and
then.
he started acting like.
And then she ignored him and went off to other people doing her job.
Mm-hmm.
And like his friends and other people in the group were like, just take your hat off. He's like, I didn't take my hat off. What are they gonna do to me? I'm not taking my hat off. And they have a signal at Universal that if you don't.
Yeah, this is kind of like it. I've actually been on this ride that they're talking about.
Yes.
And they do tell you no hat.
Make an X.
I never had a hat when I rode on it because I was a kid.
You're off.
And he's like, what?
And they got, yeah, and he's all like, he's like, get all brawled. He's like, what?
What the hell, man?
Off the ride, and they're like,
He was clearly bald or balding and did
It's
not
like, I ain't taking my hat off, bro. Fuck you. It's like, I have had on most of my life, but even I would take it off. Like,
you
goddamn.
need to take the hat off, and then she walked away and started doing her
Nah,
job.
that's what the fuck why.
He sat back and
Because there's like a big drop, you know, and shit when you're on the ride. So your hat's liable to like fly away and get lost and shit like that. You know, so it's like, it's basically a way to be like, if you have a hat, you know, like hold on to it or put it away, you know, so it's safe, you know, so it doesn't like fly away when you have the big drop, you know, come up on the ride. You know, it's if anything, it's more of like insurance, so you're not like, oh, hey, you know, why the fuck did you lose my hat? It's like, well, the way the ride is, you know, you're probably going to lose it when you go on the drop. So, you know, it's just, you know, things like, it's just a little thing like that.
And he's got
which is understandable, you know, so.
With him, so he feels like this empowerment to be an asshole. And this really was a moment where
Makes
everyone
sense, yeah.
when they got him off of
I mean, if it's just like any ride, like if it's literally just like this little river section and that's literally all the ride was and nothing else, I can see why that's a little bullshit. But I mean, if it has like an actual like drop and everything like that going on, I mean, I can understand it because you don't want to lose your hat, obviously. I mean, you know, whenever I go on roller coasters, if I have a hat on, I'm holding on to it or like, you know, gonna shove it in my pocket if I can. Oh, he's dreaming.
Like, you know, the story, like,
yes! Because everybody's like, get off the fucking ride, dude, because they stopped the ride and would not let us
Dude,
go.
everyone on it?
They got security guards and everything.
Everybody's like, get off the ride.
50 people like, get off! You know?
Dude, yes.
And she's like, get the fuck off!
Get the fuck off the ride! How dare you?
It's like, get the fuck off the goddamn ride. So the guy finally, like, it's like, they start kicking him out, and he's like, ugh.
The security guard had to
I love Scotty's little, like, examples of, like, how something
He
is.
wasn't bad looking, but I mean,
Yeah, and then it was like,
He was an idiot. Which is so dumb, because he probably got kicked out of the
and I
fucking
love
park.
this ride.
Probably.
There's a reason why you cannot wear your hat. Okay, number one, you're gonna lose it. And then you're gonna be pissed at Universal because they didn't make me take my hat off. I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's not a crazy ride. It's
Makes
a fun
sense.
little ride. But, you know,
Your hat will probably come off though.
you can't be like a carrot.
Probably.
So you take your hat off, You don't just go to the exit and try to jump on the ride. That's not gonna work. Especially not at Disney. They're not gonna let you get away with that.
No park will ever let you get away with
They're
that.
getting mad about it. Like she was somehow wrong.
Like, somehow literally the only example I can somehow see that being okay is if, like, literally there's nobody in line and you just happen to walk up thinking it was the entrance because there's literally no line. And it's like, oh, the entrance is here, but no line, so, you know, whatever, here you go. You know, like, I can see that, but, like, name me a time where a park had a ride that had literally no line in it at all. Like, name me a time and place that's ever happened outside of, like, you know, park that's about to close down or some shit. You know, it's like the end of the night, last 30 minutes or something. You know, half the rides are already starting to close down and shit, you know. Or you're disabled in some way. That too. Like, I can see that as well. But depending on the ride, you know, like, they might not let you on just, you know, for your own safety's sake, you know. So it's just like, depending on the ride, they might just not let you on because of that. That's easier for you to enter for the ride through the exit. Yeah, that can be as well. So I can see, like, exceptions, you know, to it. But for the most part, I mean, there's, like, nobody's just going to let you just enter for the exit, especially when there's a queue filled with people that have been waiting there for, like, 30 plus minutes. Just, no place is just going to do that for you.
$5 from Freakadelic, who says, Scotty, wolves can jump over walls of flame with snarly teeth and backflip over them. They can chew their way through your house. Wolves are cooler than you.
Alright, then I look forward to them doing it.
Wolves are based. I like
wolves. I
wolves.
anytime, anywhere.
I think wolves are cooler than me.
No, I don't agree with that statement.
I'm not afraid to admit
I don't agree with that statement. You know what? I want them to show up right now and stop me from saying it.
I will.
I am better than those back.
I'm on my way right now, Scotty. Fuck you. Wolves are better than you.
Here I am.
Yeah, there you are. They're coming for you right now.
Nothing happened.
What are you gonna do about the
Every alpha wolf in the world is coming for you right now, Scotty.
I'll knock that teeth right out of its mouth and go.
Somebody said, was it Tim Pool?
I'm gonna go squish the sound.
I wish.
No. I love this ride at Universal. I'm going in 2 weeks.
Damn, I'm jealous of you.
Yeah.
No, I'm jelly.
Same
I
here.
understand baldness anxiety. Just own it. That's the cutest.
I want to go there,
little
but for free.
snake.
Instead of like $500 a ticket just to be there
Little sniffers.
for some shit. I don't know how bad it is when it comes to prices. I'm sure you're spending at least $1,000 all in all once you be there for the whole day.
Taylor. I love that. Thank you.
I'm confused. Very confuzzled. Oh, you're coming.
Wolves are always starving. They'll do anything to eat. It sounds like John Luke.
We're not coming.
Not really.
You.
Dragon in the West gave us $2 more, which is cool. And said if I had the bald gene, I'd own it. My buddy does. Just shave your head.
Yeah, just pull a freaking.
I mean, hell, if I start going bald, I own it. Fuck it.
Shave your head.
I mean, luckily, you know, considering my dad and I have most of his genes, he isn't bald yet, and he's almost in his he's about in his 60s now, getting into it.
Not everyone does.
It's in his late
So if you
50s,
don't, then
but
I recommend.
I'm pretty confident I ain't going bald anytime soon.
Yeah, a modest cap.
I might thin out, but it ain't gonna bald.
I did not let
So
go of the shaved head, but
that's good at least. I'm okay with
You
that.
look good with a shaved head.
But I don't really have to deal with any. I really don't. Well, yeah, but you're biased. I really don't have to deal with any like significant hair loss. I think I'm good for a while.
You got shit in your hair.
Yeah, I got too much hair. I'm good.
Whoa.
I need a little more
Maya, the producer, gave
right
tip
here.
Yo,
$9.99.
mama.
Mostly here.
Said, "Yo, mama."
And if you reverse 999, it's 6.
With a picture of Miranda Cosgrove.
The number of the beast. Hell.
I can't pull off
and
being bald
fire
since I have giant
is
dumbbell
your
ears.
lead.
Then that's your selling point.
Where'd that go?
There's like
keep your hair game strong, homie.
Get out of here.
in my psychology class, I have this book, right? And me and
Where'd my letter
Scotty,
go?
every time me and Scotty talk, I feel
Oh, here
like
it
I have
is.
something that I can say from the book because it just has like everything in it.
Didn't materialize
And
on
there
it.
is this idea that people with like I don't know, what's the word? Like they have unusual features that people find them more interesting. That's why like models, like some of them look kind of weird. Like they might have really far apart eyes or they might have really big ears, but if you know how to sell it, then people really be
Gotta sell it, baby.
You gotta sell it.
Sell it.
Capitalism, baby. You gotta sell that shit. Mm.
What a nice one.
Thankfully my hair is nice and thick.
That's good.
That's good.
Good to have nice thick hair.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything else.
There
Thank you
was.
very much.
He was like arguing with people in the line, if I remember in this video. I remember seeing it like a few streams there.
I just love the really happy music. These people are so pissed.
I'll just enjoy Disney World without.
Everyone with their arms crossed like this fucking bitch. Wasting all of our time making us wait here longer. God damn it. You can tell that this dad right here is at least like drank half of the fucking flask that he has in his little fanny pack. Because you know pretty much like 80% of the dads that are at parks like this have like a little whiskey flask or some shit. Like you know they do. Because I said that's the only way they're staying sane with any of this shit. Like, you think they're gonna spend like $8 for an overpriced beer or some shit? Fuck no, they got their own shit.
Okay.
So mad.
How could she see that from that far? That's pretty crazy.
Got some talented people in the world.
Biden says no one fucks with a Biden.
Yeah, dude.
No one fucks with Biden, Jack. No malarkey on that one, bitch. No one fucks with Biden.
A Biden. So there's like a species of Bidens out there. It's like
There's a Biden species.
Alternatively, a bunch of Biden clones.
Well, that's his
Homo
last name,
Bidenus.
so he could be referring to himself.
I
he
am
could be referring
Biden
to
817-3.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Mendacious see his guy. It's like Anya Taylor-Joy with her really wide apart eyes. She's like a really gorgeous frog. Me and Scotty watched.
Today I learned that Mendacious C wants to have sex with a really wide-eyed frog.
I would.
Huh?
Wide-eyed frog.
Anya Taylor
What was
Joy?
the show
Who?
where she does chess. We watched the whole thing. The
What show?
Queen's Gambit.
Queen's Gambit.
That show was fucking.
I don't know
awesome.
models
that
or
show
actresses.
will make you obsessed with Anya Taylor-Joy.
How are people like
I don't know if I'm obsessed with
really
it.
that
It's a good
involved
show.
into it?
Or it's a miniseries, right?
Really gorgeous frog. Yeah, I think it was a
frog. What's a frog?
What a magnificent frog it is, yes.
Hold on,
Let's roll around in a field together.
Hold on. She does.
See if there's, just put her name and put frog.
Frog?
Yeah, see if there's a picture of a frog. Maybe she can be a frog. Alright, we gotta have to make it ourselves one day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it, but she is a frog. I can see it. She's like a sexy frog.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Her eyes aren't even that wide apart.
Yeah, dude,
I mean,
That's a frog, for sure.
Dude, she sees a
I mean, I guess a little bit, but...
like her tongue's gonna flick out. It's like a Jar Jar Binks tongue in there.
Oh, there she is. Look, see, there it is. And that's a fly.
Frog.
It's definitely a frog. Alright, we're done with that.
I don't necessarily see it that much, but...
Alright, you don't fuck with a Biden.
You don't fuck with a Biden chick.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's quiet. No one fucks with a Biden. You're goddamn right. Like, what the fuck? At least Biden don't give a shit about cursing. I mean, hey, I guess another part of the Dark Brandon arc right there, where it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say shit, damn, fuck, and whatever the hell I want. God damn it. No malarkey with that, Jack. I give him that.
See now, ask Biden. He's like, yeah, can't fuck, no one fucks with the Biden. Yeah, okay, Grandpa. You know it. No one fucks with me. Yeah, all right.
I like that other guy. He had a really kind face and it was really warm.
Well, yeah, because, you know, he realizes Grandpa Joe's not all there.
Stop giving me a frog fetish. It's too late. I'm already there too.
Your next name is gonna be fucking Frog Rider. Oh yeah.
Frog, like, frog fetish should not be two things that go together in a sentence.
Photoshop something, you'll see it. You'll have no choice but to see it.
Give her the face of a frog.
Anya Taylor frog.
And then you'll understand. It'll be like
I don't see it that much. I don't see the frog comparison.
Understand my strange attraction.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. That's what
damn right. I look at that frog and I
Oh
go.
no, he's talking about Biden. That's what he said.
Oh, I see.
That's what he said.
Damn.
Goddamn
No one
right.
fucks with a Biden.
Biden knows his
You're goddamn right.
You didn't realize Biden was balding?
I mean, I don't even know what he was like, saying before that, but it's just like, huh?
I'm pretty sure that's my
It
dad.
kind of sounded like more of just like some disheveled old man rant
pretty
more
cool.
than anything.
Must be weird to see.
And he knows, like, hey, don't fuck with Biden. Now he knows.
Karen demands that neighbor puts a leash on his dog. In
I've seen this.
fenced-in yard.
I know. Oh my god, dude.
Obviously, you know,
This is bullshit. Fuck this old lady, dude.
You can keep talking. Sorry, I'm just getting it ready.
Dude, honestly, I have seen. I don't know if I've seen this on stream. I have seen this before though. This old lady basically. Oh wait, hold on. Hey, where that little cute pup? Where did that cute little pitbull come from? Where'd it go? Anyway, but like essentially, it's
This
just
looks like
like
a miserable living situation.
I mean, well, it definitely is. But, like, this old lady, essentially, is just like, oh, you need to have your pit bull on a leash and blah, blah, blah. And she has, like, a little yap dog that's, like, being all, like, angry and shit. And, like, all kind of aggressive, like. And is trying to make this dude who has, like, a little pit bull that's being sweet as could be, basically, you know, every now and then wagging his tail, just kind of, you know, being like, oh, I'm a little goofy pit bull. You know, it's just like, I mean... Like, this entire fucking video really pisses me the fuck off.
Best show from Pessimist Productions now, to be honest. Look at that. Cynical, the Astro Creep.
So, like, you walk outside your house, right? And this is what you see.
Oh, this bitch?
Like, so, guys, I haven't even pressed play. And I just know that I would be miserable. If I moved in, like...
If I had to deal with this cunt, yeah, I would.
It looks like a townhouse, to me. And just to walk outside and see this troglodyte staring back at me, it's just like, no. Like, what have I done?
No.
This dude needs to move. Like, if I like go and look at this house, like I'm interested in like renting this place or whatever, or maybe you buy them. It depends. Some some you rent, some you buy. Some are you can do either one. And you see this to greet you, you leave.
I like how many trees there are, though.
Yeah, the trees are nice. It's really nice if one just fell on her.
Yeah,
like
I agree with that.
This just took care of this problem for you.
You ready to see it?
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
You know what? You go and get yourself help.
Get yourself
I think you need help. You sound winded, like even saying.
Yeah.
You sound like you need to go and get yourself help. Hey, I'm gonna give you some help. Who gives a fuck about a dude in his yard with his dog? Like,
I mean, no,
just
seriously.
leave him alone. Like, why are you so obsessed with having a confrontation? Like, I don't know. Maybe this dude will prove me wrong though. But just like looking at her, I have a million preconceptions.
Scruss, why'd my mom get her bricks stolen? What are you talking about? Her bricks?
Her bricks? Huh?
You'll have to.
Sounds like some communist talk.
I will say this though. Let's go back and let's look at his dog.
Aww.
So he's got what looks to be
come here, puppy.
Some type of breed known as a pit bull, right? She's
What's that implying?
got a little
Terrific
dog.
dogs. Greatest dogs.
What the fuck's that
You know
implying?
How I feel about pit bulls.
They're great dogs, of course.
Right.
Yeah, they actually are
Discussion
sweet.
for another day, I guess.
What's
But,
that?
I'm thinking-
Okay, hold on. What the fuck's she implying there? What? Like, oh, that's a sketch for another day. No, they are sweet little pups. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, I mean, pretty much like every pit bull or pit bull mix I've ever seen, and I've ever interacted with, has always been the sweetest little things I've ever, been around with, with dogs and shit. Like, pit bulls are sweet. Like, I mean, honestly, I think there is, like a element, definitely a strong element because of owners being pieces of shit, that don't properly train dogs and shit, or don't know how to raise a dog properly and shit, that enable a lot of fucking violent behavior in dogs, period. And because for some reason, there's just a massive disposition against pit bulls, people just want to lump that, with them as like some inherent trait. And just say, fuck pit bulls, they shouldn't be a thing, that this breed shouldn't exist, and blah, 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 like, and all this other fucking garbage. It's like, what? Like, wouldn't you think it's, the owner instead of the dog itself?
Happens a lot with these Karens now, is that someone gets fucking fed up with bullshit, and they go...
Alright, I'm alright, oh god, I'm starting to question Taylor's fucking judgment on this. Oh, because this guy recording the video has a pit bull, suddenly she's on her side. The Karen side. It's like, I'm really starting to question her judgment on this.
Somebody,
oh,
and
no.
then they get labeled as a Karen on the internet when you're not getting the full story. You're getting a 1-minute clip, right? That's obviously going to paint her in a bad light, and him in a, like, I'm just a reasonable guy. What? What? I'm just a reasonable... Look how reasonable I am. Of course you're being reasonable. You're filming something that you know you're going to put on TikTok. So, you don't know how he is ahead of this, and what it looks like here is that he's got a dog with cropped ears, right? That he wants to look aggressive. Where this dog...
What? Yeah, oh yeah, thank you. Thank God, Scotty. Thank you. Like, yeah, you don't know that. Like, what are you fucking talking about? It's just literally pre-assumptions just because this dog's a pit bull. Like, what? Like, oh, it's got cropped ears, so that's, it's probably more towards, aggression. It's like, what, because it's a pit? Like, like, every pit I've been around, again, like, it's been very fucking friendly and are sweet and love interacting with humans. Like, they want to have, like, treats and be around people. Like, that, like, really, for the most part, like, 99% of dogs are usually like that anyway. But, like, and pit bulls aren't really that much different. It's like, what is this?
He could have rescued it. I'm not sure. Right. I don't know. But the point is we don't know. We don't know. What I can almost guarantee you is that dog is aggressive with a little dog on the other side of the fence.
That dog...
Bullshit.
That looks like a little angel sent down from heaven.
Is Taylor anti-pit bull?
Yes,
I'm anti... I'm not... It's not the dog. It has to do with breeding the dogs. It has to do with people owning dogs that they cannot handle.
Well,
right?
that's not been demonstrated to be the case here.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it's just like
It
what I'm
sounds like a very strong presumption just because this person has a pit, honestly.
thinking.
Using it
Man,
as an
already
excuse.
White knight and a Karen. I never thought I'd see today. Sad.
Sad.
Well, I just want to see first.
Look, I mean that's just sad.
Play the
to
video.
Defend a Karen like
I'm
that,
not
but,
just
you know.
gonna. I'm not just gonna look at a video and be like, "Yup, yup."
You're wrong.
Well, you're not.
I'm not gonna think for myself. I'm just gonna believe whatever you tell me. No problem.
yeah.
Play it.
That's what you should.
Fuck.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. Here we go again. So it starts off
Lovely
already
Karen. Oh, Karen is right.
with this video.
She's actually trying to justify this, actually. She, like, dude, oh my god. She's, like, I mean, I swear to fuck.
It's like she's a crazy person, right?
It's because this motherfucker has a pit, now suddenly she's trying to justify how she's okay for being, you know, antagonistic to this guy who probably minds his fucking business and shit. Probably busts his fucking ass at some job while she gets to have, like, some fucking retirement fund every fucking month and shit and gets to sit on her ass with a little yap dog that gets to be all aggressive as shit and doesn't get to be on a leash while, you know, she, like, because the context video, she wants his dog on a leash and shit, even though it's on his property and on his fucking yard, and there's, you know, fencing and shit where there's, like, you know, some of that, like, you know, like, metallic fencing in between all the wood and shit. So on those thick fencings and shit where that dog ain't really gonna be getting through, you know, to that shit. Neither is the yap dog either. And they also have that little gate thing in between the backyards too. So it's just like, you know, it's like there's obviously, you know, an element of where, like, there is, you know, an ability for, you know, dogs to, you know, roam around and be, you know, like, you know, play around and shit. And if anything, you even have the gate open to have the both backyards, you know, open to both of, you know, the people that live next to each other and shit like that. Like, obviously, you know, these properties were built, you know, with that in mind. So it's just like, there's no reason for this guy, you know, to have this bitch, you know, fucking judge how he, you know, has his dog, you know, being on his property. Like, not at all. And just because, like, it's a fucking pit bull, it's like, oh, you know, so, you know, she actually might be right. It's like, dude, it's like, don't eat. It's like, don't. It's like, come on, Taylor. Like, stop it. Like, knock it off. It's like, give me a break, yo.
To something he said, which of course he didn't film.
She said,
howdy
doody, neighbor.
Right, and then she's like,
Oh my god, you should just kill yourself.
that's what she said.
She didn't
right?
say that.
Let's go look.
You go and get yourself help.
Get yourself help.
Okay, so she starts out with, you should go and get yourself help. That's the first thing she says when she sees her neighbor. No provocation, nothing at all. I don't think so.
Obviously not. No shit. Obviously no one's fucking thinking that. Oh my god. Like, obviously whatever led up to this was built up. Like, she probably said something while she was outside of her dog, while he was outside of his. And she says something, he says something back, and then it escalated, and then he decided to record it, you know, after, you know, a period of escalation, and then this. Like, no one fucking thinks that she just walked up to him out of nowhere and just decided to be like, you need to get help. Like, no one fucking thinks that. Like, what?
Anyway.
Yeah, I will. I'll get fucking help. I'm getting rid of my fucking stupid, crazy neighbor.
Look at that dog, it's wagging his tail. That pit bull is literally wagging his tail, just being like, I'm gonna sniff around and be all friendly. Oh, what's this? What's you? That's what the pit's doing. Friendly boy.
The dog is already showing aggression. Hair up.
Fuck it, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Already showing aggression, wagging its tail, being all cute and being like, checking out, you know, oh, what's over here? Like, what the fuck does she mean aggression? What? Dude, this is straight up it just because the dog's a pit bull. This literally is because the dog's a fucking pit bull. That's literally it. Like, you fucking kidding me? My dog acts the same fucking way. He has, like he has, like, anti-aggression. Like, my dog has anti-aggression, he acts the same way. Literally the same fucking way. Like, what? What? That's not aggression at all.
He's an aggressor too.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. So
But-
she's not a Karen. They're both assholes, probably. But his dog is already showing aggression signs right there. Hair up.
No, he's not. No, his dog is fucking not. It's literally just because of a pit bull is why you think that. Like, give me. Oh, you serious? Really?
Thing yet. So you know what? I think you should actually let it play instead of it keeps. You're stopping it too much.
He sounds fucking. Yeah, exactly. He sounds crazier than her.
He sounds immature too, though. I will grant that. He definitely sounds immature. And like,
Frankly, probably because he had to deal with her bullshit for probably like weeks or months or who knows how fucking long, and is sick of it. I mean, I would too, personally. Especially if I had some bitch, fucking trying to dictate and yap about how I fucking, treat my dog and fucking, raise my, dog and shit. When she barely, could fucking, raise her own and fucking, like have her dog, properly and shit. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, I'd get sick of it and fed up with it too at a certain point. Yeah, I would probably post it at a certain rate, being like, look at this bullshit that I gotta deal with. Like, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, you get fed up too. You would probably get emotional. Like, I'm honestly on this dude's side every step of the way. I'm willing to die on this guy's hill with his dog. Like, I'm willing to die on the hill. Because it's like, no, it's like, I mean, like, you ain't gonna fucking, just like outright dictate how I fucking, work with my dog and shit like that. Unless I'm like, abusing my fucking dog or some shit. Then mind your goddamn business. Like, I'll raise my dog, and you can mind your biz. Like, I mean, shit. It's like, I mean, what? You don't think I don't know information and, like, outlets and availabilities and there are ways, for me to learn how to, like, raise a dog better and shit like that over time? I mean, goddamn. It's like that's shit like that exists. It's like I don't need some other motherfucker out there, just some stranger, some neighbor just like, hey, you ought to have your dog on a leash in your backyard. It's like fuck off. Especially if I had a pit bull and shit.
he is. Even if she
Because, like, for real. Especially considering there is, like, honestly, like, a legit, like unneeded fucking prejudice against pit bulls. It's just, like, bullshit. Like, I mean, because my friend had a pit bull Labrador mix named Diamond, and she was the sweetest little thing that has ever existed. Like one of the most sweetest little dogs I've ever known. She was like the most friendliest little thing. She would literally like run up in excitement, to see other dogs and other people and shit. She was just one of those types, like super friendly, like Zukov, but like more cocaine addled. So it's just like, I mean, and she was a pit bull mix. I mean, so, and her face and her head really did show, and was very predominantly more pit, and her body was kind of more lab-like. So she, you could tell that she was a little bit of a pit bull herself. I mean, and she was the sweetest fucking thing ever. Like, and I, have known other people that have had pits, and shit like that, and they're fucking friendly. Like, I mean, it's literally because of, like, owners and how they are and shit. But it's like, replace a pit bull with, like, a Rottweiler or a fucking German Shepherd or a Husky or a Lab or any other fucking dog or Golden Retriever or anything. You're also going to have an aggressive piece of fucking shit that is going to probably be aggressive and attack people or attack other dogs. Because I know, people who are like that have other dogs who aren't pits and shit. And I've had my hand shredded by a Golden Retriever twice, because of shit like that. Not a pit. Golden Retrievers. And Golden Retrievers aren't necessarily known for being aggressive and violent. But it's like, if you don't, train them or, operate them properly, weird. Like any other fucking dog, chances are they're likely going to be like that. Especially if they're more, in their personality, more inherently going to be aggressive and shit. Luckily, at least for my dog Zukov, he isn't. He's pretty much the opposite. But, because dogs have personalities. They have, like their own individualities, and some are more aggressive and some are not. So it's just like, it's about raising the dog and, and learning what their personality is and raising them accordingly with that and adapting, with that as well when it comes to your own life. So there's a more balanced and positive and beneficial relationship where it prospers better instead of being more aggressive and violent where that lashes out on other people or other animals. Like, that's the problem. It's not because of a fucking, the inherency of them being, like, a dog being a pit bull or some shit. It's like, God.
He's standing in my fucking yard.
Oh, he's a man-child, too.
Not really. Like, yeah, the dog is literally just kind of, perusing, standing around in his yard, not giving a fuck. Yeah. I mean, honestly, he has every right to fucking be pissed off.
Yeah, she's not a Karen. Nope.
No, she is.
Sounds right.
I guarantee you this shit's been building up for probably months. Like, I mean, because that's the thing about videos like this. I mean, especially if it's like neighbor encounters like this, I guarantee you it's been shit that's been building up for like either days, weeks, or months, for however long. And it's like, you know what, like the dude says, fuck it, I'm gonna record and upload because I'm fed up of your shit and blah 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 blah. And then boom. And here you go, this is the video, so it's just like, yeah, this isn't just like, some shit where, oh, she's just like doing a one-off instance and he's being a man-child deciding to fucking like be the Karen instead. It's like, no, it's not like some reverse shit. Like, no, like, she's being the fucking Karen in this instance. Like, his dog is not being aggressive whatsoever. Like, his dog isn't being aggressively defensive or on the offense or anything. It's just sniffing around the fence because her dog happens to be on the other side of the fence right there. Like, it's some, like, little Yorkshire or some shit or whatever the fuck. Like, a little tiny yapper. So, it's like, it's on the other side of the fence. That dog is obviously sniffing around because its scent is all over on the other side of the property. Like, that's what dogs do. My dog does that with my neighbors' yards and shit because they have dogs. Like, every time I walk around the corner of the street, walking, down the main road over here and shit, he always sniffs, up and down the corner house right over here and shit. Just because, like, my neighbors have their little golden retriever chicken. A little small golden retriever. Cutest little thing. But, like, she's just straight up, like... Yeah, well, Zukov will straight up, like, all on the fence line will sniff up and down and just, like, force himself and just, like, drag himself, basically, to just, like, mark his turf and sniff all up and down the fence of that, like, corner of the street and shit. It's like, Zukov, bro, like, you don't need to do this. I'll just leave it this. Wait, what is this? Well, we're getting this. Impatient driver leaves ferry too early. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. I can't see a gap, so that means there isn't one. Let's go. That's probably also... They probably also think it's night if you put a blanket over their head. Object permanence. Never heard of her. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Well, they deserve the Darwin Award.
Karen too, though. But she is also telling him to leash a dog in his yard, which he's not required to do. He does not have to leash a dog in his own yard, especially
I agree with that. I agree with that.
But he's handling it very immaturely. Like, he's definitely a man baby, so
I'm just
points off for that.
She's trying to protect her little dog, and it's her. She's.
Oh my god, no, she's not. Like, she's just fucking feeling entitled over the fact that she has a smaller dog, and she's, like some older lady, that, this younger guy ought to respect, their elders or whatever the fuck, and just won't listen. Like, it's over some entitled, old white lady Karen Boomer shit. Like, this is what it is. I'm like, don't, like, quit fucking... Oh my god, I hate this whole defense of this, old lady.
Him?
Like, she ain't entitled to fucking shit. She isn't entitled to fucking nothing. And if, she feels like, oh, my dog is not protected by, obviously a literal fucking fence lining it with a gate, in between our properties and shit... then she's just a fucking insecure, paranoid freak, and she ought to fucking move then. Because, oh no, God forbid someone has, a dog that, oh no, has a bias of, being violent, even though, frankly, it's a lot of it's just bullshit, as far as I'm concerned.
If they're in town
like,
hall.
I've seen, a couple studies before where it's been, like, when it comes to, like, violence between canines and shit, if there's like, you know, a disproportionality of violence between different breeds, and it tends to be pretty negligible because it all happens to, curiously enough, depend on how the owner raises them. Like, that tends to be the main, you know, causation of why a, you know, dog may or may not be violent or not. It's usually because the owner raises them to be that way.
But if she has
not
to be
because they're
next
just
to him
inherently like
and
that.
he's not controlling his own dog.
He's not required to leash his dog. She's
I mean,
immature.
he is. Like, evidently he is far better than hers.
And he's
I'm not saying he's required to, but it seems, I don't know how they...
Okay, well, there's a barrier between them, so I don't understand the harm to the other dog. As long as that barrier...
There is no harm.
The barrier is shit. Do you see the barrier?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's like some thick-ass, like, 2x4s and shit with, like, you know, that thick-ass, like, metal, like, wire fencing shit. Like, I could just tell by looking at it. I've seen those type of fences before. Like, what? Like, my dog might try to jump over that or some shit, but they ain't gonna have good luck with it. Ain't really gonna have a good time. Like, that pit bull, which is about the same size as my dog, just, you know, more thicker and stockier, but about the same height and length about. And that little, you know, yap dog, they ain't going over that fence. Neither of them are. Like, there's no danger to any of them. Unless that gate was open.
Easily break that barrier.
No, oh my god, no, it couldn't. Not easily. It could try to chew through the little wiring, but I don't think it's gonna get through those fucking, like, metal, or the fucking wood 2x4s. Like, are you serious? Unless that gate was opened, like, what are you talking about? Unless the gate was open, which isn't breaking the barrier, that's opening the gate between the barriers. Like, this is literally, like, she's just trying to justify it just because the dog's a pit bull. Like, come on, really?
Obviously, the worst at that point you could say is negligence on his part, but nothing's happened, Taylor. So you have to demonstrate a harm has been done to that dog.
Yeah,
What harm is
take your
that dog?
fucking bitch ass in the...
That's aggressive behavior too. He's jumping up on the fence.
I mean, honestly, yeah, that dog is being more aggressive, trying to jump and be like, yeah, what are you doing on my turf? Like, this dog is being more, you know, honestly, even more aggressive, frankly.
Just said to that poor little dog, take your barking bitch ass. Like, he's literally pissed at a little dog.
I'm not defending
this.
Yeah, because honestly, the dog is, yeah, you want to know why? Because his dog is literally yapping and barking and shit, while his dog isn't. So who's being more aggressive as a canine in this instance? The Yorkshire fucking weird little mixed yapper or the fucking pit bull? It's a yapper. They're being more aggressive and shit. Because frankly, they're all literally all bark and no bite and shit because you can literally kick them like a fucking football. Like, really, the actual danger in them is really nothing. But, I mean, fuck. It's being more aggressive still.
I'm defending the dog.
He's a fucking cunt.
What the fuck? What the fuck is what?
There isn't anything she could do.
I don't want to say fuck you because I actually, you know, respect her, but like, what the fuck? What? Like, I kind of want to. Like, if it was literally like some other son of a bitch, I would. Like, Taylor, no, come on. What the hell?
I'm defending his dog's behavior. I'm not defending this one. He sucks. Clearly. I mean, the way he's talking.
The dog is jumping up.
Look,
it's a little dog.
The way he's talking to her, even if
It's a little dog. Oh my god, the pit bull was doing nothing but sniffing around, wagging his tail. What? Like, what? Oh my god. The bias. The bias. God, it's insane. This is actually making my head spin. Like, really? Like, I mean, I'm not even personally the biggest fan of pits, but they're sweet, they're cute. Like, I mean, I like them, but, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of them. They're not my favorite breed. But, I mean, like, what it's like, honestly, like, the only way I can justify is, like, she had to have had, like, a legitimately, like, bad experience with pit bulls in the past. Like, that has to be it or something. Because I've had legit bad experience of golden retrievers, and I really, honestly don't like the breed. Like, they're hard to, you know, like, control when it comes to being a breed and can be very, you know, like, hard to contain in a lot of ways. Frankly, in my opinion, more so than a pit bull. But, you know, so I think it takes, you know, like a legit, you know, special kind of person to try to raise them properly and shit. You know, at least when it comes to, like, knowing what they're dealing with. You know, I don't think just any motherfucker should be able to just raise a retriever and shit, but, like, at that same point, it's like, I guess by that logic, not any motherfucker should be able to just have a pet. But I kind of agree with that flat out. Like, I mean, if there is, you know, an element of, like, you can't raise, you know, another animal on any level, let alone a canine or otherwise, then you probably shouldn't have them, period. So, I mean, at least to a certain level, I don't even disagree with it. It's just like, because there are definitely a lot of, you know, there's a lot of, you know, animals out there, and, you know, some animals, or at least some breeds within animals, like canines and shit, that, you know, like, it's going to be more harder for the average person to raise, you know, when it comes to, that type of, canine or that type of cat and some shit, because of their natural behaviors and shit. Is that the dog itself? No. But, you know, the owner being able to raise that person will dictate how that dog behaves in, you know, being an adult, as an adult canine. Which is why I think Zukov is like the antithesis of aggression, because, you know, in my own private time, I give him nothing but loves and cuddles. I'm like, he's a sweet little baby, you know, just all this little shit, and he's now just like this old ridiculous goof. Like, I mean, he basically has, like, one neuron of aggression in his entire body. Like, a single cell of just aggression, and that's it. Because there's no aggression anywhere else, so... he's nothing but a goof. And also, he's mostly German Shepherd, and a German Shepherd mix. And German Shepherds are also another breed that are known to be inherently aggressive and all this shit. And they're another breed that that happen to be very sweet and really, like, friendly breeds, honestly. You know, from my experience especially. Which, honestly, I think a lot of it's because, you know, of how, when it comes to, like, defense and attack and stuff like that, they can be in that way. And because, historically, they've been used as war dogs and police dogs and shit, and still to this day even. You know, there's a bias because of that, and people think inherently German Shepherds, because of that, are aggressive, violent animals, and it's like, no, they're not. Like, those type of German Shepherds are trained to be that way, but if you just train a German Shepherd to be like a friendly little, like, you know, like the family pet, you know, pooch, you know, it's gonna be the sweet little goofy fluff boy that it is. Like, I mean, it's how you raise them. It's how you raise a dog. I mean, it's like, that's how you dictate a lot of his behaviors and shit. There's, you know, the genetic factor of things, but then there's the environment factor of things. It's the same thing for fucking people. Why wouldn't it be why is it different for dogs?
I think most people should be treated with a baseline of respect. Now, maybe she's been horrible to him and violent to him. This is why she's getting this reaction. We don't know. Maybe this is in some way warranted. But as far as this interaction, I don't think it's warranted based on just what I've seen.
Dragon the West gave $2 again. Thank you. That was very nice. It says pits can be sweet, but they take point from Zeona.
Yeah, pits can be sweet because they generally will be if you don't raise them to be aggressive. Like, that's really a key factor when it comes to owning a dog. It's like, if you raise it to be aggressive and violent, especially if it has elements of its breed, you know, that are probably, you know, likely to exacerbate doing so, then it's going to be that way. But if you don't, if you raise it to be like a friendly sweet boy and loyal to people and friendly towards people and shit like that, then they're not likely to be that way. Especially if you do it properly and, and have, like, you know, proper back and forth, you know, when it comes to, you know, the body language and understanding the dog that you're raising and shit. Like, it's just psychology and just like learning body language and learning the animal that you're raising and understanding them. Like, it's really just that. Like, it has nothing to do with the fucking breed. I like how all this end up coming down to the fact that this motherfucker has a fucking pit bull and this bitch has a Yorkshire and shit. It's like, god damn it, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, this guy clearly is, I mean, he's not helping this situation at all. Like, he's also...
sure. I mean, I'll give him that.
Being aggressive.
I mean, he is himself.
And yelling at...
But I think rightfully so.
Yelling at the other dog.
Justified,
it's not the dog's
my
fault.
opinion
Both
about
these
it.
dogs are relatively chill considering their owners are yelling.
Yeah. Like, if the pit bull's aggressive, I mean, considering how the guy recording the video is being aggressive too, that pit bull would be aggressive as well, but it hasn't really. It's been pretty chill.
So dog
I mean, even the
reasonable than
Yorkshire
people
is.
usually.
Even though the Yorkshire is still being more aggressive, it itself is also being pretty chill.
Usually, not always though. Let's keep going. Let's see if this little dog does, or this big dog does anything bad.
Yeah, Aiden, take your barking bitch ass in the fucking house.
He's a little dog.
I'm 41.
Yeah, and guess what? The only dog yapping and barking off, bullshit and shit is that fucking Yorkshire and that little yap dog going yap, 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 yap. Like, the pit bull ain't going roop, roop. It ain't barking and fucking doing its shit. The Yorkshire is. It's being more aggressive of a fucking dog. Because this bitch does not, know how to fucking raise her dog properly. While this guy, albeit being more emotional and, being kind of a man-child or whatever, personally, I think justified. I mean, it's just like, he obviously has a better idea of how to raise his dog in comparison to her. Yeah, he might be more emotional, but frankly, like I said, considering this is only one video and there's a lot of context missing from it, chances, this is shit that's been building up for quite a while with her. Because this guy evidently lives here. She does too. They're neighbors. That shit's probably built up for a long time. And this is just him being fed up with it.
Oh God, Patty! I'm 41, Patty. Oh, these people both suck. These people both suck, dude.
Maybe they do, but the guy with his pit bull suck far less.
Even if she is a Karen, dude, you're a Kevin.
Oh, and there's a gate in between. There's no way they're changing. But look, see, there's no real barrier.
Dude, this is like...
What? Yeah, like, the gate itself doesn't necessarily have, like, a full-on, like, the wiring and shit, but the actual fencing does. And guess what? The gate's closed. That fucking thick, bulky-ass fucking pit bull ain't going through that, and that Yorkshire, being a tiny little football-sized yap dog, ain't gonna fit for that either. I think they're fine.
Sucking. Like, this guy's a man baby, too. Like,
Yeah, so she's not a Karen, and that's not even what a Karen is. See, that's why I don't like...
Yeah, she is. She's not being, like, hyper-emotional or some shit. A Karen doesn't have to be, like, freaking out, being like... freaking out like a fucking turkey or something. Like, I mean, like, they don't have... Like, a Karen isn't inherently just that. Like, a Karen can be more calm and cool and collected or some shit like she is. Like, oh my... Dude, she is really justifying a lot just because of this dude.
Like, once a...
I mean, one could say, something about his behavior, sure. But a lot of this shit started because of the fucking dog being a pit bull. That's where a lot of this bullshit started, happening with, and where this tide ended up being like, oh, she's actually kind of okay. It's like, what?
Just
because of the breed of the dog this guy owns?
It no longer is what it originally was. Now it's just like, there's a woman who yells. She's not being a Karen.
She's not even, like, yelling that loudly and shit. I mean, she is, but, like, I mean, oh my God. It's not the fact that she's yelling. It's the fact that she's like, oh, you need to get help, and you need to have your dog on a leash on your own property, and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's why she's a Karen. It's not because she's just yelling or some shit. Like, oh my fucking, dude. The justifications.
Well, I mean, look,
I feel like I'm watching Nero just like dodging, just like doing the Matrix dodges and shit. It's like, yo.
Patty.
She's just a terrible person, and so is he. Like, two really immature people that, like, if he's 41, like, he's acting
they
like
likely
he's
are.
12. Like, that's how I expect a 12-year-old to handle that.
I mean, sure, they likely are, but I don't think just because the dog's a pit bull means that, he's inherently in the wrong for it. Him, being, emotional about it, sure.
I'm 40-fucking-1.
Act like it then.
Yeah, look at that. Look at her dog.
Act like it then.
Look at her dog. Literally going, like literally fucking going savage. And his dog, a pit bull, is just sitting there like, what's this little furry football doing? Like this pit bull's being more aloof than this fucking little yap dog literally being. She's trying to contain it. Like, bitch, put your dog on a leash. It's like, yeah, this guy's being a man-child, but frankly, considering everything that I do see in the, you know, context of this video, I understand why he is. This is why I fucking am still on this guy's, you know, side and shit with his dog, because, like, she don't give a fuck. She only, you know, feels this way because that this guy has a pit bull, and, oh, they're inherently violent by nature and thus can't be trusted, and the people that own them can't be trusted, so fuck them. And, you know, my little aggressive ass little yap dog fucking furry ass little football of a excuse of a breed, you know, that really shouldn't exist, but fucking royal monarchs of Britain thought it would be cute and adorable to fucking ancestrally, you know, fucking force rape dogs and shit to be these tiny little mutants like that, and end up having a result so fucking little wine moms today, you know, can have something cute, you know, to have as their little baby because their son's all grown up and don't have a baby anymore. It's just like, give me a fucking break. Like, fuck this Karen. She is a Karen. Outright. Like, I'm supposed to just, like, you know, think that, oh, you know, like, just because the guy's being a little bit of a man-child, like, he's just suddenly indefensible? Like, bullshit. Like, frankly, he does kind of have some of a right to be outright pissed off and shit, because this shit, I can tell, is built up with him. It would with me. Because I know how these fucking bitches are. And they are like the same wino Karen ass little fucking boomer ass like Fox News watching winos that have the little Yorkshire baby puppies and shit because, oh, my baby son's all grown up and I don't have a baby anymore and I can't have babies no more, so I'm gonna have this little baby dog and dress it up and all that and just let it do whatever it wants and blah 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 blah, because it's my innocent little baby. It's my little furry angel. I'll let it get away with doing whatever it wants. It's exactly what her fucking mindset is. It's like in all this fucking weird, like, oh, centrist it's just like kind of weird centrist fence line just because, oh, he happens to be a little bit emotional about it and acting like a man-child over it, you know, in the video. It's like, so the fuck what? Frankly, I would. Like, you know, when push comes to shove, I'll get fucking emotional. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Because I think it's fine. I think actually it's kind of healthy to be so. You know, at least every now and then. Not obviously every fucking time and all the time. But if, like, someone, you know, is, like, pushing your buttons far enough to where they, you know, like, where you're fucking sick of it and done. And just, like, the line has been crossed and shit. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's fine to let it out a little bit. Not physically or nothing, obviously. But, you know, to get it, you know, let out a little bit, I think it's fine. And he has every right to do it. And if he wants to record and upload and shit, fine. That's his prerogative. I mean, yeah, does he seem like kind of a man-child about? Sure, fine. I don't disagree. But I still think he's in the right. It's still justified. Just because he has a fucking pit bull doesn't mean that, like, his dog is inherently aggressive, because her dog is being far more fucking aggressive than his dog has ever in this video so far. Like, at all. Like, her dog's being far more aggressive. Especially in this little chunk in that little chunk, her dog's been more aggressive than his dog in the entire fucking video. In that little snippet alone. So it's like, what? This pit bull supposed to be aggressive and shit? I mean, while her dog is literally growling and snarling, going, like, you know, fucking like, acting like a fucking, like, golem-fied ghoul, you know, just, like, snarling and shit. Like, I literally would, like, use those sound bites, you know, for, like, some goblin creature that I would create for, like, a D&D thing. You'd be like, and then the goblin came out of his cave and made the most feral of noises, and play it, and those will be the noises. You know, all those little fucking savage noises and shit. That's what it would be. It's, like, not, like, a fucking pit bull growling, like, Rrr. And the pit bull wasn't even doing that at all. It's doing the opposite. It was wagging its tail, sniffing around, and still doing that. Because the pit bull knows that dog is not a threat to it, so why would it feel like it needs to be aggressive? Because they ain't afraid of a tiny little thing like that. It's an oversized rat as far as it's concerned. It'd eat it for lunch if it was hungry enough.
Honestly, he's more aggressive than the pit bull. Pit bull's not doing anything.
Yeah, Exactly. The pit bull is doing nothing while she's literally trying to contain her savage little fucking mutt of a little yap dog football going fucking ape shit. This is why I fucking hate this prejudice against pit bulls and shit. Because honestly, like, so many times where there are videos of people like going against them and shit, it ends up being situations like this where the pit bull's doing fucking nothing and the other dog is being far more aggressive, and people are immediately like, "Oh, that pit bull, you need to control it." It's like, have you not seen the behavior of the other dog? It's like, what? It's like, maybe you should tell that to the other fucking owners and their animals, not the dude in their pit. It's like everyone who owns them basically understands that there's such a strong prejudice against them that they have to basically make them the biggest angels ever. You know, so, you know, people don't immediately feel like they're about to get mauled to death or some shit. I mean, it's honestly a part of it, you know, is why, you know, most pit bulls I've ever met, you know, tend to be the sweetest little things. It's probably because of this bullshit. Because of this stigma. It's like, it's so stupid. Like, that pit bull's literally doing nothing but just standing there like, what is this weird little furry football snarly thing doing at me? I'm supposed to be threatened by this? Huh? It's like, this is an alpha dog? What? Like, the canine, like, if anything, is more acting like an aloof stoner more than anything. Like, you know, like, it's just, like, chilling. The pit bull's chilling. Just straight up.
Oh, wait a minute. Your dog's not on a leash either. Oh,
wait.
You're right.
Your dog? Wait a minute.
Yeah. If you're, seriously, if your dog is not on a leash, if you want his on a leash, put your fucking yap on a leash. Like, what? This is what I mean. It's just some entitled fucking mentality because there's a prejudice against pit bulls. That's literally what this bullshit is. This is what this video is about. That's why this guy's justified in having this video uploaded as much as of a man-child as he is about it in the video, because this is showing the prejudice against people who own fucking pit bulls. This is basically it. This is why. She's yelling at this guy to have his dog literally just standing there doing nothing, a pit bull, to be on a leash, and to control his canine and shit, while her little fucking savage little yap football is snarling and freaking the fuck out, and she can barely contain it while it's running back and forth trying to break through the fucking fence to attack his dog. And yet she wants to say that his dog is probably aggressive and violent and shit, and there's, you know, and there's all this prejudice about, you know, like, ugh. It just pisses me off.
Your mind
it's honestly kind of similar to the same racist ideas of like, oh, you know, certain group of humans happen to be more inferior because they're more inherently violent and shit like that. It's really honestly that same type of mentality. Only, you know, it's for dogs. Oh, pit bulls are inherently more violent because, you know, they're just like that by nature. You know, they're a lesser breed in comparison to other breeds, because they're just inherently more violent by nature. It's honestly the same fucking mentality. It's the same idea. It really is.
Making it worse, too, by going down there. That's why the little dog started being aggressive.
But the big
This
dog
is so
has not really
stupid.
done anything super aggressive. I mean...
In my yard.
Oh, you know what? He has to be on a leash, according.
No, that doesn't mean if that barrier was gone that he wouldn't.
I mean, that dog does not have to be on a leash.
Look
At
how
all.
my dog is being, you stupid bitch.
I mean, his dog is showing aggression shine.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, that's shining.
No, it's not. That dog is standing there. Like, looking around. If anything, it's looking more like it's about to lose interest and wander off. The only reason why it isn't is because its owner and, you know, and that dog is there. Like, that's the only reason why the dog is not losing interest, basically. But it's just standing there. There's no aggression in that pit bull at all. What?
Signs.
Dude, that dog
you can
has
see
psychic
it
abilities.
right here, where the hair is standing up. The dog has.
You mean, the fur coat where a dog has, where, you know, it can have a shine in the light? Because this dog has a shiny coat, probably because this guy washes his dog, you know, probably at least weekly, but probably like every other day or something. And, you know, probably takes care of his dog. probably, you know, treats him well. So, you know, he probably has a nice, shiny, you know, clean coat. So it's nice and shiny because of that. So what you're seeing is probably that because it's daylight, probably cloudy, you know, because there's not outright, you know, sunlight going through. So probably cloudy day. But nonetheless, this shine, you know, in his coat is still there. Like, it just looks like a happy, well taken care of fucking pit bull. That's a happy, friendly little boy that's being well taken care of by his owner. That's what it looks like. Well, yeah, does his owner probably have, like, you know, anger issues and shit like that? Sure. But the dog doesn't necessarily, you know, show that himself. Because I personally got my own, like, you know, issues of, like, anger and shit like that at times. But my dog don't fucking, you know, exhibit that behavior at all. So, it's just, like, it's possible, you know, for, like, you know, people to probably be aggressive themselves. But because they've raised their dogs, you know, and treated them very well and give them love and scritches and sweetness, their dogs don't act like that. Like, I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. I get really defensive about shit like this, honestly, just because it's so annoying. Like, this lady is straight up being a Karen. And it's just like, just because this dog's a pit bull, like, oh, it's suddenly she's, you know, at least somewhat in the neutral. You know, now everyone's more on the neutral and everybody is at least to some extent in the wrong, you know, and nobody's in the right. It's like, no. It's like, she's absolutely in the wrong. Is he in the right? Not entirely. But when it comes to the initial premise of, you know, how this bullshit started with that, you know, video, yeah, he is. He is in the right. And he shouldn't have to fucking, you know, listen to her bullshit. Especially when she can't even control her own fucking dog. When he is able to do it fairly well, and if anything, that dog is able to kind of control itself for the most part as it is. Like, it wasn't doing nothing. It had, like, honestly, there was, like, I had less concern for that pit bull, and I had more concern for that little fucking yap dog, you know, probably trying to rip through the fucking metal wiring in that fence and shit. Because, I mean, both of those dogs would be capable of doing that. The little yap dog take longer, but I wouldn't be surprised if the dog, you know, started trying to do that just so I could try to, you know, get one at it. You know, at the pit bull and shit. Which would have been the last mistake it ever made. And probably the only mistake it ever made, because that dog has probably never made any mistake that's been corrected. Oh. Unlike you, though. I have to correct you sometimes. But you're still a sweet boy. And I still love you. Oh my god, you're so sleepy. And you're such a goof. What a goofball. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Oh. Well, what the hell? Why? No one needs to see that. Eh. Oh. What a goof. What a goofball. Never know what to do with him. I mean, what am I gonna do with you, dude? Because you need to stop being such a rebellious little fucking turd. Straighten up half the fucking house and shit. I hate it. As long as me and my roommate are not in the house, you're a kennel dog. Little prick. Anyway. It's about like one more minute until the 5:20 mark. It's not 4:20, but hey. That just means that it was an hour ago. That's good enough for me. Oh shit, I got a notification. Sabaton responded to a comment of mine. Careful! Oh yeah, because he did their Sabaton vlog for the first episode with Seattle, Portland, and Boise, Idaho. I posted a comment earlier saying double dip the Portland shows. Both nights are fucking awesome. They actually responded to it. They said that's right. A little simple response, but one of them noticed. It's like, yes, good shit. That's why I love Sabaton. They're actually legit, really interactive with their fan base. And that's like, I just love bands that are like that. There's a lot of bands that actually end up being like that. That aren't like super huge to where pretty much like every show is like an arena show, but you know, enough, you know, we're like small enough to where they can have like at least somewhat of an interaction with the show and shit, with the crowd and everything. Be pretty up close and personal with him, or at least a little bit more up close and personal than it normally would. But get this last bowl smoked out and call it good for the rest of the night. But anyway, peace out. Now, of course, I'll be back around.